Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Nobody's here. Might not have anybody this morning. Oh. Welcome, everybody. Today's Tuesday. Nobody's here. Well, I'm gonna have some breakfast. Somebody's here. It's probably Evan or Dale. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you doing this morning? Oh, Skeeta. Skeeta's the first one in this morning, then Evie. I think it's just us two right now. Did you guys see that Phoenix actually ended up eating last night? I tried to, the first time I offered on video, she didn't eat it, but tried offering it to her fucking later, and I think the smell of the rat in her enclosure after she realized, oh, that was food I was gonna get, and she ended up eating it in blue. So the only one that didn't eat was Thunder, but it's because he's in shed. I showed you guys yesterday. He was all pink. Evie, Romeo can't come out today. For a few, getting ready to go push out a video together today for Thursday. Cool. Appreciate you stopping in for a minute anyway. Morning, Dale. Everybody say good morning to Dale. If you guys wouldn't mind while you're here hitting that like button, please. I fed 13 snakes last night, so I got 13 that we can't take out today. I mean, I probably could, but I'm not gonna. I know I meant to look for Skeeta's channel myself, and I forgot all about it. And as it was, I was watching Patrick a little bit of everything yesterday on my TV. But when I go watch everybody on my TV, all I can do is like. I have to go back on my phone to comment. Thank you, you three people. Appreciate you guys hitting that like button. I think it does help. Captain ate last night. Jesus, Captain's going in the shed. His eyes are getting cloudy. Who did I feed last night? I fed Tiana, Lepra, Capone, Peanut, Apollo, Lightning, Capone, Blaze, Callie. No Callie. Callie and Max are bye week. And then on top of those, I fed Phoenix, Romeo, Twitch, Lieutenant Dan, Ziggy. So it was a big food night last night for me. Make sure it's... I know, you do both. Yeah, I don't normally have my phone in my hand when I'm watching YouTube on my TV. I'd rather watch YouTube on my TV. I'm new, but I'm doing good though. That's cool. I'm gonna check you. I'll make sure today I subscribe to your channel if I'm not already, and I might be. You know what I mean? I pretty much everybody that subbed me, I've subbed them whether they shoot videos or not. Fucking cold is hanging on, man. It won't go away. I don't feel crappy. I just congested in my chest and I've congested in my head. So, Leper ate again last night. Fucking, she's swelling up. She's ready to go. She would take a male right now easily, I'm pretty sure. As long as she didn't scare the male. Like Electra. Electra's so aggressive trying to get 2 penises. Hi, pretty girl. You're right in the front here. You didn't pee, did you? Nope, no pee, Dad. Hi, pretty girl. Hi, pretty girl. It's okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? How's it going? How's it going, Evan? Well, she's not really black yet, but she's getting black. Aurora, my IMG Hypo Jungle Pastel. Hey, man. I think you meant hey, man. He, man. And her eyes just came out of blue. Her eyes out in blue right now. But she's still got a shed. Evan likes her eyes, so let me pull this closer here. Let's see if we. Oh, let's see. Somebody said something. The hypo and jungle should help keep the tail. There she is, beautiful snake. Thank you. Best part about her though is these eyes of hers. Oh, you can't tell there. They're super orange. She got wicked orange eyes. Oh, she's moving around. She's gonna move around some today because she's in her shed. Come on, girl. Show them blue. Show them the orange eyes. She didn't want to stay up here. Here she comes. She coming back. Oh, come on, girl. Oh, they don't look very orange there, but trust me, they are. They're super fucking orange. Oh, there we go. Started to see some of it. Just gotta get her in the right light, I guess. See, she's still got kind of the bluish cap on her eye. Oh, I'm trying to get her here, guys. Holy fuck. She just keeps moving around. See that orange underneath that cap? You can't really tell because she's still got a cap on there. But she's got really orange eyes. Oh, look, I can go even bright, even white. Let's see if I can't do. I got my tongue hanging out. It ain't seeming to help. Gotta get her in that light. Oh, look at that rainbows, huh? I got, whoop, I had her. Jesus. I'm getting dizzy myself. Ugh, we got 5 people in here. We don't want to make everybody dizzy this morning, so I'm trying to show you guys her friggin' orange eyes. She got super orange eyes. Check out my short. I posted a video of a short last night, and check that out because you can actually see her eyes really good in that one video trying to show a 5-foot snake on a 1-inch. Wow, and yeah, but that fucking camera ain't no 1-inch. That fucking camera fucking is like, I don't know, like maybe 3/16 by 3/16, and trying to friggin' figure out right where that fucking thing is aiming. Oh, you're very welcome, Skeeter. I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you get 1 million views on your video. I have to check it out. I will hit your channel later today. You guys can thank Dale, because I was actually thinking about not even shooting a video today just because I am running out of shit to fucking talk about, if you can believe it or not. Guy that fucking jaws like I do, and I actually fucking run out of shit to talk about. Here's some of her iridescence. Look at that. And I mean, she's right in shed. And you gotta love these IMGs, because they do. I'm trying to thank so much for everyone else. Yes, everybody, sub Skeeter up. If you ain't sub Skeeter already, sub Skeeter up. And while you're doing that, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button for me, we'd really appreciate it. I really want to get her fucking eyes, people. So I hope everybody got over their fucking dizziness, because we're going to get dizzy again. Jesus. Come on, girl. She seems nice, and I can't figure out where the fuck she is. Where are you? Oh, I got it for a second, but believe me, they're more oranger than that. She still got those friggin' caps on her. That's why that's not really showing up that good. But trust me, she does. She got really orange eyes. See? Last night I was watching you unboxing the Dumeros. Yeah. See, if you watch, I think they're kind of funny to go back and watch, because you watch me in my very first unboxings, even her. I was still a little nervous, and you could tell in those videos, you know, I'm nowhere near as confident in those videos as I am now with them. I mean, that's why I tell people, you want to get a good laugh, go watch my first few unboxings. I'm still happy though. I'm still happy, and you're right, I was happy. I was super excited, and every one of them, you could see I was blown away, because they were so much better in person than any picture I got of any of them. You know what I mean? You'll never change with your snakes. Always the same. I am. This is me. These lives are, I tend to be a little more wild, but this is as close as you're going to come to me on, being myself, but I do, I do hold back some here. I hold back probably a lot. No, well, no, and that's the thing. You won't ever see me ever, do anything that anybody would ever remotely think is disrespectful, or not being respectful to my animals. You just won't do it. I don't have it in me. I have so much more patience for animals than I do people. And this girl being in shed, been out every day, she definitely, I don't think she likes having this What did Dale say? What's really? My video did that? My first. Oh, your first video? No, it didn't. But Dale's full of shit. He didn't get dislikes. He didn't get no dislikes. He's full of shit. I haven't gotten it. I shouldn't probably say it here, but I've never gotten a dislike yet. You really? Holy fuck! What the fuck did you post? What in the hell could you have posted get that many dislikes? It used to show the dislikes, but doesn't now. Oh, so you're telling me I probably got dislikes? I just ain't seeing them. Well, I guess yeah, a view's a view though. Was an albino ball right after I got it. No shit. I can't even imagine why anybody would dislike that. That is a lot. You know what I mean? For his first fucking video. I mean, but granted, I didn't have no subs. You know what I mean? I hadn't subbed anybody else up or anything when I first started doing videos. So maybe because you already had subs or something. It was probably a Jeep people. You probably subscribed to a bunch of Jeep stuff, and then they saw your channel was about just snakes. You just happened to hit a bunch of non-liking snake people, is what it sounds like to me. No, it was my first video on that channel. Huh. Well, I probably got way more dislikes than you did. I just ain't seeing them. Actually, I'm glad I don't. Holy fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I can honestly say probably I would definitely not probably want to shoot videos if I'm gonna put this girl back before she gets excited. She is in shed, so it's not, like I said, it's not their most, funnest time, so we still want to be respectful to them, knowing that they're uncomfortable like that. Although the little witch is still trying to come out. She was still thinking about coming back out, the little witch. Oh. I move into the picture and it fucks with the color for some reason. Still trying to figure out where the best angles are. I have to stop putting X's on the floor so I know where to put this stand at certain times when I'm trying to shoot closer or whatever. I'll put some X marks the spots. So what's everybody doing today? You guys gotta help me out here. Hey, no problem, Skeeter, because that's what I want to do here. You know, when somebody wants to see something, I'm more than glad to show it. You know, like Dale said, it's actually kind of a small community. We're a small little community here. So, and I aim to please as long as, as long as I can. Roxy, woo woo. Roxy, okay. My smallest snake right now would be my boa. But her and Peanut probably rate my dragonfly is probably right there with her though. My ball python's not as long as her, but she's probably as heavy. I don't weigh my I don't weigh my boas. I might have actually weighed Motley though. Actually, I did. No, I didn't. I could have swore I weighed her once. I don't worry about my boas. My boas eat like, wicked. I really only keep track of my ball pythons in case, I just want to make sure I don't see any huge. What do you think about dwarf boas? Dwarf boas. People get the misconception that just because they're a dwarf boa, that it means they're going to be small. Because there are a lot of people out there that got dwarf boas thinking that they were only going to get, 4 to 6 feet long, and bam, they got a 9-footer. You know what I mean? So that's the only thing I really I don't know a whole lot about dwarf boas, but I know that not all dwarf boas are dwarf. And that's enough to make me, want to stay away from them, just because if you're looking for a small boa, some of them dwarf boas aren't that small. And actually, I think I'm pretty sure Jason's Exotics did a video on dwarf boas, and I'm pretty sure Brian's Boas did one too. And he was one of the first ones that said that, hey, these dwarf boas, just because they're called dwarf boas doesn't mean that they don't get, they don't get big. I just want to see if you peed. And see, you see our reaction? Nothing. You know what I mean? She's moving a little bit now because I started picking her up off the ground and, off her tub. But I gotta see what you got, Jason. I like Jason Exotics, man, myself. I do. I think fucking he's another guy that don't get enough credit, because to me he is, the way he handles his snakes, for being a big breeder, is totally different than everybody else. You know what I mean? And yes, you can tell some of his boas, but it's because he knows those boas, because a lot of them he don't even pay attention to them, but he has a few that he has out that you can tell he knows they can tend to be, maybe a handful or whatever, but you can tell he's not scared of them. You know what I mean? Unlike Brian's boas, fucking, most of his snakes, he's you can tell he's definitely don't let them around his face, and he's always like pushing them away, taking them, pushing their head away. And yeah, I think we'll put this one back. But no, Jason's Exotics, he reminds me of somebody that actually likes his snakes, you know what I mean? Not somebody must not like what I had said. But whatever. But I don't know. Dale, you got anything to add dwarf boas? Brian makes me nervous. Well, it is pretty fucking hard when you got a breeder there and he's trying to sell his snakes and he acts scared of his own snakes. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I not one time ever thought, geez, I should get a boa from him. I honestly never, yes, he's got some beautiful, beautiful snakes, but I not ever one time ever said, geez, I think I want to get one from him. Fuck no, it's going to be a handful from get-go. If the fucking breeder's scared of the fucking things, god damn it, what the fuck is some new snake person going to fucking be like? That was, My daughter made me this shirt, so I wear it all the time. The one t-shirt my daughter's made for me. My daughter supposedly can do t-shirts. Fucking, if I had t-shirts, would anybody be interested? and getting any t-shirts from me. Like I said, Dale's got shirts and sweatshirts and you know, check out Dale's. I would get a Suriname from him. He just has so many. He probably doesn't hold many. Yeah, but he don't hold even his adults. We're talking about adults too. I mean, he don't ever hold his babies either. He only does like fucking sticks them in the rocks, you know, and they are nice, you know, video and stuff. But he sticks them on crushed rock, you know, to make the video look nice. But he's never touching them. He's never holding any of his. I've never seen him hold any of his babies anyway. You know, nothing like Motley. You know, and I mean, Christ, fucking something this size, fucking, what? It ain't doing this. Evie would, you'd buy a snake from him? I would get it. Me neither. Oh, I would, and then me neither. I don't understand. I missed it. That's cool. Oh, you would buy a shirt? I'll look into it. I got my design already. I just gotta hope that my daughter can download it because I want an emblem on, you know, on here and then something, you know, and something on the back. It's probably going to be Boas and balls and ask us about it's going to be that, and I'll figure out something. I gotta think. My wife will probably come up with some other catchy slogan like "Ask us about our balls," but since I'm Boas and balls now, it's not as funny. Ask me about my Boas and balls. I'll be off for a little bit. Boat's here to get me. All right, buddy. It's all good. Totally understand if you can't make it back. I mean, Christ. I feel very fortunate that everybody watches me. I wasn't even going to do one this morning, but Dale talked me into it. I feel like I'm just a broken record now and having a hard time coming up with stuff to say. Evan, you still in here? Who's in here? It's Evie and Evan, maybe? Or Skeeta might be still in here, too. I don't know. I don't know who's in here. It just says 2 people. Yeah, sorry, Evie. I can't show you your snakes because they ate. I mean, that's a good thing, but it does suck, too, I'm sure. There's 3 of us in here now, it says. Good morning. In case I didn't tell you guys, good morning. I'm just sitting here with my baby. Doing what a baby normally, because she's not a baby. It was a joke, because the way she's just sitting here, cradled in my arms. You see what I mean? All of them, you know, and especially this girl. This girl's got, this is totally relaxed. She's not squeezing me. She's holding on, but she's not squeezing me. You know, I've got more of her down here. You guys want to see? Might be able to. Oh, where you going, girl? See that outline? Today it's looking more yellow, but when she gets fired up, that yellow outline on her head pattern turns pink. Turns pink. Ugh, I gotta grab a hold over here. Hold on. Gotta get her in my arms here. She's not looking very red. She's not looking very red, dear. Might be because she's not real fired up. Oh, she was starting to look redden up there, huh? Because she's not brown. She looks just brown in this, but she's not. She's like red and I show her. Oh, good, my friend. All right, cool. Adam's still here. I got Doomy out. Evie actually was the one that asked for her out this morning. Normally it's Evan. Evan likes her too. Evan wants a doom rolls. Evan wants a male doom rolls. Evie, I hate to say it, but you already right into snakes. You wait till you get them two home. You get them two home, and you're gonna be like me, and you're gonna go fucking nuts, and you'll start looking at all kinds of different snakes, and there are people out there like me, that are small and hold their snakes, and and you're gonna feel comfortable from buying from them too, because it's what I did. I reached out, and but once you get these two snakes too, them being held all the time isn't gonna matter so much. Towards the end there, I stopped asking people if they was how much they were getting held and any of that, because I just knew that with all the ones that I got before, they weren't held a whole lot. And look at them now, they weren't bitey. I just had to be patient with them. And they weren't hissy, they weren't bad behaving. I just had to give them patience. And those snakes that I got from other people, I take out, and I'd only have them out 5-10 minutes, and I put them back. So they got used to, okay, I'm getting taken out, and I'm going to get put right back, and it gave them that record in their head that, oh, I just got took out, and they put me back. It was kind of scary, but nothing happened. And then it just became a routine, and then I just started going longer and longer, before putting them back. But these ones, like I said, you get from me, you can take them out, and you'll be able to hold on to them, take them out as long as you want. As long as your temperature in your house is warm enough. Like right now in here, which is surprising because it's only 28 degrees here today. It's only 72 degrees in here this morning. But the humidity's at 31, so it's actually, the humidity's come up. Not a lot, but it's at 31%. It was running about 25 this morning when I got up and got in here. But yeah, so you guys can thank Dale, because I wasn't gonna do a video today. I was live today. I was thinking about just skipping it. I'm worried that people are just gonna get sick of me talking. Yeah, you don't know that for sure though, buddy. I mean, that's just the average. They don't normally, but there's always that exceptions to the rule. You know what I mean? I just want you to know that it doesn't necessarily mean that it won't get big. Some males get big. In any snake. It's not just, I'm not just saying Doomerals. I mean, that's anything. Just like the dwarfs. There are plenty of dwarfs out there that when they take them out, you go, what the fuck? That ain't no dwarf. That's a fucking full-size boa. And that's what I'm saying. It depends. They saying dwarf compared to what? Fucking something that gets 18 feet? Because it only gets 10? I mean, because some of them dwarf boas get fucking big. Not just big around. But you're only talking either a 4x2 enclosure or a 6 foot for a Doomerals. She probably will never need more than a 6 foot enclosure, 6x2, And actually, I fucking sent Brian's Boas and asked him what size fucking tub he has for fucking his 6 foot Boas. And he says a 30x42 is what he's got his 6 foot Boas in. You know, because he has tubs too. For anybody that doesn't know, but that's why. Because I said, hey, where, what size are your tubs for your 6 foot bower, and where do you get them? And he said they're 30 by 42. So then that's 20 by what? 20 by 30 something. 38, 36. But these guys ain't 6 foot yet. You know, I've already found tubs that are fucking like 30 inches wide. They're industrial tubs though. They're not like these tubs. They're because in order to get something that big, but those are 4 foot, 4 foot long by 30 inches wide. And I'm just gonna probably build my own fucking rack for my boas, because I can go and make a couple 6 foot fucking drawers on the bottom and put my 4 foot tubs on top of that. You know, Guyana. I mean, eventually I might have to put my Guyana eventually. Years from now in something bigger than that, depending on how big she gets. Not all Guyanas and BCCs all get 13 feet. You know, I mean, she might only get to 8-10 foot. You just don't know until they get older. Or she could get 13 feet long. Who knows? You know, but I'm not worried about it, so I'm not gonna feed her trying to get a 13 foot. You know what I mean? There are a lot of guys out there that just fucking want to see them get big quick, and all they end up doing is they shorten the other end of their lifespan. You know what I mean? Everybody says power feeding is the worst that you can do, and a lot of people. And it's easy to overfeed these boas because they always seem like they could eat, and they will. You know, these guys will fucking pound food. You know, and they're not finicky. You know, I've thrown a rat. Oh, what? You don't want to go back? She's actually hugging me. I don't know if she wants to go back or not. You can go back if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to. I just want to give you the opportunity to go back if you want, girl. Yeah, she started acting like she was backing away. Is it dangerous to have these guys in your bed to sleep with? No, I would. No, because actually, Pablo had a picture of one of his 13-foot boas laying in the bed next to his old lady while she was taking a nap. So, I mean, it depends. Depends on the snake. I mean, like her, I've actually fallen asleep in the chair in my recliner with her, and because my wife was home, luckily, because the wife was watching. But I fell asleep. My wife says I fell asleep for like an hour and a half, and when I woke up, Roxy wasn't necessarily in the exact same spot she was when I went to sleep. But when I woke up, all I had to do was look down, and she was still right there. She never tried to get away. I wasn't covered up with a blanket or anything. She was just sitting in my lap. And I didn't mean to fall asleep, but I don't think it's dangerous. I mean, if you're a roly-poly person in your sleep, I wouldn't necessarily do it because wouldn't necessarily want to roll over on them. But as far as dangerous for you, I don't know. And I mean, obviously, something that you're willing, that you're willing to put in bed with you, you're not going to be necessarily scared of it. So, no, I wouldn't think that there would be any reason you couldn't. And honestly, I'd recommend that if your fucking power goes out, is, to do that. I have said in the past you can use hand warmers, those hand warmers for snowmobiling and ice fishing, and the feet warmers. I just recommend that you put a washcloth over them so they can't slip directly on that. And that's what I would do, where you only got a couple snakes. Get a bunch of those hand warmers and shit. So if your power goes out and it's cold, but those really only work for a tub. Not necessarily these tubs, but a setup. A tub like this, some sort of setup, is really the only thing that those hand warmers are gonna do. I mean, you'd have to put so many of them in an enclosure, like that, let alone a 4x2. A 4x2 fucking, I don't know. I think only fucking thing you could really do if you have them in that kind of enclosure is you're gonna have to have them inside your sweatshirt or in a blanket with you. And I mean, even then, you got to find a way to keep these guys warm when the power goes out. And another thing that fucking to think about, if a storm's coming up, like here in the wintertime, if it's supposed to snow that night or that day, I don't feed that night. I don't take a chance that I feed them and the power goes out for some reason. We got a big windstorm coming. I won't feed that night. I don't feed if we got any storms coming around whatsoever that we might lose power. The last thing you want to do is feed your fucking snake and have no heat for it to digest. So keep that in mind when you get your snakes. Watch the weather. If you're supposed to get a storm and you'll know what kind of storms take your power out where you live. So just keep in mind you want to watch for that. If you got a storm coming, don't feed them. Let the storm pass and then feed them when you know that, the heat and all that. You won't have to worry about they got fucking food in their stomach and, oh, now I got to stick them up underneath my shirt, or a blanket, and I got to fucking keep them warm. And, don't take the stress away and just wait till after the storm. It's not gonna affect them. I had a female go 6 months without fucking eating, and she is perfect still, and she was fine then. So if 3 or 4 days isn't gonna matter, they're not gonna freak out on you and get pissed because you ain't feeding them. I mean, I think it's funny that people go, oh, I feed all my snakes because I'm worried that, the other ones will get mad when, because they know that the other ones are getting fed. And I guarantee you, when I'm in here feeding, the rest of the snakes know that I'm feeding. They can smell it. But they don't all get fed the same night. I feed Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and Saturday nights. And those snakes all get fed different on different nights. So the ones they eat Monday night, the Wednesday, Saturday snakes are in here going, wow, that smells good, but they know they're not getting fed tonight. And I can still pull them out. I just wait till after my normal feeding hours. My juveniles, obviously I do. I feed about 6:30 just because I, like to get them fed off. And sometimes you have to repeat feed, you have to offer again. Last night, I had to stick a rat 3 times in front of Capone that shed yesterday before he'd actually take it. I stuck the rat in there the first time, shook it around, didn't act real interested, so I took that rat before it cooled off and I fed a different snake. So then after I fed that other snake, went back and I took another rat out, went into his enclosure, shook it in front of him. He seemed a little more interested, but not really. So I closed him up, fed that rat to somebody else fucking before it cooled off. The third time I pulled the rat out of here and I opened his tub up, as soon as I set it in front of him, boom, took it and he ate it. Sometimes you need to show it to him multiple times. I have snakes sometimes that will take it like they're hungrier in hell, and I'll go back 15 minutes later and they dropped it, and now it's cold and the ball pythons can't find it. So then I have to reheat it. Sometimes I have to reheat 3 times before they actually get the smell and the urge to actually eat. They all eat good, but sometimes you have to, do what you got to do to get them interested. But you can't just give up on it, And I'll reheat food 3 times, offer it 3 times, and if they don't take it after the 3rd time, then I give it to somebody else. But I always at least offer 3 times. Corona is good for take it 3 fucking times in a row and only eat it the last time she takes it. She'll keep dropping it the first 2 times sometimes. Magnum, my fucking clown pied. He's the same fucking way. I'll offer it to him. He'll grab it like he's fucking starving. And I go, okay, everybody ate good night. Fucking come out here 15 minutes later and that fucker dropped it. And when I open his tub up, he's all fucking looking for food, and it's like, you son of a bitch. But that's a real good indicator that they're going to eat the next time when you go. And I have to go in. Normally I feed my fucking ball pythons with these. But when they drop it, I go in with these because the fuckers are right there ready to tag my hand if I get it too close because they're in food mode now. These are 2-footers. These are, I think, 12s, something like that. I like my hemostats. It's nice to be able to click them fuckers. These do not. I'll save you some money. Don't get these fucking cheesy motherfuckers. They're as long as those, but you can't hold on to nothing tight with these. You'll keep dropping the fucking rat before you even get it in the tub a lot of times. Because these are just chintzy. I use these to pull rats out from the freezer to put in bags. That's about all these fucking things are good for. You really want to get yourself some clicking hemostats, the ones that click. And these things will hold good. And don't be surprised if they rip the tail right off it sometimes. You will. A lot of times they'll grab it and all I got left on my fucking tongs is a tail. Well, good morning, fuckers. All right. Let's come up with a different topic. So sweet. Oh, that was so sweet, me saying good morning, fuckers. All right. Sorry, guys. I got to go back. I got on a rant. All right, my apartment is nice and toasty. Nah, you're doing fine. Question is it dangerous? All right, I answered that one. She's so sweet. Gonna order from Amazon now. I like eBay. Check before you fucking just buy everything off Amazon, EV. Check eBay because I'm telling you. On shit like that and my snake stuff, eBay has been cheaper than fucking Amazon. And Amazon, you normally get fucking charged shipping unless you got Amazon Prime. But most everything I get is always free shipping on fucking eBay. Just a heads up. I know some fucking people, now I sound like I'm... Some people, like, Amazon better than eBay, but a lot of times your snake stuff is cheaper on eBay. I want everybody to be able to save when they can. Hi, baby, I love you. You see my wife waving at me in the comments? Evie, you just need to double up on the stuff that, I said in that video of what I consider gotta have tools, and you do. Them are all the tools that will make everything easier. The heat gun, so you can check the hot spot, the temp, all that, and we'll have you all dialed in before your snakes come. So all you'll have to do is take them out, hold them for a little bit, and then put them in their tubs, or put them in their tubs and leave them for a few hours. Let them get acclimated, and then take them out later that evening, and I'll have it figured out to where 3 days, the third night that they're with you, that they'll be ready to eat. You know what I mean? I'm going to go off from this schedule to make sure that when you get them, that the third night you get them, I want you to offer them food, please. And then obviously, I want to know how it all goes. I got all the tools, 2 heat guns. Well, you don't need 2 heat guns. 1 heat gun's fine. You know what I mean? You don't need 2 heat guns. You're going to want either a thermostat that will run, because they do have thermostats that will run 2 heat mats. So you might be able to save yourself a little bit of money by buying a thermostat that will do 2 heat mats at separate temperatures. Yeah, so heavy duty tweezers fucking are nice. They really are. When they're babies like you're getting, these ones are totally fine. But I do like these 2-footers, so it's not gonna scare them if you go right out and buy these 2-footers for later for when they get bigger to make you more comfortable. You know what I mean? And these weren't that bad. I think they were $18, and I think these were 12. So I mean, look at how much more you get for a few extra dollars. And it is worth it to give you peace of mind that your hand is far enough away that it's never going to be in that strike zone. But you don't need 2 heat guns, but it's not bad to have a backup. I got the chlorhexidine too. I love that stuff, Evie. I don't know if Dale uses the chlorhexidine. He might use the F10, the F9 or something. And we'll have to ask Dale. We'll ask Dale what he uses. But I love the chlorhexidine myself. But there is other shit. There's that fucking green shit too. I want to say simple green, but it's not. Hold on. I'll go get the bottle. Bear with me, people. Sorry, it took me a minute to get it. I hope my fucking music ain't showing up because I got copyrighted again. You got this stuff too. It's for reptiles and stuff. It's called Wipeout. I mean, you can get this, but personally, you don't need a gallon of this stuff either, Evie. I mean, a gallon of this stuff for all the snakes that I have goes me, Christ, probably 8 months. A gallon like this would last you like 5-10 years for 2 snakes. You got the gallon? Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it's cheap. I mean, it's what was it, $18? I think I paid $18 for that gallon on eBay. So yeah, I mean, but you won't have to have any for fucking ever. And that's not a bad thing. It doesn't go bad just because you open it. You know what I mean? And like I said, they recommend this size spray balls, 25 fluid ounces. They recommend a tablespoon. I do a tablespoon and a half. I just like it to be a little stronger. I mean, you see how dark my jug is that I fill that with. I mean, I do mix it a little harder, and it's not a big deal. I mean, there are people that brush your fucking teeth with that shit. So, I mean... Oh, I got the same bottle. Yo, this one here, you got the same spray bottle too? That's funny. Yeah. No, and actually, I like that. This... If you got this same spray bottle, this one works fucking amazing. Yeah, this one works good. Because all the other spray bottles that I had... For some reason, they get junked up inside of them, and this thing's over a year old, and this is the only one that I've had that doesn't matter what angle you spray it at, too. A lot of them fuckers, as soon as they get this fucking down this far, and they stop spraying. You have to have them full all the time. And look, I've got that one way down to there, and it's still spraying great. Spray ball, especially for me with all these snakes, the last thing I want to do is fuck around with a goddamn spray bottle. You know what I mean? And yes, for some fucking reason they get clogged up inside now. All the fucking spray bottles. I think I paid $18 fucking for this spray bottle, but because I paid the $10. And the $10 ones last like 2 months, and then the fucking thing that stopped spraying. So yeah, I paid fucking. I thought it was gonna be way better quality, honestly, for what I paid for it. But it works great. It does. And I mean, this shit does work good. But this stuff, I highly recommend. Any enclosure that you spray this in, you got to let that enclosure fucking air out. This stuff has got a wicked chemically smell to it, where this just smells clean. I mean, you know, I can stick my nose right in it and take a big old haul. You know what I mean? And there's no ammonia or anything like that. And that's before it's even diluted. I can't do that in that fucking bottle over there. It would probably burn my fucking lungs out. So just a heads up, if you use that wipeout, I'd give it fucking 10 minutes. A good air out of the tub enclosure or whatever before you put any animal in with that. Got it. All the other stuff. All the others do suck. No, like I said, Evie, we'll have you all dialed in. You know what I mean? Your fucking tubs will be perfect before the snakes get there, so it'll be as simple as fucking, and it's the way it should be. Everybody should fucking have their enclosures set up before you bring a fucking animal home. I know it's so hard and easy to do them impulse buys, but I highly recommend that you stop and say, no, we got to get fucking set up first. Because after that, everything is downhill. Then all you got to do is concentrate on fucking the animal. You know, the enclosure's dialed in, and then now you get to start studying and seeing how that animal acts and get to know, you know, whether it's acting stressed or whatever, you know. Now, did you go and tape them all up? You know, like I showed you on this. Did you? Because you're really gonna want to do that. I mean, as you see, normally I tape this completely up too, but you can leave yourself a little window, you know. Put them right on rat pups now. You don't have to wait till a certain weight on ball pythons. If you're talking about boas, according to Dale, boas you shouldn't put on rats until after they've outgrown the mouse sizes. But ball pythons, I've got ball python babies that never had mouse ever. So the breeders only give them mice because they don't want them getting real big, because they know pet people are worried about how big the snake comes. It is before they get it. You know what I mean? So, and it might be just my opinion, but honestly, the ball pythons grow so fucking slow on mouse. And I think that's exactly why they feed them mice at first, because they don't gain the size like they do when they start off on rats. All of mine has never had mouse, never had fucking live. My babies have never had live. My very first clutch fucking was the only clutch that I've ever had that I actually started with live, because everybody was saying, oh, you have to do live in the beginning. And then I started watching other breeders, and they were fucking starting right off on frozen thawed because they were having the same issue I was. Getting the fucking things to swap over to frozen thawed. You know? And I've got a baby that I can prove that it obviously frozen thawed is better than live, because I got a baby that either got clawed up or she got gnawed on the back of her neck. It's fine now because it wasn't a real big deal. It just fucked some scales up. But, you know, and that she was only eating fucking rat pups. It was a pup that fucking actually, no, it was a wean rat that actually did it. And the bigger the fucking rat size you're feeding, the more aggressive that fucking rat's gonna be. You know what I mean? And it gets to a point where fucking rats can kill your fucking snakes easy in hell. People don't realize how fucking mean and nasty rats can get when they're cornered, which is understandable. You know, and there are snakes out there that have died from it, from their food. There are others that are blinded for the rest of their life because the rats fucking chewed their fucking eyes out. You know, and there are other ones that I've seen literally where the rat just chewed all the way down the fucking backbone of the snake. You know what I mean? I mean, search it, YouTube it. You know, snakes that the rat got the better of them. You know, and there's lots of ball pythons out there, and that's why when you feed, feed live, you really need to watch. Be right there, because as soon as it wraps that rat up, if the rat is head's able to sit there and bite it, then you need to get it to where the rat can't. Whether you got to grab a hold of its head with some tongs and keep it from biting your snake until it's dead, then that's what you got to do. I know some people will go and they'll thump them, not kill them. The rat, they'll thump them to where it kind of like disorientates them, so that way it doesn't know enough to fight back. Uncle Toasty, okay, thank you, appreciate that info. Good morning, Tiana. Feeding large mice, how soon should? Yes, okay, I'm glad I did answer your question. Hey, thank you for stopping in, Toasty. Any questions? You want to see anything. We aim to please here. It's all about you guys. It might be my channel, my content, but I still want to put stuff out that you guys want to see and watch. I wasn't even going to do a live this morning because I just feel like I'm a fucking broken record. And, I don't normally talk this fucking much, believe it or not. Just like that. We're one fucking little community here, really. Which I'm the only one that fucking talks. So, but it obviously, sometimes I talk about stuff that people want to know. You're welcome, fucking Uncle Toasty. And you know what? I don't think I subbed you yet. I will, though. I don't care if you shoot videos or not. Nettie J doesn't shoot videos, and I'm her only subscriber. Whether you do or not, I'll still, try to support any way I can. So, do you do, Uncle Toasty, do you shoot videos? We talk. Yeah, you guys do talk, I guess. But not like me. I'm running out of shit to fucking talk about. If I know it doesn't sound it. Sounds like I fucking could just run my fucking self to death, but I'm fucking normally pretty quiet. I really am. I'm really normally a quiet person. I can turn this camera on and I feel like I gotta fucking just keep talking. I haven't heard from Julia. I did send her a message last night, though, through Morph Market and explained to her that I needed the zip code to her shipping hub because I don't ship to anybody's homes. If, I only ship to a shipping hub. It's the only way I guarantee live delivery. I don't, and it's not necessarily that. I don't want a fucking snake bouncing around in a fucking truck all day. Like I said, if I had them delivered to my house, right to my house, I wouldn't even get it till 5, 6 o'clock at night. So that's all fucking day my snakes would be bouncing around in that fucking truck. And, I'm not doing it. I won't do it. They still mean something to me. Whether somebody else has paid for them or not, these guys still mean something to me. I've been taking care of them for over a year. I hatched them and, I sat there in the fucking goddamn glass for fucking 56 fucking days, even though I knew nothing was even going to happen till after fucking 53 days or more. I still fucking right there peeking in the fucking window, the incubator, The whole experience of producing babies was amazing, and it seemed really easy. You get the right equipment. I spent decent money on my incubator, just like Dale did. We didn't buy some homemade stuff. We bought an actual incubator from fucking what was it? Triple L Reptile, or maybe it was Reptile Basics. Might have been Reptile Basics. Their hot box, and I bought a good thermostat came with it, and You know, there's plenty of information out there. You got to keep them, you know, not about 90% humidity, so which is easy with the sponges. I did the sponge trick. I didn't use the vermiculite like everybody else does. I use just your regular, you know, wash your car sponge. Actually, I'll show you. I still got my tub set up in my incubator. I use regular sponges, and I cut them to fit in the bottom, just a 1-inch sponge, like that. Use distilled water. Guess I got to get this out because this has got my trays in it. With a hatchling tray over it. Then you put that seal, what is it called? Fucking press and seal. Put press and seal plastic over the top and then put the lid on and stick it in my incubator for, you know, and 56 fucking days later, boom, I got eggs. I got babies. And it seemed really easy to me. And a lot of stuff fucking seems really hard to me. So if I say that it seemed easy to me, and I think that snakes are easy to take care of and care for and all that, trust me when I say they're easy. I still say it's one of the easiest animals I've ever had. I think my Savannah monitor probably takes more, you know, is more work than all these snakes. You know, and she's not like a lot of work. It just, she wants lots of attention. You know what I mean? She's actually kind of depressed because I've been doing all these lives and she hasn't been out of her enclosure like normal. Almost every day, fucking my Savannah's out running around in the living room. You know. And then if I think she's a little chilly, I'll go feel her, and if she's a little chilly, I throw her back in her enclosure, and she warms up, and then she's right back at the front glass, wanting to come out again. And I could bring her out here and put her out here, I guess. But I haven't heard her this morning. She was right at the front of the glass when I came in here this morning, but she wasn't doing her normal thrashing, bumping into the fucking front of the enclosure. All right, what do you guys want to see now? I'm gonna watch you on TV. Evie likes watching me on TV. Are you ever going to breed your boas? Honestly, there is no plan there's no plan of me breeding boas at this point. You know, I could. The guy that I got all these boas from said that if I wanted to breed any of them, he'd send me a male and to breed them to, and then send his male back to him. Pablo's fucking amazing. If I haven't told you, if you're on Instagram, Pablo, it's actually Casa de Fuego Reptiles. His name's Pablo. He's not Mexican. Not that it matters, but I thought he was Mexican because his name was Pablo, but he's not. he might be a touch of Puerto Rican, but he's the guy that I got all my snakes from, and he's fucking amazing. He's a fucking great guy. I mean, nobody sends you 3 boa constrictors for shipping costs, and when those snakes I ended up sending like $2,200 for those 3 snakes after the fact that he sent me those 3 snakes just for shipping cost, and it was just an agreement that I would pay him the next week or 2 weeks later after getting them, because the only reason we did that is because it was like, I think beginning of September, and I was watching the fucking weather, and I messaged him and said, look, I'm going to have to wait and get those snakes probably next spring. I said, I don't have the money right yet, and we got cold weather coming. And Pablo goes, you know what? He goes, give me your fucking zip code. And I was like, what? He goes, give me your zip code. He goes, fucking, we'll find out what shipping's going to cost. And I go, okay, whatever. And I'm going, I don't know why he wants to know what shipping's going to cost, considering I don't have the 22 fucking $100 for them fucking 3 snakes. And actually, I could tell you what it is. I paid 6 for Roxy. I paid 8 for Raven. I paid actually 1,000. I paid 1,000 for fucking Aurora, and actually, I think I paid fucking 8 for fucking Roxy too. I'm pretty sure I paid 8. So $2,600. I owed him $2,600 for those 3 fucking snakes, and he sends me back and he goes, "It's gonna be $150 for shipping." He goes, "Can you send that to me?" And I go, "Yeah." I said, "But what?" And he goes, "I'm gonna send them to you." He goes, "And when you get the money," he goes, "fucking send me the money for the snakes." And I was like, "What?" I had only bought one fucking boa from him before this, and it was only a $300 boa. You know what I mean? So I was just like, this is still snake content, right? I mean, we are still talking about snakes. I'm just making sure that everybody's on the same page. This is still snake related. It's just a story about when I got mine. But anyway, so he goes, "Yeah, send me $150. I'm going to send you them 3 fucking snakes fucking." And I think it was like Sunday. And he goes, "I'm going to ship them out tomorrow. You'll get them fucking Tuesday morning. You all set to pick them up Tuesday morning?" I go, "Are you sure?" I said, "What if something comes up and it takes me 3 weeks before before the money comes in?" And he goes, "Don't worry about it." He goes, "I know you're good for it." He goes, "But I'm more concerned about getting them to you before cold weather shuts down and you have to wait till spring." And I was just like, fucking right. Awesome. Fucking, and he sent me those 3 fucking snakes for $150 shipping. He lives in Florida, so it's not like he was just gonna, drive a couple hundred miles and be able to fucking come face to face me. If I fucking fucked him over or whatever. Obviously I didn't, because I bought another. Motley came from him too, and I just got her less than a year ago from him. So, but nobody does that. And I mean, that just to tell you, this story is just so you know what kind of the guy's character is. He's not gonna rip you off, So, and I try to send everybody to him because he is a great guy, and he's fucking, we call each other brothers. I returned. Yeah, but I didn't expect that. It is nice to have people work with you, and I work with people too. You know what I mean? I totally understand. Fucking not everybody, I don't have 20 fucking $400 anymore to fucking buy snakes. I can tell you that. Times were good then, and yeah, times aren't as good as they were then. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have $1,000 to fucking buy a snake anymore. Those times are come and gone. So, but like I said, I'm happy with what I got. I've always been one of them guys. I've always been happy with what I got. I don't, I've never wanted to be anybody else. I can honestly say in my entire life, I never grew up saying I wanted to fucking wish I could fucking with somebody else. I've always been happy in my own fucking skin, and I don't think that everybody is like that. I think a lot of people grow up fucking wishing I wish I had that guy's money or this and that. I've never been impressed with money. That's why maybe that's why I've never had it. Never had it for long. Money don't make you. Money has nothing to do with fucking what you are as a person. I do have a friend that was dating Johanna Lindsay, the writer, because she's passed now, but real good friend of mine, and I honestly say you wouldn't even know that fucking he had that kind of money, or she had that kind of money. They didn't act the part. They acted like they were just like you and I. They just could buy you and I with a change in their pocket. You know what I mean? They had more change in their pocket than me and my wife fucking make in a year. So, But he was the greatest fucking guy, and she was pretty amazing too. I actually got to know Joanna Lindsay quite well. Actually, I helped her move from China, Maine here down to New Hampshire. She lived in New Hampshire when she passed away, and I actually helped move her down there. My buddy, stupid, crazy fuck, split up with her for some girl on the internet, some Ukrainian fucking, and now that motherfucker's busting ass working. Got a couple kids with her. I laugh at him all the time. I go, hey, you stupid fuck. But then again, he obviously ain't about the money either. He's more about wanting to be, happy. Joanna Lindsay was few years older than him, and he was ready. He was I think he was like 45, and he was ready to have a family. And he knew he wasn't going to have it with her. She already had like 5 kids, that were all grown, married. But, hey, who, anybody want to see anything? We got to get back to the snake thing. You guys are all going to disappear except for Evie. Evie will stay and watch me. Appreciate that, Evie. Evan will too. If Evan's still in here, Evan and Evie are my diehards. Yeah, I mean, obviously Dale is too. But I can tell you right now, Dale doesn't really listen to a whole lot that I say, because the shit that I talk about doesn't pertain to him. He don't need to know. I'm a I got 13 snakes I can't show, but I'm willing to show anybody anything that they want to watch, look at. Evie, you got any questions? Fucking throw them at me. You guys got any questions whatsoever? I'm not an expert. These are just gonna be my opinion. He's here, so he blocked. He's here, but he blocked me so he don't see much. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. Nobody's got any questions. Everybody's gone. Evie's on her TV, so she can't comment. There. See that on your TV. Sorry for the rest of you. Do you have 13 in blue or just fed? 13, I just fed. Blue doesn't necessarily mean anything to me. I'll still take them out in blue. You know what I mean? But that's my snakes. I'm not recommending everybody take theirs out in blue, and I should probably say that, Evie, you'll be able to take these guys out in blue because they're my snakes. Mine I can take out in blue. I mean, Aurora, her eyes were solid blue yesterday, Tiana. I don't think you were in here, but literally, the rest of these guys will contest. Her eyes were completely blue yesterday, and she was fine. She's still in shed today. Her eyes are starting to come out of the blue, but you saw her temperament. She's fine. My snakes are fine being out in blue. My snakes are fine. I could fucking probably hold them and feed them, and they'd sit there and swallow the fucking thing in my hand. I don't do it, but I'm telling you, there probably isn't much of anything that I can't fucking do with my snakes that would even make them care. I guarantee I could today, any one of these fuckers, and I have never done it before, but I bet I could throw them around my neck and jump in the fucking shower, and they wouldn't give 2 fucks because I'm safe. And they don't. I put them in a tub sometimes if I have, if they got a little stuck shed or something, I'll throw them in a tub. I put them in the tub and I run the water in the fucking tub while they're sitting in it. And there's no, gotta hold them in there. They just kind of sit there and it's nothing to them. Because they don't even know that anything out there is even a threat. They don't know to be nervous about anything, and that's just it. They're not nervous about fucking nothing. That's why I can wave my fucking hand like this and fucking stroke them with my thumb on their head, and nothing's a threat, you know. People say, oh, I desensitized them. No, I didn't desensitize them. I showed them that I am safe, and I'm going to interact with you, and I'm going to do stuff to you that might in the beginning make you uncomfortable, but then it isn't. Because you got to remember, these guys are snakes, so they're used to stuff being slid, sliding their head in a hole, and it being, touching their head and their face. It's not like they don't ever get touched on their head when they're fucking moving around and shit. It's the overhead hand, like a bird circling over them or a predator over them. That's what they're worried about in the beginning. And that's why when you come down and you touch them on the head, that's why they flinch. It's not so much that they're really head shy, because they move their head through paper towel, through the substrate and all that. You know what I mean? They're used to doing all that. Bye. Hello. Goodbye. That's what we do to the counter now. Hello. Goodbye. By the time I say hello, they're already gone anyway. But anyway. Now I already forgot what I was even talking about. It's gone that quick. Oh, and there was something else too. I watched some of that video fucking and I was going, what the fuck? I forgot. Fucking there's always, and I think it was something about feeding them and offering them again. Re-offering just because they don't take it the first time. Reheat it, try it. I do that 3 times. I mean, there was something else though I thought of when I said yesterday, fucking, there was more to it. There was another piece. I don't know. Got any more questions? Anybody got any fucking questions? Yeah, I fed 13 last night, but I feed on different nights, Tiana. I have 9 snakes on Monday night that eat. I have a different set of 9 on Wednesday nights that I feed, and another 9 on Saturday. And my juveniles eat on Monday also with those other 9 snakes that eat Monday. So I feed 3 different nights a week, and different snakes. The same snakes eat on Mondays always. The ones that eat on Wednesdays always eat on Wednesdays. Just depends if it's a bye week or not. You know what I mean? Because I do have a couple that I've got 3 right now that did not eat that normally would have ate, and whether it was because their eyes were completely blue and they were in shed why they didn't eat, so they actually ate the week after, so it puts them off a different week than the others. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I do things. I don't like to feed all of them all on one night. It's a lot of fucking food to be fucking throwing out. The way I do it, if I have 1 that doesn't eat or 2 that don't eat, say Monday, I could offer it to Wednesday snakes that eat coming up, that, in 2 days. So I don't ever throw food away here. Never. Ever. And it's got nothing to do with my boas. My boas are not my cleanup crew. I don't need those guys to be my cleanup crew because I really don't have snakes that don't eat regular. If their eyes are in blue, yes, some of them might not eat, but I got lots that even in blue, as long, I might have to stick it in front of their face a couple times because they don't want to bite, unless they know it's food. And when their eye caps are in blue, you might have to get that smell in that enclosure and then close it up and reheat it and then offer it again. Because normally when I offer it to them the second time, if their eye caps are in blue, they've got the smell from the first time, and now they got it, and they go, oh, it's probably food. So when I go put it in there, they'll actually come up and they'll have to tongue it a few fucking times because they, like I said, they want to make sure it's actual food. But once they realize it's actual food, then they'll eat, you know. But I have some in blue that don't give a fuck whether I offer it or not. They just won't eat when they're in blue. You know what I mean? But as long as their eye caps aren't in blue and they can see, my snakes will eat and shed. You know, I've fed snakes and they've shed right after they swallowed their food. They started shedding. So, you know, so that is what's nice about having, you know, more snakes than just a few. You know, for you guys that have 2 snakes, the best thing I would say, feed them on different nights. So that way you heat it up for that snake. If it don't eat, you can try to offer it to the other one. You start feeding them both on the same night. That's two rats or 2 feeders that you're heating up. And if one of them don't eat, that means you're throwing fucking $3 away. $3. So, and also it gives you one snake you can always hold and not have to worry about, you know, oh, they're both fucking, I gotta wait 2 days now because they both ate. You feed them on separate nights and you always got one to hold. That's why I bought my second snake. That was justifiable for me to buy my second snake, was when I go, hey, I don't like fucking not being able to hold a snake for fucking 2 days. I want to be able to still hold a snake whenever I want. So I bought the second one, but I didn't feed them on the same night. Heat one fucking rodent up, offer it to the one that's supposed to eat. If he don't eat, then I give it to the fucking other one. You know, and that's the way it worked. And that was just for shedding. My babies, when they were in shed, yes, they didn't want to eat even if their eyes weren't in blue. Once they were all cloudy and shit, my babies in the beginning, you know, didn't really like to eat, you know, in shed. But, you know, they got used to the routine and being handled and all that. Now it don't matter. Like I said, I could literally fucking feed them, hold them, I guarantee it. And when my wife's got a baby eating in her hand, swallowing food on Instagram, I got it on video, you know, and it wasn't one that we, you know, force fed. Literally, you know, my wife was putting it in the tub and I had the rat over and never even thought, and it grabbed it. And then the next thing you know, my wife goes, well, what do I do? And I go, I'll just hold her. And the snake swallowed the fucking food in her hand while she was holding it. You know, they're that comfortable. You can get them that comfortable. Literally. All of mine, I'm so comfortable taking them out. It don't matter to me. You know, they're they're comfortable. That's why I'm so comfortable. I think she's gonna come right out. She gonna come right out for us, girl? Huh? She's gonna get ready. Oh, I just fed her last night. So, sorry, Foxy can't come out. I just remembered that. I just fed her last night. So, my Boas don't all eat on the same night, obviously, too, because she's the only Boa I fed last night. So, where do you get your rats? I get Rodent Pro, but I'm not fucking real happy with them. Their fucking sizes are all over the place. You buy wean rats, they might be the size of rat fucking pups. You buy small rats, they might be the size of fucking large wean rats, you know? And they're really starting to piss me off because it's got to the point now, my small rats, some of them are so small, I have to feed 2 of them off to some of my snakes. You know, but if I buy their medium, I got only 3 fucking snakes I can even feed them to, because they'll be like fucking way bigger than fucking the small rats. You know what I mean? So, but any orders over that are $100 or more is free shipping. And I buy a ton of food. I spend a couple $100 every 2 months on, you know, every other fucking time I buy, it's about $300, because then I have to get some of the other fucking food because normally my sizes are weaned and small rats. That's my big order, you know, but I buy like 4 packages of small rats with 20 to a pack, and then I buy a couple packs of weaned, because the other sizes I have a ton of, because they don't stay on them small sizes for very long before they move up. So I've got some of the smaller sizes, but I don't have snakes really that eat any of them small sizes anymore. But shipping kills me on any of the places that people go, oh, this place is cheaper than them. In the amount of weight of the fucking food that I order at a time, the shipping cost me it cost me way more than going through Rodent Pro. And their quality is good. They're not all beat up, bloody. Only like one time did I get some that looked like fucking they had piss on them. But we're talking 1 or 2 rats out of the whole package, not like a whole package. I mean, I've heard of some other people getting rats that the whole package looked like rat piss was all over them. And I know that anybody that's bought rats from breeder, rat places, feeder places, some of them come and they're all look like they fucking smashed them on the head to kill them. You know what I mean? You can tell when they've been beat up to fucking kill them. And they'll be all bloody, and they're really, for the most part, really clean. The ones that I got from Rodent Pro. I'll show you a packaging. So, because I never think to do that, I will show you packaging. This is Rodent Pro packaging. And see these? These are supposed to be small rats, and I'm telling you right now, they're what I would consider wean rats on the biggest side of the bigger wean rats. Or honestly, they're the size of wean rats should be. And I bought 4 fucking packages, and 2 packages came with what I would consider small rats. And then the other 2 fucking packages are smaller than the fucking other 2 packages. So it's evident to even them that you look at the fucking packages, you got 2 that are bigger, and these 2 here look like they're fucking wean. But let's send them anyway. And because I'm, to them, I don't spend a bunch of money on feeders. And I've not one time had them fucking send me one fucking discount. And for 5 years now, I've been fucking buying from Rodent Pro. And I any discount I get, you could get. First time buyer. And I've been with them for 5 years, and they have not fucking one time sent me a fucking thank you for buying my shit through them. I'm just saying a thank you. But no discount whatsoever, and the only thing I keep getting is fucking kicked in the ass, because the next time I order, the fucking small rats will probably be perfect, just enough to make me go, okay, do it again. And then the next fucking time I get them, it'll be just like this time. Oh, got to feed 2 off, so now I'm buying twice as much. That's why I can't wait till Dale can actually hook me up. As soon as I can fucking get my feeders from Dale, it'll take... Most of the stress that I have on me about my fucking snakes is that fucking goddamn freezer. It's them not getting the right fucking size. And having to feed 2 off. I don't recommend you feed 2 fucking, 2 rats off. You really should be fucking feeding the right size, not 2 to try to make up for it, And Snake Discovery has done a video on that, and I know lots of people fucking do it, but I still recommend it's really best to the same size to slightly larger than the biggest part of your snake. I may do... Oh, I got to get back here, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, Tina. Why do you feed on different nights? Did I explain to you, Tiana, why I feed on different nights? For one thing, it would take me probably a couple hours because sometimes I do have to reheat and reoffer, and it's really it'd be hard for me to keep track of 30 fucking 5 snakes, feeding and all that, and then like I said, I guarantee you, I would be end up throwing something away if I fed every one of them on the same night. I'd rather go like I do it, and that way, if a snake for some reason is in shed and it doesn't want to eat this week, I can offer that food to somebody else for Wednesday. And if I don't have, but if I have more that refuse fucking than I have to feed, on Wednesday night, then I go as far out as Saturday night and feed some of those rats. I mean, that hardly ever happens because it's normally just one or two here that might go, all right, I don't want to eat this week, but they always eat the following week. Okay, I think that answers that. Me too, Brian. I got 2 for same reason, then 3, then 4. Yeah, exactly. I know. Dale and I were on the same page when Dale first started. Pretty much, it wasn't. I don't think you had but 3 snakes before we actually started talking, and it was funny. The reason Dale and I are still talking with each other is because we were really a lot of the same on all of our shit, housing wise. Even when Dale only had fucking 3 snakes, guess what Dale was doing? None of his snakes ever went into a glass enclosure, and he's as much of a fucking animal lover as I am. You know what I mean? It was all about being able to keep everything fucking, perfect, into where he can go to work and not have to worry about what's going on at home. Does the humidity too fucking low, and, ambient temperature fucking off now? There's none of that. I feel confident having all these snakes. I can still go out and ride all fucking summer and be gone 8 hours. My wife comes home at lunch always. She'll check all my snakes, make sure nobody's pooped or the humidity's dropped. She'll spray if need to. And when she comes home at 4:30, the first thing she does is come in here and check all my snakes for me. You know what I mean? So my snakes never really go very long without having somebody checking on them all the time, whether it's me, all winter it's me. During the summer, my wife's in here probably more than I am in the summer because I'm always on the bike. I'm hardly ever home. So keep that in mind too. Where do you get your rats? Rodent Pro, as a rodent breeder, I will say they wean at many different sizes. That's why when you get from me, I want to have a weight so you get the amount of rat you want versus anything else. Yeah, that's one of the perks too. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I want to get my feeders from Dale, so that way when I go there, I could say, okay, I need fucking a whole bunch of rats this big, and I need rats this fucking, you know what I mean? I need them. I need rats this fucking big around, and I need rats this size around, because I don't normally weigh my rats. I just go by how big around they are, But normally when they're that big, they're fucking, good sized rats. Many do throw them to kill. Oh, I gotta read that. I want to have a weight so you get the amount of rats you want versus anything else. I think many do throw them to kill. I think a lot of them throw to kill. Yes. See, Dale agrees. He thinks a lot of them fucking, smack the rats up against something to kill them. They're not doing it the humane way, because the humane way is expensive. To buy the gas, it's expensive. To give them a shot, and then shots probably you don't want to do anyway, because you don't want that inside the rat when they eat. You know what I mean? All right. Tiana said yes. She said I answered her question. I'm guessing what you guys' replies. True that. Remember though, I had balls in Boas before, so I know when I got the first one again that a rack was the way. I bought a 6 shelf rack for 1 snake. Haha, you can guess the rest. When will you be selling, Dale? Dale's selling now. I was so OCD when I started breeding boas. I weighed every meal, so each meal. No, and I mean, it is really what you're supposed to do. Dale, did you see Tiana's comment? She wants to know when you're selling again. I'm pretty sure Dale's selling now. Dale's got snakes for sale. Just he just don't post a whole lot on Morph Market right now. Not sure, Tiana. I need to build a large room. Oh, you was asking about rats. I thought she meant snakes. I'm sorry, Tiana. I should just keep out. I should just tell you guys when the other person's messaging. Let you guys deal with it. I'm just gonna fuck shit up because that's what I do. I fuck shit up. Good afternoon. Whoever's in here, appreciate you stopping by. You're probably already gone. It's just showing us, still saying that you're still here. We don't know who you are, so no big deal. So I say, welcome, fuckers. I sell to a couple pet stores as well, and they have a high demand. Yes, they do. They got such fucking high demand. That's why I'm not getting any Tiana. That is what I meant. What snakes do you? She wants snakes. He sells desert ghost stuff, but he's got other stuff besides that too. Fucking phenomenal. You can't go wrong with buying anything from him. They are beautiful. If you like ghost desert stuff, hit the motherfucker up. He's got beautiful ones. He sells ball pythons, sorry. But he is gonna eventually fucking get into boas. Has not said it, and he'll probably tell me, oh no, right now, and he's gonna tell you, oh no, right now. But I guarantee you, out of the two of us, Dale will end up probably breeding boas before I do. Even though I've got, my Dumos boa is probably breedable. She's probably of breedable size. I don't think Raven is. I sold my last one on Morph Market a few months ago. A few minutes ago, but I have snakes for sale always. Haha, I will breed boas for sure. See, he is gonna do boas. I don't care, Dale. I knew you was gonna. You would have anyway. Even if right now you said I don't know, I know you would. Dale's really into the breeding thing. You know what I mean? He will definitely do good. I have a hard time fucking breeding something and having to be 3 years out to prove it. I like to fucking deal with visual to visual, with a bunch of hets, and be able to add to that later, as opposed to like taking my clown het albino and throwing my clown het pied to it and having to keep rebreeding to get something that's, clown het for pied and albino, and you know what I mean. Howdy, Mystic Mountain. Popping on for a minute before work. Well, appreciate it, buddy. Noticed that Flitting with the Disaster said that he ain't been around because he's got overtime. He's rocking the overtime. But I really appreciate you stopping in. I really do. All right, what the fuck was we talking about, people? What was I talking about? I don't even know. But I honestly don't care what people use for enclosures. But I definitely know that the racks are the easiest thing to keep everything good on them. I understand a lot of people go, oh, well, they think they need more than that. And, oh, I want to see them. You know what? My comment always is, take the fucking thing out. You keep them in that. What do you think's going to make you take the snake out more? When you're busy and you can look over and see the snake, peeking out of its hide or whatever. Or when you look over and you go, oh, fuck, you know what? I want to see my snake. And then you go over and you take it out. I'm telling you, a lot of times the fucking goddamn enclosures that you can see will make you think, everything's cool and they're just as happy in there as if you took them out. And take them out. Get them the fuck out. Get them out of whatever the fucking enclosure they're in. Like I said, I don't stay in this fucking house. You know what I mean? I have to get out of here too, and happy when I get out of here too. No matter how much space I have in my house, I still like to get out of there. But then it's also nice to come back and have a small. I don't live in a big place. I live in a trailer, so I like my confined spaces too. I feel more secure when I'm in a lesser space. But yes, I do like being out in the open too, but overall I feel more comfortable when I'm at home. And it should be the same thing for your animals, but I think that people take for granted when they can just always look over and see their snake, that they go, oh, well, I don't necessarily take it out because, it can see everything and all that. And just take it out, take them out. Take them out and enjoy them. I really don't think any of mine are like miserable. Honestly, if they was, I'd get bit. I'd get bit. They'd act out. Plain and simple. Just like my fucking kids did when they were miserable or whatever. What do my kids do? They act out. My dog, when my dog fucking needs to get his energy out, and and he needs to go outside and run around, he acts out. My Savannah monitor, when she's not happy, she acts out. When my bird's upset, she acts out. Oh no, I no. All enclosures work. It's just a matter of how much work is it going to be, and how much work is it to keep it on point. Humidities, ambient temp, fucking the hot spot, you know what I mean? And depending on where you live, that's not going to be all that easy. Here at my place, it's not that easy. Fucking 30 to below in the wintertime here. Fucking summertime, it gets 100. Not a lot, but it's 95 a lot in the summertime here with high ass humidity. It'll be fucking 80% humidity outside and be fucking 90 degrees, 95 degrees. It's worse for Dale. Dale's fucking got it way worse because he's right down on the coast. So fucking Dale's rocking it in 80 to fucking 90% humidity most all summer. You know what I mean? With the fucking coast temperatures. Yeah, it does suck, and I'm just saying, for us, it works best. If I was in Florida, I could rock whatever the fuck I want and it not be a big deal, keeping all those, because for one thing, my fucking house would be probably 80, year round. My fucking temperature in this room is 72 degrees right now, so what, you want me to raise my temp in my house to 80? To be out so I can keep them in a glass. I normally rock 72 year round. In the summertime when it's that cold, that hot outside, I run an AC, and the most it ever gets in this room is 80, and that's the hottest it gets, the ambient in here. Hey, enjoy your day too, mister. Appreciate you stopping by. Yes, that's awesome. No, I appreciate that. No, and like I said, for me and Dale, racks work best, and fucking I don't give a fuck. Anybody that knows me, honestly, if I could keep these guys right in glass and PVC, I'd fucking have snakes all over my house. It's not about the space. That's not why I do the racks. I know everybody assumes, oh, he's got a bunch of snakes and that's why he's got racks because no, I've got plenty of room in my fucking house. These guys were all in my living room. So if you guys think that fucking I wouldn't just throw racks, enclosures all over my house, I'd have them in my bedroom, I'd have them in the living room, and I'd have them in here, and be able to put all my snakes in those kind of enclosures. But I would be out of my fucking mind trying to keep fucking humidity levels, ambient temperatures right. Because it just fluctuates so fucking bad here, and I wouldn't feel I could leave my house, Hey, Joseph. Who's Joseph? Oh, I remember Joseph Dimbo. What's up, buddy? But see, I don't really like talking about fucking enclosures because people don't get what I'm saying. And you get those people that, they got to have a 4x2 ball python, baby ball python's got to have a 4x2x2, and all that stuff, and some will do fine in it, but then they'll get, the gist of them won't fucking be, they'll be like, holy fuck, you know what I mean? What the fuck? Look at the fucking size of this world. You know what I mean? And just for me and Dale, this works best. And Dale will say that it's about space. It is now, but Dale didn't start out the way he was because he thought that he was going to have, I'm sure Dale didn't figure he was going to have this many ball pythons right now. You know what I mean? No, because I still got a whole living room, I got a whole bedroom, and I still got room in here. It's not about the space. It's not about the space. No, I'm. These are my pets, and to me, I've got enough pets. I'm still gonna produce, but I'm gonna do like one clutch, get those babies into good homes, get those sold, and then I'll breed another female, and then I'll breed it. I'll breed again the following year or something. And if their babies start selling, fast, then I'll start breeding 2 females. I don't want to have so many snakes. And like I said, I don't recommend anybody going out, if you're a pet person, to go and fucking have 35 snakes. I understand that. I would use it. If I used a tank, I would probably block out 3 sides of it. Nope. No, and see, you're right there. What you already said, I know you've done your research. You know what I mean? When I'm just trying to tell you, normal people that don't fucking normally do the research. Not saying that my community here don't do the research, because I'm sure they do, because I fucking say it all the time. Research, research, research. The only way you're gonna really make yourself completely comfortable is research. I researched for over a year before I even got my first ball python. And and that seems excessive now to me, considering how easy they are to take care of. You know what I mean? But you still need to. And I'm still learning shit. You know what I mean? But for me and Dale in our climate here in Maine, if I had them in glass or PVCs, we wouldn't be able to fucking keep them the way we need to keep them for where they be eating and shedding properly and all that. And I would feel like I couldn't leave my fucking house because the humidity is so low in the wintertime. It is 30% humidity. It's 72 in here with 30% humidity. Can you imagine if I had glass or PVC enclosures with a room that's 30% humidity? Yes, I could be running a humidifier in here, but I don't have to, because of the way I keep my snakes. Now, in the summertime, the humidity comes up and my tubs stay perfect. I only have to like moisten the towel in the morning and last thing at night, and they'll stay perfect. They'll stay about 75 to 80% humidity all day long. And I can leave my house and not have to worry. I still worry, believe it or not. I do. As soon as I fucking leave my house, I'm going over a checklist. What the fuck could I have forgotten? You don't know how many fucking times I've gone 2 miles down the road and drove all the way back because I was afraid that maybe I might not have closed a tub, or I forgot to fucking, do something that has to do with these fucking snakes. Anything else I wouldn't have come back home for. I know my dog's fine. He's always got water and food, and he's sitting in AC, when I don't leave my dog outside. What's he want to say? Yeah, you can see a snake. Thank you. I'm glad somebody's got heads up. We don't want to lose anybody. Who do you want to see? I only got I fed 13 last night, so. Let's see this clown het pied. This is Dad to Twitch, Twitch, and Lieutenant Dan and Ziggy Pop. This is Dad. Good looking out, missed it. Yeah, I can't show that one. Emperor Pin, Enchi, Times Banana, Leopard Mojave. It's time to show. It's time to show Joseph a snake. That's awesome. Oh, it was actually Dale. Albino pies are also breathtaking. I got an albino pie. I can take her out. I'll take her out right now. It's gonna probably kill you to find out that I actually had this girl given to me. This girl was free because they didn't want her anymore. She was free with 2 other snakes. And she's beautiful. I love her pink eyes. I'm going to get her in the light here. Washing out, ain't it? That's what sucks about my light and these yellow snakes. Albino pied. Dale always looking out for me. Appreciate that, buddy. You and I know. Like you said, I wasn't even going to do a live today because I was getting to the point where I'm running out of shit to say. I know, and it doesn't sound it. Let me see your eyes. Your beautiful girl eyes. Nice head. I'll have albino pied and pied. He's gonna have albino pied and pied albino clutch and hypo pastel het pied and albino pied project going. Sweet. Sweet. This guy is an albino heptapide. And I got him for this girl. Look, hang on, buddy. Hang on. So anyway, I gotta put one back so I can take another one out. But this is my albino heptapide. You're going the wrong way, buddy. There you go. You're just going the wrong way. This girl's sweet. Yeah, this albino heptapide, this albino pied is a female. We named her Tiana. I almost said Tatiana again. And this is my pied 100% het for albino. Yeah. So could actually start a project here with albino pieds myself, but I tried breeding her and she scared the male. She scared that albino heptapide. She scared him to the point where he hid in his water bowl and he wouldn't come out. And he shit himself all over her tub. So not only did she scare the shit out of him, but he was literally hiding in her water bowl. And she's actually in shed, this girl. That's why she's so dull. She's definitely a breeding size. She's like 2,200 grams, something like that. We're close, 2,000 grams. She locked with that male once, and after that, he wouldn't lock with her again. She's too aggressive for him. Awesome. Clown is a good gene. Arcadia said it first. Oh, that's one breeding pair. I got a tooth in the middle. It's little. So that's why you're going to be Oh, that was a little weird kind of a question. Yeah, once she's of size, I got to get some. She's still way too small. I won't breed my snakes unless they're 1,800 grams or bigger. Personally, myself. He's only pippin tooth. What are we talking about this teeth here? I want to see this. I got a tooth in the middle. Pied's always gonna be awesome. That's why I choose to go for desert. Yeah, he's gonna hit double desert ghost fucking pieds for sure. I think he said he's got fucking seven pairs to hit it. How big is she? Tiana? How big is Tiana? or Electra, the pied 100% albino? I'll answer you. I just don't. I don't know what snake you're asking. Actually, I'll give you both. Electra, which is the pied 100% albino. Was 1873, and I haven't weighed her since her last shed. I got her shedding. She shed again 1.5, and she's in shed now. But the time before was 11:23 was when she shed the last, and I've got a weight on her, and it's 1873 is what she was 2 months ago, 2.5 months ago. So she's actually heavier than that now. She, like I said, she's probably 2,000 grams. I got a pretty good idea after holding 25, 2,400, 2,000 gram snake, what they actually kind of feel like without actually putting them on a scale. Tiana. 880 was Tiana. 1030. She shed, and I haven't weighed her, but I got her shed down. I've been slacking on my weigh in. 116 she shed last. So, but I always make sure that if I skip a weight month, the next time I get them for sure. So she's probably 900, maybe 1,000 grams now. Tiana, the albino pied. Because like I said, the last time before that was that I got her written down as 1030, and that was 880. So she's had quite a few meals in between. So she's got another 800 grams, but I could easily get that 800 grams on her this summer, and possibly be able to breed her without, in getting that weight on her, feeding her every 2 weeks. I bet by the end of summer I could have her 1,800 or more. I've only had her six months or so, and all three of those snakes were underweight. They were, they were feeding like wean rats to a snake that should have been eating fucking the larger small rats. Oh, big is she, Tiana? Yeah, she. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna weigh her right now. I don't know why I don't think of that. I don't have to fucking necessarily have my thing. I can just weigh her right now and find out. Let's find out what she weighs right now. Oh, you feed your snakes one week or every 2 weeks. I feed. Once my snakes are on wean rats, I feed every other week. And anything that's on rat pups and smaller, I feed every 7 days. It's okay, girl. She was taking a drink. She was getting a drink. I'm not. I don't want anybody to think I'm lying. She's 978, 974. So I was close. She's 974. So she's just about 1,000 grams, which is what I said. So I can easily get 800 grams on her over the summer, just feeding every 2 weeks, like I do. Once I start breeding, I'll start feeding her every week, because once they start breeding, they go into wicked fucking, they're hungry. They want to get that weight on them, and Christ, I had Feisty, my clown, for albino. She gained I think almost 800 grams between feeding and her eggs. Hey, Nettie. Appreciate you being here. Is it the lightning or do you have a black eye, Scooby-Doo? No, that's my birthmark. That's my birthmark, Nettie J. Actually, it's not. Yeah, right here. Come the summer, you won't even see it because I get tan right up, like super tan. They call me white chocolate. No, that goes away. I tan right up and you can't even see it. But no, it's not really a birthmark. But when I was a little kid, I was running around at my grandmother's from room to room, and my uncle tripped me, and I fell onto the brick hearth that the wood stove was on, and I caught the corner of the bricks. Fucking smashed me in my eye, and it bruised me ever since. I've had that ever since I was like 5 years old. It grew with me. But that's funny you noticed it, because I actually said it in a video a long time ago. Said, hey, you know, for anybody that thinks that I got a black eye, it's not a black eye. And I said it was my birthmark too. It's on a birthmark. My birthmark's on the middle of my back. But it looks about the same. It's same. It looks kind of the same. It's just a fucking spot on my back. The same color as that. But like you said, come the summer, you won't even see it. Oh, I have one on the side of my face too, but only shows now when I get really hot and in England. That's in England. That's rare. Yeah, I forget you're in England. Man, I would love to hear your accent, man. Scottish, even Texans. Even Texans, Tiana. Fucking, who doesn't like a fucking good accent on a woman, huh? Bull guys, I slap him. Who'd he slap? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my best friend used to say that. Somebody go, hey, you got a black eye? My best friend used to say, fuck yeah, I told him not to fucking say that. And then other people go, Jesus Christ, you got a black eye still? And fucking Wayne goes, he don't know not to shut up. I have to hit him once a week. Me, you, Boo, you're, I'm not originally from Texas. I don't have, you just don't think you have the accent. I bet if you leave Texas to other people, you might not have the complete Texan accent, but I guarantee you, if you've been there a year or more, to everybody else, you have a Texas accent. Where did y'all move from? I'm pretty sure he's talking to you, Tiana. He wants to know where you moved from. I've never moved. I've always lived here in Maine. I'm just a redneck Mainer. I don't know if Dale, if you always lived here in Maine or did you move here? My wife's a mass whore. A mass whore. A mass hole. No, Austin. So she's still got to have some fucking accent. Even Austin? Kansas, I have the accent. I moved to Oregon. Everyone tells me about mine, but I don't even notice it. No, the only people that seemed to like my accent was the people from Scotland. They thought it was hilarious. You know, and cause I thought their accent was fucking wicked cool. Most recently from California, but I have lived a bunch of places. Oh, all right. You probably don't. She's got one of those Cali voices. Texas, New York, Mass, Indy, but 90% of the time in Maine. Oh, see, fucking Dale's been all over. I've been nowhere. I led a sheltered life. I've only been to Florida. That's as far as I've been. And that was only for 14 days. Cities was in the 2 weeks I spent in jail down there. Well, but I actually made it farther than Then Jacksonville, Florida, the second time. I made it to Daytona. Actually, we made it down to Miami Beach. Cities lose it. They got to get out in them sticks, and you will hear the hillbilly making call. Yeah. You be careful. It'll be this hillbilly making call you be hearing. Because we're in the sticks here. I ain't in the city. We're in the woods, dude. I get deer on my front yard eating off the yard. I get deer in the backyard. I get turkeys in the front yard. I get turkeys in the backyard. You know, the house that I lived at, that's only a couple miles away from here. Where I used to live there, we used to see moose. You see bear. I live in the sticks, dude. GTG, peace, y'all. All right, buddy. Have a great fucking day. I appreciate you being around for as long as you could. Buy a house, Mystic. Couldn't afford one in Cali. I wouldn't want to live in Cali now. You go to the store and you come back and some fucking homeless person's set up in your fucking house and you can't even tell them to leave. Not that, and honestly, you gotta feel bad for the fucking homeless there now. But I don't necessarily think I won't be fucking moving one in with me. But we shouldn't talk about politics. I'll lose people when I talk about enclosures. I'll lose people fucking talking about fucking politics. Go Trump. Sorry. I'm sure that. But anyway. But I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna hold what anybody else way they look at, and I don't care what anybody else does, as long as they don't give a fuck what I do either. You know what I mean? I'm not doing anything that's gonna hurt anybody else, and as long as whatever anybody else is doing doesn't affect me, I really don't give a fuck. Do what you want to do, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. Everybody ought to just leave each other alone. Back when I grew up, you kept your opinions to yourself. And if you did let somebody know what your opinion was, you didn't really care. That's their opinion. You could do what you want. Yeah, you're right. If you're going to talk politics, you better talk U.S. ARC stuff. No, I am. We ain't going to talk about politics no more. I don't even like talking about it anyway. Because it irritates me that everybody worries about everybody else, and all we ought to do is just worry about ourselves. I know, U.S. ARC, I know what you meant. All right, what are we gonna do? Actually, what the fuck's the time is up? Somebody hit me up with what time it is. Preferably Eastern time. When did I feed Callie? I'm checking, people. Callie's a bye week. I take Callie out. $12:35. I got a few minutes. I'll step away. Hey, could you guys hear my radio at all? I'm trying not to get copyrighted again because I don't want to get flagged and all that. Obviously, it's not about the money because I ain't anywhere near fucking, making money wise off YouTube. I fucking far from that. So it ain't about the money, but I'm worried that if I get too many red flags or they copyright me too much, that they'll just not put my content out. You know what I mean? So... Thank you. I'm hoping not, because I didn't think it was that loud yesterday morning, and then fucking it was loud enough because they copyrighted me on my first video yesterday that I shot, or my first live, I should say. Tiana, if you haven't caught my shorts video, the shorts on YouTube that I posted last night, you should go see. Aurora, I got a really good fucking eye shots of Aurora. Why are you squeezing so hard, dude? This guy's actually squeezing me. He squeezed me harder than anybody this morning so far. What are you squeezing me for? He says, I really don't want to be out, Dad. This is how I'm telling you. Look at him. Little bastard. But not you're never ever gonna feel overpowered by a ball python. Look at him. He's squeezing. Look at him. The little fucker. He is. He's doing it on purpose. You see him? He's not trying to kill me, people. He's just trying to let me know this isn't really what he wants to be doing. And all you do is you just grab him by the tail and unscrew him like a spring. Uncoil them and they'll come right off. And obviously, see, he's not that miserable. Got his head in my hand. I got his head in my hand. See his head right there? Look. I am literally got my hand right over his head, and he was just holding it in there. But he's just squeezing the shit out of my neck. See? It doesn't necessarily mean anything. You know what I mean? Because obviously, if he was really upset, he wouldn't let me do that. And this is just for you guys' amusement. And it didn't bother him in the least. But I definitely know my snakes and know that something like that's not going to bother him. I wouldn't do that to some snake that I thought, that it would bother. I know my snakes. So just because I do it doesn't mean you should do it at home. Like Street Outlaws. Just because we do it doesn't mean you should do it at home. Holy fuck, man. I just sprayed you guys. You fucking guys fucking needing some moisture today, huh? You guys needing some moisture today? There you go. You can go back. We'll let you go. You're gonna let go of me though, dude. Oh. Guys, sorry, can't see. I didn't adjust the camera. I'm just putting him away. He just doesn't want to let go of my fucking wrist. Yeah, I'm probably going to step away like I did yesterday for lunch with the wife. And she's only here maybe 20 minutes, so I'm not gone very long. Everybody can go have lunch or leave when she gets here. He's letting you know what's what. Yeah. No, I think sometimes they just do it. Maybe he was liking stretching out. Maybe that's him stretching out. It definitely was nothing. I mean, if he was really upset, he probably would have just grabbed a hold of my neck. Not that he's ever done it, but he's normally really good. And if he was really upset, he definitely wouldn't have wanted me to put my, grip my hand over his head. That'll probably get me at least talked about if somebody pops in here and I got my fucking hand over my snake's head like that. That might get me some views. I'll start doing some shit like that when somebody pops in and then pop in and pop out is. I can do something so that way they go away and they say bad shit about me and somebody will have to go, oh, I want to see that guy fucking do that. Maybe it'll get me some views. I'm out of coffee. But I do have my Karma water. Spelt with a K. I guess it's always spelt with a K, ain't it? I like this stuff. It's got the powder in the fucking top. You gotta push the fucking thing down. Anybody out there had any of these? It's supposed to have full of antioxidants and not another one of those fuckers. Oh, I guess it did go down. I had one yesterday that I pushed the center down and the powder never came out. Then you gotta shake it up. Never heard of that. Yeah, it's probiotic water, blueberry lemonade, and it doesn't really taste much like lemonade. They got peach, which I know peach doesn't sound very good, but it doesn't really taste like peach. It tastes like berry. And then they've got strawberry, and they're all supposed to be like, it's supposed to be lemonade. You know what I mean? Like this is blueberry lemonade. You got peach lemonade one, and then you got the strawberry lemonade. My wife really likes the strawberry lemonade one, and she likes the, they got a something black cherry one, maybe it is, but it's a cherry one she likes, fiery cherry, something like that. But these are supposed to be good for you. Like I said, they're probiotic water, and that's why they put the shit up here, because it's supposed to, so that way it actually stays fresher, I guess. But it's really good, and it's naturally sweetened, so, and very, very little. But it's actually naturally sweetened, so it ain't got none of that fucking NutraSweet and or any of that shit that kills rats. Somebody wants Dad's attention. What? What do you want? Yes, Mom's gonna be coming. See how excited he gets about Mom coming home? He's not. He's really not a Mom's dog. He's a Dad's boy. You're a Dad's boy, huh? You are. You're a Dad's boy. Yes. No, I don't want kisses. He's a kissing dog, though. You come to my house and he's gonna jump in front of you so he can kiss you in your face. He's a kisser. Huh? Give me a kiss. Go ahead, you can give Dad a kiss. Oh, that was such a sweet one. That's such a sweet little kiss, bud. Sometimes he friggin' say, what's his name? That's Diablo. My wife's dream dog, King Corso. I figured our last dog, we'd get her dream dog, and we got her dream dog, but he doesn't want nothing to do with Mom. He gets more excited when she comes home. He doesn't bark at all, but as soon as she comes home, right after she gives him his treats and stuff, he's whining and barking because he wants her to leave. He gets super excited. He gets excited because she's leaving. He just as soon if it was just him and Dad. He will not get in the car and go anywhere with my wife unless I trick him and make him think that Dad's going too. Doesn't matter if she's going with Dad. Fucking, if Dad leaves the house, he's going with me. But if Dad's staying home and Mom's leaving, he will not get in the fucking car with her. She wipes his face. He growls at her. I mean, little growls. Not that that's okay, but I mean, and we got him when he was 8 weeks old. The day he turned 8 weeks, we both went and picked him up together. She tried holding him in her lap on the way home, and he didn't want nothing to do with that. He wanted to sit in the back seat. Never had that. Wanted to sit in the back seat, and then when we got him home, normally your puppies, all my dogs have always slept in my lap or right beside me. You know, once we got him home, they were more secure with me being on me or beside me. He'd sleep at the other end of the fucking couch where nobody was around. It was like he didn't want anybody. He's weird. He's like very self-sufficient, you know. And he's wicked smart. He gets my coat for me, gets my boots for me. He shook the fucking day we brought him home. Nobody ever taught him shake. The first time I asked him to sit, he sat down, and then I asked him for his paw, and he fucking gave it to me like he'd been doing it all along. And I asked the people we got him from, and they said they had never even thought to try to get him to give their paw at 8 weeks. He's fucking super smart. But he also chewed a fucking hole through my wall to the outside because Dad left and took Mom with him, and he got stuck home, so he chewed through the sheetrock, through the fucking insulation, and had his head poking out through the outside of the siding on my fucking house when I came home. He had his head peeking outside the house as I'm driving in the driveway coming home, which I knew to come home because I got a nanny cam and I could see the big fucking hole in the wall, with the sun shining through it. And I come home and his fucking neck and his head sitting outside the sheetrock, and I'm going, yeah, it's a good fucking thing I came home. Right now I am on my bed and I have one laying next to me and one on the other side. Oh, he's fucking all about dad now. I sit on a couch, he's got to sit beside me or in my lap. Fucking, he's jealous of the wife, pushes the wife away. He'll come up and sit between us, and he really, he's weird. I've never had a dog that wouldn't just jump right in the car with the wife. I mean, all my dogs, except for him, and he's fucking almost 3. He'll be 3 this September. We got him together as a puppy, and she is awesome with him. She gets him pup cups, and I don't buy him jack shit. You know what I mean? And she does all kinds of stuff with him and all that, but now it's got to the point where he's so big, he's 120 pounds, and he ain't done growing yet. And I don't trust him to listen to my wife if she takes him anywhere. He's great with people, you know what I mean? Like, super great, to the point where, it's a good thing that he wouldn't just jump in the car with my wife, because he's so friendly. He loves everybody. He's great with kids. I mean, even people that are scared, he don't, some dogs will pick up and go, oh, I got to be on my guard. He doesn't even pick up on it, which is amazing. Because I was so afraid about that. Because my first time my bulldog picked up that somebody was scared, every person that came to the house after that he didn't know, he'd fucking jump up right in their face and go, "Arr, arr, 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 arr," like he was going to fucking eat them, because he wanted to see what the reaction was going to be. And I was so afraid that was going to happen with him. But he's like oblivious to it. He likes cats. He likes other dogs. He likes all animals. I mean, he's a perfect fucking dog. But if something happens, I don't know if he would fucking listen to the wife, because that was the thing. We went apple picking fucking last year, and I let her fucking walk him for a little bit, because we were walking together at first. And then we come to a place that, there was like a mound of dirt, fucking bigger than you could see over. And I decided I'm going to go this way. Well, the girls in Caroline decided they're going to go the other way. Well, as soon as Dad went that way and she started to go that way, Diablo said no, and he dragged her fucking ass around to the other side of that mound, because he was not going to let Dad get out of his sight. And after that, I was like, yeah. And I mean dragging her. Fucking, he was like, fuck no, Dad's going this way. We are going this way, Mom. So, it's awesome to have a big dog, but most of my dogs have acted different than that. You know what I mean? Always been good with everybody in the house, and he's not bad with her. He just, I can tell when she tells him no, or she disciplines him, just scolding him, he don't like it. Dad tells him it bothers him. He gets upset. He's like, oh no, Dad doesn't love me. She does it. He trots around the fucking house like, oh, fuck you. I don't care that you're mad at me. But I say anything, and he's like, oh, don't be mad at me, Dad. Don't be mad at me. But her, he could care less. But anyway, I'll be back. The wife's home. So I'll be back in about, I don't know, whatever. We won't talk dogs when I come back. I'll read the messages. Oh, the dogs is like that. Right now I'm on. Yeah, our dogs always slept in bed with us. My bulldog and my pit bull always slept on my side of the bed to the floor. Oh, yeah. His name is Diablo. He's a Cane Corso. Oh, Jesus. So, yeah. Can't have big dog. Well, you can, because I'm telling you, dogs know when somebody, isn't, when they have to be easy. He's great with the grandkids. My 5-year-old granddaughter, that's this, he towers over her. And he is so good around her. It's like a light switch clicks on, and he's like, okay, I've got to be gentle around, and he'll talk. He's not like never knocks her down. He's never knocked her down. He's so good, and I'm telling you, I know that you being in the situation that you are, it still would worry you, but I'm telling you, a dog picks up on that and would automatically would know that it would have to be easy. It would have to be gentler with you than with somebody else. Dogs are amazing. They are. I mean, and they I'm telling you, they can tell fucking how we're feeling just by looking at us. That's the one thing that dogs definitely have, is that they can read us. you know but I'll be back. Bye, baby.
Yeah, I just need this piece of help. So funny, because when I try to reach my hand in, move the towel, he's like just right there.
Today?
Yeah. I'll just face right there. I'm like, bud, you gotta back up so mom can get in.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing now.
Trying to do the out.
How's she doing?
Busy.
How's she doing?
This one, she's been working on matching stuff up and replying to some vendors' emails, but I've kind of just been a lot more big with her. Like Quill, she sent the information then, I don't know how many times, it's been an ongoing thing. And I'm like, well, just reply to them again with the information. Like, maybe make a phone call. Shouldn't have to do so much hand holding. Especially for somebody that has prior office experience. Then today she's like, how do I get to the global address book? I'm like, oh, yeah, you gotta read a lot of the office experience, don't you? We'll see how she goes. She needs some free right now.
I think I've been up to as far as 8 or 9 people today.
There was like 5 or 6 jumping around.
That's what Neil said. It's not feel like a broken record. I said, stop worrying that far yet. I said, talk about it. I said, fucking, people fucking, if I fucking don't have what people want to watch, they're just not gonna watch. And I said, all it takes is me to do a couple pies and I didn't say much. And I said, the next thing you know, they don't come back. They find somebody else.
Yeah, but I think for one thing,
That's what Dale said. He goes, no, he goes, actually, the Lake Stop World Community.
it's like you guys are all just kind of hanging out, but you're doing it for a while, like you get the same ones.
And that's what he said. He goes, you're getting
Dale,
the same
Peter,
ones back. He goes, and the next thing you know, he goes, you'll have 20, 30 people in there, and then it'll just stop gaining after that. And I said, yeah. I don't want too many people. I think too many people in here that I'm
You try to
gonna
stay.
I have fucking feeling like overwhelmed. And that, since his first cheerleader, if I had a lot of dislikes like that, I said, I pray right now, I wouldn't even want to shoot videos. I'd be like, fucking, obviously, fucking, I need to find something else to do.
On the upside of the long part of the day.
I thought he was lying. And he said, no, I go, fucking, fucking, I get the best lights. Yeah, it goes on, just one of my mistakes. It's like, oh shit. I'll be back. I need to get my coffee cup.
Right now, that fifth person looking at this live.
We got time about the dogs.
I heard you talking about my
And I said, you say that, I said, I'm telling you right now, I said, dogs don't, I said, you get a big dog, and I said, if you got a big dog, I said, your big dog will know that you're different, and we have to be easy. I said, dogs are wicked smart. I said, my dog's awesome, and I'm like, I said, she's born, and I said, he's great around her, he like, goes around her, like, he knows it.
Ever since that first time, that one time, off the road, and after that, be more cautious and what would happen. But you learn, just like walking into that glass door at work. You learn. I wonder if that counts as 2 views or 1 view.
Probably one because
Well, it's probably do the same. I don't know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know if it was like IP address or what.
well, if he's not signed in with his YouTube on his phone, so when he watches me through his computer that he is signed into, it won't show up. It'll show up as him being, no, it'll show up him being a viewer on both. Because if he fucking watches me without being subscribed, because if he goes on and he signs in on his phone and he signs in on his computer, there's gonna be one view. Whether he's got both of them or not, but if he's got his phone on and not signed in, it's still gonna show up as a view, yes, it'll show up as 2 views. Just like I don't get credit when I watch a video on here, and then I watch it on my phone, it's only one view, 1 credit I get. When I like it on here, if I go on my phone, it's already liked, and if I try to like it on my phone, it disappears.
But when it killed my battery, I'd open it and just put my phone face down on my desk. You know what I mean? But and
There's
actually,
people up, fucking, take that, like,
actually,
you
I got a
just
charger
need
right
to
there in my
fucking
car.
plug it in.
but I did take I moved 20 out of the savings to my checking because Filio tried to go through and I was
Yeah,
like,
that fucking guy
2%
too,
short.
fucking, I'm not getting bars through them, cause for one thing, fucking, I told them what I was looking for, I'm looking for 14-inch soft tail bars. I said, fucking, I gotta go out and measure to make sure that I don't need to worry about the width, in the center for the fucking riser. And I said, no, it's just got regular 6-inch, 5-inch riser. I said, but I'd like 12-inch spread at the base of the bars, and then I want them to rise up 14 fucking sent me a picture of fucking bars, and you could tell they're only like this tall. You know what I mean? And then they had this huge wide gap in the middle. And I sent him and I said, those don't look like 14-inch bars, 14-inch rise bars to me. He goes, yeah, this is exactly what you need.
Yeah.
And I said, I want 14-inch high bars with 12 to 14-inch fucking between the base. And I said, what I want is I said that's what I want is this. I said, what you think or what you think I need or what you think I want,
Is irrelevant.
it doesn't matter. And then I just blocked him, because then also just before that, he goes, have you thought about having, shipping? And I go, you already fucking told me $150 to ship. I said, now I'm starting to get a bad feeling.
Yeah.
Because now it sounds like I get passed off to from whoever, and now you're gonna try to fucking scam me. Fuck you. So I blocked him on both fucking so he can't message me, and I blocked him on the follow part. Fucking.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you're not gonna fucking, this ain't my first fucking day, what are you, fucking stupid?
I'm the first fucking rodeo.
This is what you need. This is what you need, and it's like, no, I don't want I want fucking soft heel bars, 14 inches high. I said, it's not about what you think I need or what you think I want. Fucking, and then I blocked them. Fuck you. You're a fucking idiot. Obviously you're some sort of scammer, because you already told me fucking they're not all scratched up, you're gonna send me pictures and $150 ship. And that's why I said, geez, that's a good price. And then he goes, hey, fucking, oh, that's what it was. I blocked him on Instagram, but I blocked him on my phone, because he goes, hey, give me your contact information so we can text, so we can talk. Now, I don't have a problem with that. So that's what I fucking did. Well, then when I got that bad feeling, I go, fuck that. So I blocked him on my phone, and I blocked him on fucking Instagram. Like, man, because honestly, $150 shipped, if he had what I needed, that's a good deal. I haven't fucking found them online for less than $150 that are fucking in good shape where I feel confident in buying them, you know what I mean? And then I still go talking about shipping though, so you're still talking probably $200. Unless I can go to some shop and buy them right there. Probably what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna start calling some of these mom and pop shops, because that's where I'm gonna find them. They're gonna be something
Yeah,
that somebody
somebody
took
that
off.
saw it, yep, took
You know what I mean? I don't need them to be perfect, but I don't want them rusty and to the point where they're gonna rust up, as soon as wintertime comes, because of the moisture and shit. Well, no, that's what I'm getting at. I want them to be decent. If it was Bob's bike, if they were a little fucking scratch, wouldn't be that big of a deal as long as they want rusty scratch. I know. So it just sucks, because I was pumped, because $150 shipped the fucking house on. But then that's also why I was like, there's the guy too. The first red flag was he goes, and then I said, look, I really don't want to spend more than $100 on the bond, because I know it's going to be shipping. And I said, what's the shipping? What's the cost of the bonds? For shipping. And he said, $150 to ship to your house. And I was like, well, fuck, that's a great fucking price. I said, you got pictures? He says, oh, give me a minute and take me in so that I know. Yeah, okay. And I said, look, no hurry. I said, I still got a couple months before I get my bike out. He goes, what do you mean? I go, I live here in Maine. I said, we still got fucking snow on the ground. I said, so it's not like you have to go out and get me pictures today is what I'm saying. But then he was all like, then then he was like, you know, oh, I'll get right on it. And then he sent me those fucking pictures of those bars, and it's like, those aren't 14-inch fucking high. I wonder if I can show back.
Yeah, 'cause your phone's on.
We're not going anywhere.
Hey, we good. Fuck it, we can call it off now.
Listening to that, people on the fucking.
Fuck, I don't see that.
Not really aggressive or anything, but I was telling them, I said, fucking last year, I didn't have any problem with her going in here because he still listened to it pretty good. I said, he is a dick, and it's not so much that he won't listen to it, it's more, you're not close to me kind of thing. I said, that's what I'm learning about when she's away from home and it's, oh, I'm gonna do this anyway because I told him, I said, when you get mad at him for doing something and scolding him, he drops all over the house. And, you know, like, you're fucking crazy. And I said, all I have to do is go, hey. And I said, he's all like, oh, Dad, stop loving me. Oh, look, Dad, you know, I'm going, I don't want you to be mad at me. I was telling him that, he does. With me. I'm telling you, he's a fucking recorder. That's why he's always watching. He's listening. Yeah, he is listening and he's watching. Yeah, he knows what's going on because he's that smart. And we actually done. He might not even get in the fucking bedroom.
Well, we just put it in that corner, cause the, and that other corner gets cold.
How many people you think we got left? You think we got more?
Go check that slide. move. Mom's going back to
Yeah,
work,
okay.
so you can be happy about it.
You stay. Yeah, give mom kisses.
Love you, baby.
You give mom kisses. No. Give mom a kiss. All right, stop. Give mom a kiss. Look. You know, you're staying.
You're staying with
You're
Dad.
staying in. You stay in the house. All right, is everybody here? Holy shit! Thank you guys for hanging out and waiting. Did you guys hear the fucking dog? I told you. Told you the dog gets more. He gets excited because he wants the wife to leave. Oh, sorry. Said we weren't going to talk about the dog no more. Hey, Julia. I sent you a message last night through Morph Market because we didn't exchange like fucking each other's information, you know. So, but when I ask for your zip code, I need the zip code to your nearest FedEx shipping hub. I won't ship to your house. I hope you did realize that. I will only ship to a hub. I don't want the snake bouncing around in some truck. Plus, if you pick it up at the hub, you'll get it at between 9 and 10 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? And it's just what's best for the animal. So I need to find out where that's at. Now that, and we got time. I just, that way I can tell you what the shipping is. If I put when I put your address in, it's for your town. And I have to go like 3-4 towns over to get to my nearest shipping hub. I have to drive to Augusta, which is no big deal. I mean, it's worth it because I don't get packages from FedEx until, you know, sometimes it's 4 to 6 at night, and I don't want a snake in the truck that long, so I go pick it up at the hub. Plus, I get to have it at between 9 and 10 o'clock in the morning. Most of the time, for me, it's like 9:15. I can go in and it's there. So, but I'm pretty sure the wife said it was close to $100 to your house. So the shipping hub, depending on where the shipping hub is, it might be cheaper than that. Because the other two shipping to Evie was only $75. Same thing with Heather. Evie's in New York, which obviously that's close to me. Well, closer than you are. And Heather is in Ohio, I think. I'm pretty sure it's Ohio. So, and hers was like only $75 too. So, I thought it was strange that, but you must be farther away. I can't remember where you said you was. But going to your nearest shipping hub might be cheaper than that. But it was looking at like it might be around $100, which, like I said, I thought would probably less in Michigan. Yeah, that's fine. You just once you figure out where you're gonna pick him, what shipping hub you're gonna get, just send me just their zip code for now. I got a meeting at 1:30. I'll be back. That's fine. Thank you, Evie, for coming back. You don't have to though. Don't ever feel obligated. I don't want anybody to feel obligated. I mean, it's cool if you do, but you don't have to. But yeah, if you would just send me their zip code. You know, I don't need their whole address at first. I just need the zip code for that shipping hub. We can figure out the rest of it after that. Yes, hurry back, Evie. Your snakes ate last night, so I can't pull them out today. I did. If you watched the video, you see that you watched them eat. I posted a video of feeding it was called Romeo and the Juveniles, and after I wrote it, I said, geez, that almost sounds like an album cover or a band, you know, Romeo and the Juveniles. Hi, Julia. I think it's just us talking right now. Yes, I hope you have a good appointment, Evie. Oh, you did see it? Yeah. So that's why you won't see him out today. Or I'm more than happy to fucking take him out, honestly. You know, I know how it is. You know, like I said, I'm not most breeders. I'm not like overly busy, so I absolutely, you know, love showing you guys are snakes. But when I visit, I will show you how to find the hub for them. Helps the customer. Yeah, but it also depends on where they want to actually go. Some people want to drive farther. I had somebody that drove farther because it saved them on shipping. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's fine, Dale. I'm just explaining to you. You know what I mean? I've had actually people drive farther, like 2 hubs over, because they would rather drive farther, and it saved them on shipping. You know what I mean? So that's the only reason I ask them to tell me where they want to go. Some people have to, you know, get a ride, maybe, possibly, and they need to make sure that it's, you know, it's actually closer to whoever's driving them or something. You know what I mean? Plus, it's this, every snake that I bought, Dale, they asked me for the zip code. So, you know, because Augusta's the closest one to me. You know what I mean? Yes, but you give them the hubs still. Oh, I get you. I give them a list of hubs to choose from. I got you. Yeah, yeah, Dale's all fucking up on all this hip shit. If you haven't realized, Dale's younger than me. Fucking us fucking old fucks that fart and dust comes out. You know, that shit goes right over our head. Most of us, like, if you're like me, fuck all that shit. Make it easier for me to use. I have shipped quite a few. Well, yeah, and he has shipped quite a few. But you are younger. Scroll, I'm sorry. Actually, it says I'm all the way at the bottom, Julia. Like I said, my dog. Oh, okay. Scroll up, she's saying. I'm driving. Like I said, my daughter and I may drive up this summer. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, but you give them the hub still. I have shipped quite a few, yes. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'm 51. That's still older than you. You're younger than even my wife. My wife's 3 years younger than me, so it's still younger. And that's something you'll definitely always have. You'll always be younger than me. I guess unless I pass away and you keep aging, I stay at that age that I die, and you become the old fuck. Yeah, she's 66. The one of my, well, pretty much my best friend and ride, the guy I ride with all the time. Christ, I'm thinking he's 60, and then our mutual friend that also rides with us still in exile, Bagley, he rides with us, and he's 70. I've always hung out with the older crowd ever since I was a kid. And I was always accepted with the older crowd. You know, I either, I've always made everybody laugh. I've always been that guy to be able to fucking make people laugh, but I also knew enough that you still can't like act completely fucking stupid. I'm quiet. I say it all the I am. Normally I'm quiet. I don't seem like it here, but normally I'm pretty quiet. Normally when I talk, it's to make somebody laugh, and sometimes I say stuff just to hear it to make myself laugh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And I got some friends that think that it's, yeah, a joke is way better if you can tell it and you can keep a straight face. But if I say so, if I tell a joke, it's because I fucking find it hilarious myself. You know what I mean? And I can't help but fucking laugh. I wish I could do the serious thing, but the more serious I try to be, I end up just blowing it. Hey, you guys want to see a snake? That's why we're here, right? He's in shed, like super shed. Feisty girl. Here she comes. She's going to come up right here in this corner. Can you see? She was right there when I stuck my face over it. Here she comes. Hi, pretty girl. Here she comes. Hi. What are you doing? This is the first snake to ever bite me. But she was a baby. And she did. It kind of just felt like she headbutted my finger. My. Oh, she went to the bathroom. Was you done? Hopefully it was done. She was done. I still have never been shit on or peed on by any of my snakes. And I haven't been bit by anything that's bigger than a baby. Gosh, I got what the hell? There's brunch. Brunch is in between breakfast and lunch. What the hell's in between lunch and supper? But whatever that is, I've got I got the other half from brunch for whatever the hell you call that. Just a snack. So you're just climbing around. Message restricted. I'm away right now cleaning. So give me a second before anybody messages. I'm letting you just watch her. Linner, Linner, laugh out loud. Now she's laughing. I don't know what you're laughing about. That's okay. I will be back. I just gotta clean this tub. Most would probably just fucking take her out, hold on to her, and then put her back and then clean her after this live, but I can't stand to have her in it any longer. Dale snakes only go as long as it fucking for him to get up in the morning or come back from work. Dale's just like me. Dale cleans his snakes when they go. He's not a spot cleaner. You know, spot cleaning's fine, but you really, another thing about ball pythons that people don't talk about is, you want to keep their enclosure as sterile and clean as possible, because you don't, if the more sterile and clean and all that you can keep their enclosure, there's a lot less stuff you have to worry about. You know, a lot less stuff. She climbing that flashlight. Wiping her hide down right now. Her enclosure's done though. Well, and she's good too. She messes it up. New water bowl. It's clean until she messes it again, and then it's only going to be dirty for so long. I'm here, just out of the picture, not being neglectful of my animals. I don't just have her running around, nobody sitting here watching her. She's fine. I'm not a helicopter parent. There we go. Put water in a water bowl and I'm gonna stick it in the slot. And there she is. Hi, pretty girl. Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing? She's so pretty. Give her a sprinkle. Screw it. She's having a good time up there. I'm gonna leave her. Wife brought in a dog towel for the fucking dog. All right, I'm back. I'll try to keep her in the picture too. Wouldn't you like to be in the picture too? I'm gonna throw these away so nobody thinks that I keep showing the same sheds, but there's these. The last, we had 3 sheds, but I threw the other one away already. And then I'll show you some more when we get them. Hello, what's happening? Good to see everybody. Just letting Feisty run around up there on the... Oh, Explorer. That's Feisty. She is my clown, 100% albino. I just cleaned her tub. That's why you didn't see me. I was cleaning her tub because I took her out to show everybody, and then I realized she had peed, and so I threw her up here. But you see, I mean, love being able to touch them and pat them, and absolutely no reaction, you know. And she didn't hold still. She was still moving like her head around and stuff, but there's no flinch. There's, you know what I mean? There's not, oh my God, something's touching me. She's the first girl to ever bit me. You know, when she was a baby, like 2 days after she came, you know, came once she got within the first 2 days after her unboxing video, she was shipped to me. She's a Brian Barchek snake, bought 5 years ago. I bought the two snakes from him to pair, my albino Enchi het clown, and I bought her. She's a clown, 100% het albino, and I bought both of those snakes from him, and I proved out double recessive my first clutch, because I got that albino clown Enchi out of it, and then I got an albino Enchi 100% het for clown out of it, and then I got a double het 100% het albino, 100% het for clown, and then I got two clowns, 100% het for albinos. So 2 visual clowns with 100% het albino in them. Those two snakes sold like right off. My son ended up taking the albino Enchi 100% het clown, which was cool because that way if I want to breed it later, because it's a female, so if I want to breed it later, I can. You know, give me better odds to fucking for me deal to get the clown, you know, Enchi albinos, you know, out of that female too, because she's visual Enchi, and she's albino and 100% het for clown, so she'd be a good one too. It's nice having that visual Enchi. You know what I mean? Especially double. I put Blaze to her. There isn't super Enchi, is there? I don't think I've ever heard of super Enchi. I don't think, because he's visual Enchi, and that snake my son's got's visual Enchi, albino visual Enchi, 100% het clown. I don't think there's a. Hey, what's happening, my buddy? My Burmese albino sunshine would pop the top off her enclosure and crawl across the bed to me. Yeah, I fucking seen those Burmese. The Burmese that I've seen, that you can tell people have, you know, love those snakes. Those Burmese love those people too. I watched a guy the other day sitting on his couch, and he obviously had the Burmese enclosure behind him, and he slid the glass open, and that Burmese come right up, and it sat on his head, and he was patting it, and then he leaned over and he kissed it on its head, and it never even moved. It just sat there, and you could tell it just went to him to hang out with him. It didn't come out to keep going. It came out to basically just sit there with him. Snakes are amazing. You know, they don't really get a good. They don't get nearly the respect, you know, and admiration that they should. And that's what I'm here for. You know, I'm just here to show the good side of them, you know, everybody, you know, the pet side in you know, why I think they make good pets. I think they make amazing fucking pets. You know, what other pet can you feed, you know, once a month, and, you know, when they're full grown, once a month, and only have to clean them, you know, once or twice that whole month after they eat, and you keep fresh water, and you maintain all this shit, man. Yes, that's the biggest thing about big snakes, is you got to have a huge space. I'm sorry, Evan. Hello. In case I didn't say hello. Evan's back. Repti Han. I've been calling him Evan. I don't know. What do you want me to call you, dude? You want me to call you Repti Han, or does it matter? I'll call you whatever you want. Julia calls me Scooby-Doo. Well, somebody said Scooby-Doo, because somebody must have caught in a couple of my videos in the beginning and said his name, welcome to Boas and Balls. I'm Bren. I said, welcome to Boas and Balls, and I'm Scooby-Doo. Don't matter to me. All right. I just want to make sure it's not a big deal. You know what I mean? If you want me to use your name so that way people, you know, associate, you know, your YouTube channel. If you guys aren't subscribed to Repti Han, do it. He's got a reptile channel with a few videos. He's just starting, and obviously he doesn't have a whole lot of subs, so the more subs he gets, the more he feels like videoing, you know. So give him a look, you know, sub him up. If you like off-road jeeping, he has a Jeep channel also. So, you know, you find one, and then you can find him on the other one. Sometimes he comes in here and on his other Jeep channel name. So if he's got more than one channel, if you're into off-road jeeping, then he's got that channel. And if you like reptiles, like, you know, like this, he's got a channel too. So try to give everybody a shout out that has anything going on, like YouTube. He's got Instagram too, you know. So any of you guys on Instagram, his off-road camping channel is Avalanche Han Adventures. Jeep, not Keep. Thanks. That's the Jeep off-road camping channel. There you go. Sunshine. I take mine out. I haven't actually put them on the ground. No. My Cleo, my adult female, she's 11, and I put her on the grass last year. And when I first put her on the grass, boy, she acted like that was like totally weird. Like she had never been on the grass before. At first, she seemed to be a little like freaked out, but then she come right out of it. Had to plug my phone in. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get her. I'll get her and bring her over there. That's why a couple puffs. She's another clown with beautiful eyes. This girl is pretty. I don't have any babies left of her for sale. I can't take her fucking son out. I can't take her son out, but I can take the male out with because he ate last night too. Yeah, see, I fed 13 snakes last night. She eats feisty. When do you eat? Feisty eats a Saturday. I couldn't remember if she was a Wednesday or a Saturday snake, but she's a Saturday night girl. She likes to eat on Saturday night. No, it's the night she always eats on. Since I've had her, I haven't changed my schedule on any of these snakes, and I honestly haven't even thought about just swapping them up and taking all my Saturday night snakes that I normally feed on Saturday and start feeding them on Monday or Wednesday. I just just do it. If I had only a few snakes, I'd probably be more random. You know, I'd go 7, and then I might go like 14, and then I might go 5. You know what I mean? I might be a little more random if I had less snakes, but because of how many I have, it's just easier for me to keep track doing it the way I do it, you know. And I don't spend more than probably 15 minutes feeding each night, you know. A little longer if I do have to go reheat, you know, depending on if I have to reheat their food. Because sometimes they'll drop it, you know, after I've left. They look like they're going to eat it, and they'll drop it, and I might have to reheat it. So it might take a little longer, but normally it's, you know, less than 15 minutes, because normally it's just open. Like last night, it was the most snakes I have to feed on any night. Most nights it's only 9, but I have babies that the juveniles I feed with my adults that normally eat, you know, the 9 they eat on Monday night. So Monday night every other week is a big night. You know, a bigger night, because all the other nights, Wednesday nights 9 snakes the most, Saturday night 9 snakes the most, you know, and for the most part only every other Monday is you know, more than 9. It's 9 plus what, 1 2 3 4 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 8. What, 17? So I got 17 to feed every other Monday, you know, and I have at least 9 without when the juveniles aren't eating too. So it's 17 when the juveniles eat with my adults, and it's only 9 adults when it's the bye week for the juveniles, because they're all on, you know, Romeo and Fire on larger size weaned rats, and Apollo, Lieutenant Dan, Ziggy, and Vixen are on small rats, because there's always small rats, small rats in the small rat packages that I get. So I save the small, this what I call the small rats for, you know, my juveniles, and I save my large wean rats for Romeo and Phoenix. What a beautiful girl. So you feed the babies every other week. Yeah, but they're 15 months old and older. Once my snakes are on wean rats and above, I feed every 2 weeks. Anything on rat putts in below and under rat put size, I feed every 7 days. And in the very beginning, my babies ate every 4 to 5 days. You know what I mean? When they were getting their first meals. Yes, babies I fed every week, but I don't feed Apollo and Twitch and all those guys. They're over 15 months old. You know, and they're all, you know, they're close to 500 grams. I fed all my snakes like that. You know, I'm not gonna overfeed my snakes. People that feed their snakes every week, to me, are just trying to bulk up their snakes for breeding. Because Dale's the same way. Dale feeds every 2 weeks. When my snakes, I'm in breeding and all that, they eat every 7 days. But that's the only time I ever, unless they're babies, that I ever. And like I said, babies, I feed every 4 to 5 days. You know, babies, you know, like right out of the egg for the first, you know, month or so. And you know, then I go every 7 days once they start, you know, once they're established. But I start right from frozen thawed. I also don't do like everybody else, and everybody feeds live right from get-go. I don't. I feed frozen thawed rats. And I only had one clutch that I did that. Yeah, I feed every 2 weeks. I mean, most people that really care about keeping their snakes 35, 30 years, you feed them every week when they get adults, and you're just going to take off from their life on the other end. Unless you're feeding undersized, there's absolutely no reason to feed an adult once a week. You know, that's too much. You know, these guys aren't supposed to be. There's a lot of ball pythons out there that people think, oh, it looks healthy. They're obese. I hate to say it, but there are ball pythons out there that people think, oh, look at how big that is. Unless it's breeding, they shouldn't even be nowhere near that big around. And look like they got rolls. That's a fat snake, and a breeder will tell you that. But for the most part, breeders have snakes that look like they got rolls, but they're breeding. You know, they're trying to get the weight rate on them because they're going to go off food for a couple months, and you want that snake to have a good amount of food stored up. I feed my 2-month-old snakes every week. Yeah, well, yeah, 2 months old. Exactly. Babies you feed once a week. I've never denied that. Once they're on weaned rats and above, I feed every 2 weeks. Anything under that, it's at least every 7 days. And when they're right out of the egg, the first fucking month is every 4 to 5 days. And then as they get bigger, it's every 7 days when they're little. But these are 15 months old people that are over a year old. You know what I mean? It's not like they're babies. Just because I call them babies because they're smaller than this girl. You know, they're way smaller than a $2,000 gram snake. I mean, you know, Romeo and Phoenix are my small ones, and they're almost 500 grams, but they're still only, they're not 15 months old. They're what, 13 months, 14 months maybe. And the other ones actually, I think, are older than that too. Twitch and these guys are actually older than that. Because Christ, they were a year old in September. So September, October, November, December, January, February. So they're what, 12, 17 months old. But I still call them babies because they're smaller than my adults. I just started calling them juveniles, and they're more like, you know, they're probably even considered older than that. But to me, because this is you know, the size, she's like 18 something. She's like 1900 grams. And, you know, Apollo, though, I think, what was Apollo last time we weighed him? 580. The last time we weighed him. But that was before, he's just now swapped over to small rats. And he gets every 2 weeks. Dale feeds all his snakes every 2 weeks that are on small rats. You know, and but unless we're breeding. If we're breeding, you feed them every 7 days. If you know that they're taking, and you'll know because the females will pound food when they want to breed and they're building follicles and all that. They pound food. I had females I could probably have fed every 4 to 5 days, you know, but every 7 days is more than enough, and just putting the weight on them so that way the 2 months that they go off eating while they're waiting to lay their eggs, you know, they're not going to eat. So open the tub and, you know, laugh out. Yes, you do, because they fucking have a wicked food response when they want to breed. You know, the snakes tell you, you know, bow wrapping, and you'll just start seeing them like fucking Lepra. Lepra gets fed the same way she does, and Lepra has been fucking storing fucking food in her because she is wicked swollen right now, and she's always staying in her fucking water bowl because she's fucking trying to cool herself down. I think she's got to the point where she's trying to break the egg follicles, you know, break the eggs down, or whatever they do, because they build follicles and then they dissolve. That's what it is. I think she's trying to dissolve the follicles that she built up, and that's where some of the weight is too. But yeah, I mean, if you know, everybody can do whatever they want. You feed your snakes however you want, but I've done enough research that if you know, and like I said, unless you're feeding undersized, and you're feeding, you know, an adult every 7 days, you're just going to take off from the other end of the snake's life, unless you're feeding undersized so you can do that. But if you're feeding the appropriate size to your snake and you just keep feeding it, like if I took my 11-year-old, she could eat large mediums to your smaller large rats, and if I fed her every fucking week, she'd be fucking obese after 2 meals. I can tell you right now, they don't really exercise much, and it's not because of what they're in. You know, even in PVC and a glass enclosure, you know, a chilled out snake isn't gonna roam around much. They'll start roaming when they know that it's food night or when they start getting hungry. But if they're just roaming all the time, it's because they're stressed. You know. But that's my 2 cents on it. And that's the way I feed. You know, that it's just the way I do things. People can do whatever they want, and that's fine. But, you know, from the research that I saw, and like I said, I didn't research for a month. I researched for over a year before I even got a snake. You know, so I'm not one, You know, I'm a forever home, so I want to make sure I knew my shit when I got my snake. I'm not, you know, like you said, things are gone to shit. Oh, I got to get rid of all my animals. Fuck no. I'm going to get myself out of that situation, and I'm keeping all my fucking animals because they, you know, I chose to get them. They didn't choose to get me. So, and I'm a forever home. You know, my babies I knew I was going to be selling. You know, that's one thing. But all these other snakes, even the ones that I planned on breeding, overall they're pets. So these guys, my adults will never come up for sale. That's also a reason why I don't want to breed a whole bunch of snakes to have too many babies sitting kicking around. You know, the more snakes you have, the less time you can spend with all of them. You know, and right now I've got enough that I feel very fortunate about the collection that I have, and I just want to enjoy what I got really right now. I've always been happy with what I have, and you know, there's a saying, but I can't figure out how it goes. Be happy with what you got, not be happy with what you have, not what you want. I don't know, something like that. But I've always been happy with what I got. Never been one of those that always needs more, more, more. But that's just my 2 cents. But I absolutely agree. Any baby snake, you know, the first, you know, maybe even couple of months. It depends on, you know, the size of the snake and what size it starts eating. You know, definitely once they're on pups, it's every 7 days for sure. You know, and the size below that, you know, I had whatever size I started out with was just below rat pups, and then it went pups, and then it went weaned. That's how I've always been on mine. The grass isn't usually greener on the other side. My friend just bought the super fire boa male, so we got another beautiful boa coming to Maine. No shit, that's awesome. Dale just got home, opened. The grass isn't always greener on the other side. I don't know what that is. Oh, you're saying, yes, I do remember that saying, but there's another saying, be happy. It's be happy with what you got and not, and not, be happy with what you got and not what you need. So that's, I think it was something along the lines of that, but I can't remember exactly because I want to think of it now. You know what I mean? It's something to do with I could be happy with what you got and something about and not worry about what you need or something like. Maybe that's it. Be happy with what you got and don't worry about what you need or what you. Be happy with what you got and don't worry about what you want. Maybe that's it. Don't worry about what you want. Be happy. Yeah, don't worry about what you want. Be happy with what you got. There we go. It takes me a minute, but that's what it is. Don't worry about what you want. Be happy that you have what you need. And I feel like I have enough snakes to where I don't feel that I want or need anymore. And you see how long she's been out. I mean, like I said, you know, normally the only reason I normally put these guys right back is because I want to take another snake out because I don't want you guys to get bored because, you know, everybody has their favorites. You probably knew exactly what I was talking about, and you just want to watch me struggle. I see how you are. I see how all you are. Tiana tried to help. The rest of you said, hey, let's all get together and watch this motherfucker struggle. Oh, that fucking message went away. I need some boas. I can produce my balls, but need some boas. Well, yeah, and I knew that was going to happen. You knew it was going to happen. I told him as soon as he bought that, you know, his IMG, that he weren't going to be able to stop. And he said, no, I'll be happy probably with her. But you've had her for close to a year now, right? You know, And she's super sweet too. He tells me she's just like my Boas. You know what I mean? You see how super sweet mine is? He says, excuse me, March this, yeah, she'll be a year this March. But he tells me she's super sweet just like mine are. You know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure you got it from a good. I got dry throat. Probably from that my cigarette. My vape's a cigarette. Evan just thought it was me blazing away. He thought it was it was weed. He thought I had weed in here. So he just thought I was just blowing clouds of weed. Gotta love you, Evan. I thought it was funny because I said, no, actually, it's a cigarette. It's cigarette juice. Now, we're reconnecting. It's just, yeah, we spend hours together and she just chills. Yeah, he fucking, he does whatever, hangs out with her, watches TV. But that's all the stuff you can do with a snake. Once you prove to them that you're safe, and they will. They'll get to the point where they're more comfortable being on you than if you set them down on the couch or, eventually you can get them used to being set down on the couch. But you'll see, you set them down on the couch and they're coming right back to you. You know what I mean? Because they just feel more comfortable and they feel safer with you than they do than just sitting on the couch or the coffee table. Because I do that in the beginning. I set mine right on my coffee table. We got a 4x4 coffee table, so I can put them on there, and they like to run around and climb around, and they'll peek over, and then they'll normally come back and just hang out and pretty much just kind of keep going, moving around the coffee table, But I do have snakes now that are comfortable being just set down. Julia went to the store and forgot her snake was around her neck. I can't wait till I can actually, run downtown and stuff. Because I don't have a problem taking them in the car. I don't have a problem taking them anywhere as long as it's warm enough. You know what I mean? See this, and I find myself doing this to my snakes all the time, stroking my snakes. Mine likes to hang on both doorknobs to the snake room. Yeah, I never thought of that. I never even thought about letting them hang off a doorknob or whatever. I got lucky and saw somebody. I saw somebody else's video and they made one of them snake perches for their boas, and as soon as I saw it, I said, "Fuck, I gotta build me one of those." And then fucking after I built it, I was a little nervous about putting them up there because I was like, holy fuck, it could be a fucking job to get them off from it. And do I really want to, have to struggle to get them off it to put them away? And then I was kind of worried, oh, geez, are they going to get upset because I'm going to take them off that thing? You know what I mean? I was just worried. Then I started going, oh, fuck, I don't normally I take them out. Redirect them, when they're going someplace that I don't want them to go. But for the most part, I don't ever make them do anything. It's more like, hey, let's do this instead. But with that, it's like, no, they're all wrapped up and on it. And if they don't want to come off, and I need them to come off, I was worried that it could turn into, I'm going to start hissing and I'm going to rear up and I'm going to want to fight you. But I can honestly say the only fight that I ever get from them when I go to take them off is just them squeezing the tree and making me really work to uncoil them from it. but it never turns nasty. They don't get runny, you know. I don't know if I'll let my fucking bird perch on mine. No, I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Yes, Dale, we know you're a male and we have perches. I do lots of local snake sales at the pet store. Everybody seems to love seeing the snakes. I don't know. You don't let them sell them, do you? I won't. I can't fucking. I can't bring it. I can't bring mine to a pet store. I just can't do it. I fucking will. I fucking absolutely will not let them stick one of my snakes in behind one of them glasses myself. Oh yeah, I didn't think you did. I honestly didn't think that you. I figured that you and I definitely on the same page. You will never see any of my fucking snakes ever displayed in a pet store for, you know. Yeah, this pet store does not sell snakes. Yeah, so you sell them through the snake, through the store. See, we have a local snake, and those guys are pretty good because they actually keep theirs in a rack, but they have the rack locked up because they had people actually steal snakes. So they actually keep them behind the counter and all locked up. And they're scared to death of them. The two owners, when I went over there and I was like, "Oh, can I look at your snakes?" And this is when they were actually, in the in the lizard room and whatever, the reptile room. And she goes, "Yeah." And I said, "Oh, can I see?" And she goes, "Yeah." And then I opened it up and she was like, "Oh, be careful. They're so fast." And I was just like, and then she almost made me start worrying. And then I opened up the thing and then I looked at the snake and I go, "Looks fine to me. Ain't doing anything. Didn't look like, any different than mine when I opened the tub up." Yeah, yeah, that is cool. That is cool because they don't sell them there, so they have no problem fucking knowing it gets the people still in their store. Whether they're buying the snake from you, those people are probably going to buy supplies from that store. And that's a good way for that store to look at it. You know what I mean? So regardless whether they're losing the sale on an animal, they're going to gain all the pet supplies from them. Because let's be honest. I mean, most people put these guys in some sort of a, glass enclosure, PVC or something like that. So they need them supplies and all that to get them somewhere. And you can pick it right up at a pet store as opposed to waiting for it in the mail, or being shipped. And I have done business with them for over 20 years. So that is cool. That is really good. Because that's more than them just trying to, make some extra business. That's them being loyal to you for you being a customer of theirs for 20 something fucking years. So that's good though. I mean, it's the way it should be though. Cool thing is that most all live rats, both stores, big got pets. Yeah, instead of selling them as, go to pets instead of fucking for feeders. Most of yours are probably feeder at frozen thawed that are just for snakes, I'm assuming. Well, when I was going and getting live for Vixen at my pet store, the frozen thawed same size was cheaper than buying the live ones because the live ones were actually being sold as pet quality rats. You know what I mean? So it cost me more to get live than it did to get them frozen thawed for the same size and for the same white, rat. They weren't no fancier than the ones that were, you know what I mean? They were no fancier than the ones that they had for pets. They just they were alive instead of dead, and the dead ones were cheaper. Which I'd rather pay more for dead ones, honestly. I wish I never had to buy live. But that was the first clutch that I started on live. That Vixen it was. That's why I stopped doing live. Because I fucking couldn't swap Vixen over. So the next two clutches had nothing but frozen thawed. Never fucking had. I called my dog vet. They referred me to more diverse vets. Wow. Oh. How do you find? I googled it and I found one fucking 15 minutes away. They do everything though. They do dogs, cats, lizards, snakes, but they have a special vet there that only does reptiles. He's not a dog person, but it's an actual dog cat vet. But they have a special, which is weird too because there's not that many fucking reptiles around here. You know what I mean? Not snakes anyway. My dog, the people that I've been bringing all my dogs to for the last 17, 19 years, used to do lizards, but then they stopped doing lizards. Yeah, there are a lot more. Yeah, there are a lot more reptiles, I guess, around here now. But I feel very fortunate that I got one 15 minutes away. And the cool part is because I brought Raven to the vet to the one that does the lizards and all that. The vet tech bought one of my snakes from me. She bought a baby. She actually bought one of the clown 100% albinos. So, and she works right there at the vet. So I've got an in. I've got an in with the vet tech. So I can, if something comes up, I can always ask her and have her ask the vet without having to pay that $45, office visit fee. Yeah, you ever have the vet in your pocket? You ever have the vet in your pocket? As local by mine, I am shocked. No, I've never had a vet in my pocket. You ever had the vet in your pocket? No. Oh, I can't say that I've ever had a vet in my pocket. I dated a vet tech once. Does that count? I guess I would have kind of been in her pocket, right? But it's I love how you don't get it. Ha ha. It's okay. A vet in my pocket. I'm slow, dude. I'm slow. A vet. You ever have the vet in your pocket? I don't get it. You guys, the rest of you guys probably all do. Still, Deal, I still don't get it. I still don't get it. Not in my actual pocket. You ever have a vet in your pocket? Not actually in my pocket. I don't get it. It went right over my head. Went right over my head, Dale. It did. Hello, everyone. You got the vet on tap. Yes. Yes, I have the vet on tap. Reptihon knows. Reptihon thought it was funny. Oh, he's the one that said you got easy access to the vet stuff. Yes, I do. I do. I thought he said, "Have you?" I thought he was asking a question. For some reason, I read that as a question, not an actual statement. I know. Yeah, see, I told you it went right over my fucking head. I did. I looked at it for some reason like he was asking me a question, like, "You ever have a vet pocket?" He was saying, "You have a vet in your pocket." Durr! Ding, ding, ding. Fucking. Oh, you help me. I know. He helped me understand how fucking stupid I am. Yes, I do, Dale. For some reason, I read that as a question. You ever have a. I read it as you ever have a vet in your pocket. I read it as a question. Guess I should have fucking reread it. I think I did. I think I even read it out loud. Hey, I never said I was fucking smart. I just said I was good with the animals. So there. Fucking A. Yeah. Good thing there's only 6 fucking people in here. Hopefully I get all this stupid shit out of me before I get, like 9 again. I doubt we'll hit 9. I think the most I seen today was like 8. I got 8 likes. Anybody in here that hasn't liked this live, if you wouldn't mind, please. I appreciate it. All right, who's next? Who's next? I'll tell you whether I can take them out or not. Have a vet in my pocket every time I pay. Yeah. No, yeah, you're right. I feel you. We did double ACL surgeries on our bulldog, and it cost us about $10,000. Get the norm. Yo, you want me to get my normal out? I actually think I can take both of them out. Holly ate Saturday. What's today? Tuesday. I can take both of them out today. Oh, she's in blue. I told you guys she was going into blue, and I'll show you her eyes when I bring you over here. See those blue eyes? She's a blue one. She's got a blue eye. She's got that blue eyes. Blue eyes. She's got blue eyes. That's a Sunday school song. That's a Sunday school song. We'll probably put her back. She really don't want to be out. And like you said, you got to tell when they don't really want to be out, and that way, fucking, like you see, she didn't bother with me when I took her out or nothing, because I don't normally mess with them and put them to where they totally feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean? And sometimes we need to know when to hold them and when to fold them. I got the whole, yes, that's it. You got it. But actually, I don't think that, I think a little Jimmy Cricket fucking sang that song too, didn't he? Little Jiminy Cricket. Some of you motherfuckers don't even know who Jiminy Cricket is. Julia, you and I could have a whole conversation that maybe Dale would know. Dale might know who Jiminy Cricket is, but I'm pretty sure nobody else in here has any idea. They'd have to Google who's Jiminy Cricket. They might get some of it. He is a cricket. I think this motherfucker's going into shed too. Oh, fuck yeah. His eyes aren't blue, but I could. They got a tinge of blue. He's starting that, and I'm sure, yeah, his belly's starting to get pink. I don't think any of us are that young. What, you know who Jiminy Cricket is? Tiana? You do? Fucking Reptihon right now is Googling it. Yeah, Jiminy Cricket was in Pinocchio, but I'm talking about Jiminy Cricket before he even hit Pinocchio. I'm talking about Jiminy Cricket when he used to do the song and dance shit before Pinocchio. But yes, I forget that Pinocchio had a Jiminy Cricket in it. But Jiminy Cricket was around before Pinocchio. Yeah. Like I said, when I fart, dust comes out. I'm that old. You know. My father helped build the pyramids. I'm that old. I just know from Pinocchio too. You're just fucking copying her. No, no, you're right. I forget Jiminy Cricket was on Pinocchio. You know the original Pinocchio was black and white, don't you? You know, you guys all got to see the colored version first. It's after Pinocchio. Oh, Jiminy Cricket stuff was after Pinocchio? Tiana thinks that Jiminy Cricket, you think Jiminy Cricket came from Pinocchio? Yeah, but you never saw that one. You saw the colored version. The first Pinocchio I ever saw was black and white. And it wasn't because we only had black and white TVs, it was only in black and white. This is Holly. The color one was. Okay. I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Yeah. I got lucky. I was brought up on Winnie the Pooh and shit like that, and so was my sister. My sister's 8 years younger than I am. You want to hear something funny? My sister is 8 years younger than me, and my brother is 16 years younger than I am. So guess what? Me and my sister and my brother have absolutely nothing in common. We didn't hang out when we were kids. We didn't do anything as kids. We don't hang out now. And we also have 3 different fathers, too. All same mother. But we got 3 different fathers. But I don't have absolutely nothing in common with them. I mean, if fucking 8, one's 8 years fucking younger than I am, the other one's 16. Nothing like old brother. Not older. I never got the chance to be an older brother. I went right to old brother. He's not really showing up very good. He's such a good boy, though. Yep, the color one came out. You Googled it. You Googled it. That's all right. I would have too, but I can't. It's one thing that sucks about having to use my phone for these. I don't have a way to fucking Google shit. so I can seem smarter than I am. Look at this little guy. My brother and I live together as oldish men. We don't hang out as kids either. Still ended up this way. My brother and I have lived together as oldish men. Yeah. Well, lucky for you. You still live with your brother? I didn't know that you and your brother actually live together. Are you still living together? I didn't. Honestly, I can't say as I even remember you saying anything that you had, brother. No shit. I did not know that deal. I had no idea. I didn't know that. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. You always got a wingman that way. You know? No shit. Fuck yeah. Yeah. He'll have you back more than most. I have one sibling that is close in age, and my youngest sibling is still in high school. Yeah. See, my old lady's daughters are 3 years apart. Only 3 years apart. My son is only 3 years apart from her oldest, and he's only 6 months apart from her youngest. So, and because they're all old now, I mean, actually, my daughter is Tiana's age, and I'm pretty sure she's 32. So, my old lady was 14 when she was actually 14 when she had Kayla. She was pregnant at 13. Not by me, not by me. Both their girls were before me, and we've been together 25 years. So we'll put old Holly back. And Holly, like I said, ate Saturday. This is Holly, so he'll be going in the shed here, coming right up. But every 2 meals, they go in the shed about once a month. But he's awesome. He actually asked to come out, or not asked, but when I opened the tub up, he's been coming right out. This one right here, we don't know. She tried telling us that he's like 3 years old, but you know what I mean? She got him at the pet store, so she's going on what the pet store told us, so we really don't know. You know, I really don't know, because like I said, she got him from a pet store, and when I picked him up, they didn't really know anything. Holy, it's Holly. It's Holly. This is Holly. Oh, it's the accent, yeah. Yeah. Deal's laughing about it too. Because I made it sound like holy. Holy. Hey, thank you for the likes. I appreciate that. We was at 8 and somebody actually hit the number 9. But Dale's gonna have to pick up my slack this summer. Because this summer when I get out on the bike, I'll be doing videos for my bike. I forgot that I hadn't uploaded jack shit to my YouTube, my motorcycle YouTube. For some reason, I was thinking that I had lots more videos on there other than my buddy on YouTube too, that motorcycle channel. That's my buddy's purple and green bike that passed away a couple years ago. that I stored it that first winter for him, for his son, because his son rides it. His son came and took it last summer and brought it home, and he rode it all last summer. So, but I just stored it that first winter. That he passed away just before going into winter, so I told the family I'd store it for him. Okay, huge. Okay, huge. How many tattoos do you have? Hey, that's fine. Whatever anybody wants. I don't know. I got one there. I got one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Old like jailhouse tattoo, 10. And I got another old faded one there, so there's 11. I got a girl on my back, is 12, and then I got the Harley symbol and says Harley Davidson on it on my neck, so that's what, 14. I think that's it. I got 14. There you go, Tiana. I got 14. And they're all places that I could show in public. Put it that way. I don't have any weird ones, in weird places. They're all, like I said, they're all on my upper body. So I wanted stuff I could show off. I'm capable of doing shorts here and there in the summer. Laugh out loud about it. Be fishing time. Yeah, but people like fishing fucking videos. Just start a fishing video channel. Do you have any tattoos, Tiana? Or was you asking me because you don't like tattoos? And I understand a lot of people don't like them. I had a grandmother, my real father's mother, my grandmother, hated tattoos. You should have seen the first time I brought her. I didn't have any tattoos other than a couple small ones that she had never seen. And I started dating a chick that had tattoos all over her arms, her legs. And because anybody that has tattoos like that, we all show them off. So she comes over, she got her tiny little shorts on, and she got like her halter top on, and she is just covered in tattoos. And you should have seen the look on my fucking grandmother's face when I fucking showed up and we walked through the door. I mean, she couldn't help it. She shaking her head in disgust. And as soon as she got me alone, she was like, "What are you doing with that witch?" I thought that was hilarious. And I mean, yeah, I kind of knew she didn't really care for tattoos, but I didn't realize to the extent until I fucking started dating a tattoo. But then my other grandmother didn't care. She kind of went, I mean, she wasn't like happy about it. You know what I mean? Fucking my other grandmother wasn't necessarily happy about it, but she wasn't to the point where she was like disgusted. Now, I got all these tattoos after my grandmother that was so disgusted by tattoos had passed away. So she didn't actually get a chance to see this because she would have lost her fucking mind. But my other grandmother, yeah, I could tell. She didn't really say much about it, but I could tell my other grandmother was just kind of like, they were old school. I mean, my second grandmother that didn't say a whole lot. She was 83, when she passed away, and we lost her to Alzheimer's. That's what pretty much killed her. And I can say I must have been the favorite because she was more my mother than my own mother. You know what I mean? And she had three: my mother, my Uncle Jeff, and my Aunt Sue. And I can honestly say that she treated me just like she did if that I, treated me like I was hers, like she actually had me, and I was the only one that she remembered in the end. It made me feel wonderful because I thought the same of her. I love my grandmother to death. She was really good to me when my own mother was such a fucking horrible mother. But anyway, sometimes we have good memories. My grandmother's a good one for me. But it does. When every time I think about, hey, all her kids, I was the only one she remembered at the end. Never, called me somebody else. She always knew who I was. The others told me that she called them me. My Uncle Jeff, she would call Brent all the time. When we were growing up, she always called me Jeff, and she called Jeff Brent, growing up years ago before she had anything going on. Grandparents are awesome. You have 2 tattoos. Yeah, so you're not against them, because anybody that gets tattoos normally isn't like dead set against tattoos. I got clowns. I got kind of scary clowns. You know what I mean? You've probably already seen them. Jack in the Box. And that one. I got this one. These are old. These tattoos, Christ, yeah. These are 15 years old. I didn't just get them done. They're 15 years old. I hold my color good. I'm raising my niece because her parents were horrible. Yes, congratulations. That's awesome that you're there to step up. That's what fucking kids need. Kids need somebody there. Yeah, well, no, and yes, and you're right, Julia. There are lots of people out there that like tattoos, and the only reason they don't have them is because they're worried about how painful they are. But I can tell you right now, I've gone through way worse stuff. But most of all my tattoos were during a bad time. I got this arm done when I lost my stepfather, and literally, I sat for color, outline, and color. I had these two tats were done at the same time, back to back, outline and color, all in one setting. This whole arm, these 3 tattoos were all done in one sitting, outline and color. So let's just put it this way. Like I said, my stepfather was in the hospital dying of leukemia when I got this arm done. And when you going through something like that, I mean, fucking that tattoo gun fucking ain't nothing. You know what I mean? And this one was like, I don't remember what this arm was. Maybe I started doing this when my grandmother passed away. It was my 30th birthday present to myself. Your tat is 34 years old. That's cool. You look like a moth. I look like a moth. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I look like a moth. Or is that code for moron? You look like a moth, Brent. I think is that code for moron? No, that's why I kind of been calling these description as snake vlog, because I think a vlog you can talk about anything. But we can talk about whatever here. We can talk about snakes. I'll show snakes. Fucking, we can talk about whatever. No, I don't fucking care about answering whether, I'll answer questions, I'll show snakes. I'll talk about whatever. You guys give me a topic and I'll just go with it. I used to not be a fan of tattoos and then I lost my leg, so things got put on into perspective. Like you said, if it's a lot of us, are drawn to tattoos when we're going through something really rough, and I mean, honestly, I'm truly sorry for you, and and that's obviously one of those things that I'm talking about. I was losing my stepfather when I got this arm done. You was losing your leg, and you know, there are people out there I think do it, for happy reasons, but I really honestly think not most more so we get tattoos and shit when we're going through shit, through bad stuff, you know. And I don't know me, and I have to actually think about, why I did this arm, because when I look down at this arm and I see these tattoos, I don't think about, oh, my stepfather or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's like a marker of that time in my life. I look down and I go, yeah, there's definitely some bad shit going on when I got this arm done, and I know it was the same thing. I wasn't all happy and excited when I got this fucking arm done. It was, you know what? This arm I started when my stepfather went in. I had both these arms done when my stepfather passed. We lost him in 52 days. He was gone. 52 days. Never. He went into the hospital and lasted 52 days and never come home. I drew a tramp stamp for a girl in Iceland. Did she actually get it? Did she get that? Did she actually get that tattoo done, Adam? Evan, sorry. Didn't mean to call you Adam. Evan. See, now we're talking about tattoos. And I really don't care. If you guys don't care, I don't care. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. And I'm sorry for yours too, honestly. I mean, I have a friend of mine that fucking, he's got a prosthetic and he fucking does everything and more than I do. He hang glides, he kayaks, he rides a motorcycle. Fucking, he uses a clutch and he reaches down to fucking and shift the bike with his hand. I mean, yeah, he's incredible. He's incredible. Daughter has a munch though. Yes, she did. Oh, Jesus! So you've got an older daughter too, then, Adam? I think Adam said he's 40 something. Julia, yes, she did. Oh, it was Julia that said she drew a. So, Julia is a drawer. That's cool. I can't draw shit. I can't. I can stencil the shit out of anything. But I can't draw. 41, she's 21. Yeah. See, I'm glad that I had my son when I did, because I always said I don't want to be ever at the age that I'm so much older than my son Isaac, that he's gonna be like, oh, I'd ask Dad to go, but he's old. You know what I mean? I was what 23. I think I was 23 when he was born. You know, and that's the way I looked at it. Everybody goes, oh, I can't believe you're doing that. I go, I'm glad I had him when I'm young, because we ride motorcycles together. I mean, me and my son do lots of stuff together. So, It's actually kind of nice, you know. Summertime we do. He rides with us all the time. He's 27, 96 baby. 96, 2006, 2016, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. So yeah, he's like 27 years old. 27, yeah, 27, 28, something like that. 26, I don't know. Right around there anyway. And her youngest is only 6 months younger than my son Isaac. Isaac's a January baby, just like me. I'm a 15. I share Martin Luther King Jr. shares my birthday. He shares mine because I'm a legend. No, I share his birthday, and Isaac's is January 25th. So where he didn't make Capricorn, but we have the same birthstone. I had my daughter at 17, 19, and 22. Yeah, Caroline had her daughter at 14 and 17. It's 18. 18. She was 18. She was going through college. She was going through her bachelor's. I don't remember if it's a associate's first or a bachelor's first, but she's got them both. But she was doing whatever is first. I can't remember if it's bachelor or associate's degree that you get first on that accountantship. But that's what she went to school for. And she's actually fucking payroll, human resource. She's a resource head of resource down at her work, and she runs the office down there. She's the office manager and all that, and she only works 2 miles away from home, which is nice. Mine's January 10th. Associates is first. All right, she got her associates, and when she was doing her associates, she was pregnant with Morgan, going to college and sitting in college classes, because we got Thomas College and we got Colby College here in Maine that are two big prestigious colleges for here in Maine anyway. I got married August 14 the next year, the day before my anniversary. My daughter was born. No shit, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, the first time me and Caroline got together, Kayla had just turned 2, and then we split up. And then years before this time, it's the only time we ever split up was from the time when Kayla was 2, and then we split up, and then we got back together when Morgan turned 2. So Caroline said it was like 7 to 8 years that we weren't together, hadn't even seen each other. And then Caroline brought me a rose and stuck it in my truck with a nice little love letter. Told me that she wanted me to call her that night, and she stuck it in my truck at work, and she had to go through a gate and had to worry about somebody going, "Hey, what are you doing in here?" But she went all through that and stuck it in my truck, and my buddy asked her what she was doing. "Hey, what are you doing in this truck?" And she goes, "Oh, I'm just leaving him this flower and a note." So my buddies all knew what was going on before I even got in my truck. They're all standing there too. I thought it was weird because I was still working, and I still had 2 hours left to work. So I was oblivious to what was going on. But there was like 4 of my buddies all like standing right at the front of my truck talking, acting like nothing. And I was like, what the fuck are they doing sitting in front of my truck, fucking sitting here talking for? Nobody ever sits in front of my truck. And as it was, I needed them to move before I could drive out anyway. So I was like, "Hey, I'm getting out of here. You guys get out of the fucking way." And I went over and opened up my door, and I was like, "What in the fuck?" And they're all laughing and giggling, because they're all trying to embarrass me because they thought, "Oh, some chick gave you a flower," and they would have fucking loved it if they got it too. But it's the first fucking flower I ever gotten. She gave me a rose and gave me that note and told me she wanted me to call her later that night, and the rest is all history. But we went in it in the beginning that I didn't want a relationship. She didn't really. She said she didn't want one, but she pretty much told me later that she did. But in the beginning, we both said we just wanted to have fun, and that's all it was. There was no pressure, and we did that for I don't know 2-3 months, and then I was like, I actually really like her. I like how she is with her girls. I could tell she was a good mom, and was definitely somebody that I didn't mind having around my son. You know what I mean? Because that's what we do. It's not always when we have kids. It's hey, how the fuck's this person gonna get along, and what kind of person is it gonna be around my kid? I didn't go, oh, she's beautiful, and I'm just gonna fucking stick my kid around her. Fuck no. If I don't want my kid around you, I ain't gonna date you. And that's the way I looked at it. And I could tell she was gonna be great for my kid, And she was. She was not a mother. She was just somebody else that cared about him, and to him, she never tried to be his mom, and he never was like, oh, you're not my mom, because she never actually, acted like he was his mom. Yeah, she'd still tell him, don't do this and do that, but he was fine with it. Isaac, my son, was great. He was awesome with Caroline, and Caroline was great with Isaac. She will tell you, she didn't actually probably ever have to talk to him other than one time, and it was just tell him to calm down because he'd get excited like his dad and gets loud. Farm girl fell in love with the farmer down the road. Oh yeah, well that happened. That happened a lot years ago. A lot of people always hooked up with somebody that was close. And like you said, farmers didn't normally have like a whole lot of neighbors. It was normally another farm that was their neighbor. That's the way it is around here anyway. Because in this town that I live in, we have more cows than we have people in this town. So, years ago, nobody lived amongst the farms other than like the farm workers had fucking farmhouses, that would be around the farms. But for the most part, everybody stayed away from the farms because they stink. You know what I mean? But now, you got fucking homes right next door to the farms now. That aren't farmers' homes. It's just people living next to the farm now. But that's pretty much how my real father met his second wife, not my mom, but his second wife. She was from another farm too, just down the road from the farm that he worked on, and drove by her house every day and see her outside, and that's how my father and my stepmother hooked up. It's the way it was. A lot back then. High school sweethearts, they just stayed together 40 fucking years, right from high school. It was just a common thing. People didn't try fucking other people on like socks back then. There's no magic penis, and there's no magic, the other. I keep telling my kid that, it's all the same, that nobody's got something that's more magical than the other. Penis is a penis, and the other's the other. I always try to tell my kid, don't think we could, there's gonna be some special one out there that's gonna, they all work about the same. One of your friends moved to Maine and bought a mini farm. Does that mean he's got mini horses and just a small? You mean a small farm? We don't have. You're in Texas. Our farms up here. Other than we have one farm that's the biggest one in like quite a few states around here. One. But most of our farms here, compared to you guys, is a mini farm. Probably 300 head. We do have that one that milks like 3,000 cows. and they have like, I don't know, 20,000 cows, something like that, over at Flood's farm over here. But all the other ones are like 300 head. They might milk 300 head. We don't have ranches. These are these are little farms. No, just they small farm, a couple of cows and some chickens. Yeah, but but still, our farms aren't nothing like some of you guys' ranches over there. You guys' ranches have more steer and stuff like that than these guys would have in milking cows, for Christ's sakes. You know, over there in Texas, they can fucking, you know, hit one of those blowhorns, fucking, and their neighbors don't hear it. I worked with a buddy that lived in Texas, born and raised in Texas, and he said their fucking ranch that they lived on, he said it was like 12 to 15 miles to the next ranch. He says literally you go out and it looks like desert. It's just flat and you couldn't see the nearest house. What? Really? 20,000 cows? Nothing's that big? Really? And they milk 3,000. You know, they milk 3,000. They milk 3,000 cows a day. They got this water turntable, and it milks like 30 to 50 cows at a time, and it's all automated. The only thing that they got ranches to have to do is to wipe the udders, with a chemical to make sure that fucking the udders are all clean, and then they stick the fucking milkers on it. The milkers all automatically fall off when the cow's completely milked, and you punch in the cow's number and it gives it exactly how much grain it should have. And I mean, it's pretty much all automated, and it's like really like wicked fucking whatever, you computerized. It's, and it's one of the fanciest, milking parlors around multiple states around me. They like I said, it's a water turntable, and that's the table that the cows are on. They walk in and their asses are out facing the middle, and the turntable turns, and they got I think eight guys running the milk stations. There's 8 of them just standing around, and the turntable just moves around, and they just have to, like I said, punch in the number, of the tag on the ear, and it automatically feeds the amount of food and whatever that cow's supposed to have. It's pretty fucking cool. I had to do it, yeah, I didn't do it by hand. I worked on a farm. I did the haying and milking cows and mucking stables, but I didn't mind it. If you like animals, it don't matter what animal you're working with. You can find enjoyment with all of them. I had a couple cows that used to follow me around when I'd go in the barn. And we're talking huge barns, fucking 60 feet long by 30 feet wide, and them 2 cows would follow me from one barn into the other to go muck out the other stables, and would always, keep nudging at me like you see horses do to people, be nudging at me, and they'd want me to pat them, and I mean, literally, cows acting like dogs or horses. It was pretty fucked up, A Highland cow. I don't know what a Highland cow is. I milked 3 cows by hand and 2 goats. I mean, I could, but I know how to, I know how to milk a cow, but we had machines, by the time I was old enough. But yeah, my real father, showed me, oh, you ever seen the star on the end of a cow's tit? And you look and they squirt you in the face with milk. I did it to my son. Hey, you ever seen the star on the end of a fucking tit, on a cow's tit? And kid go, oh no. And you hold it up there and squirt him in the face. They are the fluffy ones from Scotland. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Hairy cows. Look like they got literally like hair. You know what I mean? Like fucking hair, like people hair almost. They have the curl hair. Yeah, 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 on their face. Look kind of like buffalo, but having that hairy face. I know what you're talking about now. I know what the different cows look like. I just couldn't tell you what all the cows are. Most of all our cows are just milking cows. We didn't have your red and white beef critters. We didn't do those. The mini cows. Yeah, I've seen the mini cows. Those mini cows are pretty cool. If I could teach it to shit outside, I'd get me one. Because I'd let it live in the house. No. Them pot-belly pigs are pretty cool, but I've seen how big they get. Some of them pigs fucking get big. They're pot-belly pigs, but they're big. They're like fucking, I've seen them over 100 fucking pounds. I used to deliver lumber too when I was younger, and this guy had two pet pigs in his fucking house. Them pot-belly pigs, but they were huge pigs though. You wouldn't want one to step on your foot. These mini cows are cute. I only know about cow moose. Those are just big dogs. Yeah, big terrifying dogs if they got babies or they're in fucking mating season. Don't let him fool you. Go ahead, tell these guys you come to Maine, pat a moose. Fucking yeah, see how that goes. Them fucking things will take fucking trees down to fucking mow your ass over. You have to almost start to keep them little, and I think that's mean. Oh, you have to keep them little. Yeah, come to Maine, pat a moose. We'll hook you right up. We'll let you pat a moose. We'll let you pat a bear. We'll even let you slap a bull on the ass. But see how any three of those fucking works out for you. Yeah, me call last year. It got very close. Oh, I fucking got so close one year. The motherfucker charged out of the swamp at me. Fucking no, and there was no females even around. And I weren't grunting. He just heard something and come fucking running. Fucking no, ain't nothing fucking scarier than a fucking bull moose coming at you, and it don't even have to be that big. It can be a fucking yearling, 2 years old bull moose, and have a fucking moose come running at you. I grew up in Utah. There are moose in the mountains. I know that moose and bears are like, yeah. Bears around here are more scared of you than you are them for the most part, unless there ain't a fucking animal here in Maine that isn't gonna stick up for its babies. Raccoon, skunk, I don't care what it is. Deer, you corner a fucking deer when it's got a baby, or you make them think that you got their baby cornered, you're gonna see fucking aggressive deer. All the animals here in Maine are aggressive if they've got babies, man. They're not even worth fucking around with. We got bobcat and we got actually quite a few fucking animals, some pretty cool animals. You can't fucking legally have them for pets though. Which kind of does suck. I mean, but honestly, you shouldn't be taking anything out of the wild and making a pet. Yeah, see, we have bobcat here, and we used to have mountain lions. My grandfather and my Uncle Ray have pictures of them at where I used to live here in Clinton. Trapping was big here in Clinton years ago. I mean, my Uncle Ray and my grandfather both Did lots of trapping, minks, fishes, bobcat, mountain lions, years ago. But there hasn't been. Supposedly here in Palmyra, Maine, there's still some a mountain lion around. Supposedly, I was deer hunting with my gun, sitting up against the tree, me kicking back, feeding the little baby minks, and the buck came right up and ate popcorn too. Yeah. Hey, I was sitting one day on the ground, just come out of the tree stand, and it was still light enough to see, but I was pretty much over it. Didn't think anything, was gonna come through, because I still don't leave the woods till it's dark, in case there's something there watching me. I don't want them to be able to pinpoint where I've been hanging out. So I always leave the woods after dark when they can't see, where I'm actually at, visually. Might be, in my head, might be full of shit and that don't do nothing, but I always thought it did. So, but one day I got out of the tree stand, sat down on the ground at the bottom and lit up a fucking cigarette, and I shit you not, no sooner than I took 2 drags off that cigarette and a fucking buck and like 6 other deer were with it. I didn't see any horns on the other ones other than that one buck, but it was so big and they were running right at me. And I fucking, by the time I picked my gun up, they were already fucking, and when I picked my gun up, they fucking saw me. And they run right straight across from me on a dead run. Never stopped. They fucking dead run the whole time, but coming right at me and then went like 10 feet in front of me, right across. And before I could even get the gun up, I'm sitting there watching them going, holy fuck. Because I had all kinds of old timers go, oh, it don't matter, smoke in the woods all you want. And I'm just going, yeah, that's stupid. And all these old timers go, oh, fuck, I shot that deer fucking with a cigarette in my mouth. And I've never smoked normally in my tree stand around it or anything like that. But it was towards the end of the season, and I kind of was just like over it and lit a cigarette out, and the fuckers are running right at me. And Dale just said he had kind of the similar story and still got away with it. See, it's weird, but I will say I smoked again after that, and I never saw a deer like that again. I never once saw a deer like that. Yeah, we get some big deer up here, but anything other than moose, I consider pretty small around here. They're not very big. I mean, everything else, bears aren't really all that big. I mean, a big bear to me isn't really that big. 5, 6, you get over 5, 600-pound bear, or 500-600-pound bear, that's a big bear. But I don't know, 200-300-pound bear, that's, my dog's 120 pounds. So, and I don't find him big at all. So a 200-pound bear looks like, a baby bear to me. And I myself have never shot a bear. I've never shot a moose. I've shot deer with my bow. I've shot multiple deer with guns. Yeah, the biggest deer was 12 of almost 40,000. I wasn't smoking, laugh out loud. Yeah, I haven't deer hunted in years though. I don't even. I love deer meat, but I've got to that age that I just assume see them running around as opposed to in my freezer. Even though they do taste wonderful, but my last 2 years I went hunting, I pulled up on a couple of does that I could have shot, and they were good sized does, but I was like, nah. I've shot so many I shot 6 deer in 1 year, right on my own property, right behind my house, within 100 yards of my house. Because I used to live on a peninsula where the river was on three sides of me, and I was at the very end. So I didn't have to worry about any of that. I didn't even tag them. I just shot them and brought them in my fucking in my garage. And I have my best friend's wife's brother is a professional meat cutter, and he'd come over and he I shot 190-pound doe, and we had her all gutted out, scun, and packaged in the refrigerator in an hour and a half. And that was him cutting the meat up, and me packaging it, putting it in plastic, and wrapping it either in fucking wrapping it up in paper, and then throwing the wrapped meat that was in paper and plastic baggies. We had that. My wife, you should have seen the first deer that I shot. She had never seen nothing like that. And I'm bringing quarters. I'm bringing the hind legs in, hind quarters in either hand. And my old lady looked, and she goes like that. And then she's watching us. She watching us take care of that deer. And after it was all said and done, my old lady goes, "Now that's fucking scary." She goes, that deer is bigger than I am. And she goes, "And you guys completely took care of it in an hour and a half." She goes, "That just tells me that I wouldn't take nearly that long." I told her, "Baby, I would never do that to you." Chipper shredder. All right. Elk meat is better. I've never had elk meat. I've never had bear meat. I've never had moose meat. And I've never had jerky in any of them three either. I jerkied my own. I took fucking 2 deer that I shot that year, out of the 6, and I did the whole 2 deers in beef jerky. I jerkied the whole fucking thing, and it didn't last the winter. I mean, jerky, I love beef jerky, man. I can't get enough of it. I like Bronco Billy's beef jerky. To me, that's the best beef jerky out there, is that Bronco Billy's. Yeah, meat is very sweet meat. Hey, you guys talk amongst yourself. I gotta take a bathroom break. I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. As you can see. Hey, we pick more people up when I'm away. Maybe I should go away again. Oh. Hey, did anybody... What a beautiful day here in Pennsylvania. It's not here, Skeeter. It's 27 degrees of a high. But come tomorrow till the weekend, it's going to be mid-40s here. And then it's going to drop back down to like 28 Saturday and then 30 Sunday. And then Monday's supposed to be like 43 to 45. Yeah, see, that's almost right. I could ride in 52 degrees. I wish it was 52 degrees here. But it's coming. We got, I think next week it's supposed to get almost 50 fucking degrees here at some point next week. But we got to get through these 2 cold days, Saturday and Sunday. And then it's going to be back up in the 40s again. Had to go to physical therapy today, but it's sunny and pretty out. Yeah, I wish that would come here. I still got snow on the ground. You know, there's still snow on the ground here. I can sleep for sure. Oh, almost 52, yeah. How'd your video go, buddy? Because you so cold there. I couldn't do it. Oh, this is actually not even bad. This is warm. It gets 30 below here sometimes in lower with wind chill. But the last 2 winters have been relatively mild. We only had like 5 days that was below 0. You know, we had lots of nights that were well below 0 at night, but during the day it. You know, I don't think we got lower than 10 below 0 here this year. And last year, normally here in Maine, the last 2 weeks of January and the 2 first weeks of fucking February are when we get our 30 below and lower. And normally it's a good solid fucking month. But for the last fucking 2 years, any cold that we get, brutal cold, is only like 3 or 4 days. And then it's back to, you know, above that. Not like 30s or nothing, but you know, 9, 12 degrees, you know, for a high for the day. Went good, be out Thursday. Who'd you do your fucking video with? Because you said you were shooting a video with somebody. Actually, to be honest, I can't remember what kind of videos you shoot. I think he's a camping one. I think he does that. I don't know what you call it. Well, you know, but I'm pretty sure he's got a camping channel of some sort, like survival camping. Isn't that what you do, Skeeter? Like to take a vacation to Maine. Hell, come on up. What do you do? What do you shoot for videos? Isn't it like solo camping or like survival camping? Or is that somebody else? Maybe that's Mystic Mountain that does those videos. I can't remember. Obviously, these lives go so long. By the time I get off here, I don't really have time to watch everybody's other videos. And it's not that stealth camping. That's what it's called. He does the stealth camping, backpacking, canoeing, hiking, creepy places. You do them fucking caves. I won't watch that shit. I can't watch fucking that movie. What the hell is it called? Departure. What the fuck is it called? Where the girls go and they get down in there, and there's these fucking things that, you know, acclimated to live where they can't see. Descent. The Descent. That's what it's called. I can't watch them claustrophobic fucking places, abandoned places, creepy places. I gotcha. I could do that. I couldn't fucking crawl around in a fucking hole. Caves, yes, but bats, no good for me. Well, these caves that these guys are climbing through, where they just got enough fucking room for them to climb through, I haven't seen many bats in there. But you ain't catching me. I can't even watch that shit. I'm so claustrophobic. I don't even like getting underneath a fucking deck unless I can stand up underneath it. I do. And I was a carpenter, and, you know, I'd have to get underneath the decks to adjust the legs, because we'd put them on lolly columns so that way we could raise them and lower them, you know, as the frost and shit, you know, messes with it. And I hated getting, and I mean, there's all kinds of room, you know, but I just didn't like the thought of anything being over me that's being supported by legs. If it had like concrete pie, concrete footing underneath it or something, that'd be one thing. But I always fucking picture myself, the fucking thing coming down and me being stuck in a fucking 16-inch, wide gap, and people have to get me out of there. That just gives me the heebie-jeebies to think that fucking I could be fucking in a spot like this and relying on somebody else to fucking cut me the fuck out of there. No thanks. Afternoon brunch. Speckling scars. Oh. Spelunking scares the crap out of me. Is that what it's called when they do them cave diving? Cave diving. It's splunk. Tiana. Is that what that is? Is that the name of that cave diving? That spelunking? Spelunking. Is that what they call that cave fucking? I just call it claustrophobic diving. Cave diving, cave fucking crawling. Claustrophobic crawling. Oh my God, laugh out loud. Yes, the real narrow caves. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. My old lady fucking, we started watching that descent. And yes, I made it through the fucking movie, but I'm telling you, I close my fucking eyes when the motherfuckers get stuck and shit. Close my eyes, cover my fucking ears. I'm not kidding. That's about the only thing that fucking scares me is fucking, and going blind. I would not do good going blind because I'd just be worried the whole time that somebody's gonna fucking fuck with me and like constantly scare me all the time. Like jump out. I wouldn't see him jump out, but just him going boo. I fucking would lose my shit. I'd lose my shit, trust me. But that's my biggest fear, is them caves and going blind. Lose my voice, I'm fine with that. I've told my kids and my wife so many times now how much I love them and tell them that I love them all the time. If they never heard it again, it wouldn't be a big deal to them because I've said it that much. My son asked me that when he was little. Dad, why do you tell me you love me? Why do you tell me you love me all the time like that? And I told him, I said, because if I ever lose my voice, I want to make sure that I said it enough to where you'll never forget it. And yeah, he was probably 8. So when your 8-year-old thinks that you tell him that you love him a lot and ask you about it, I guess I actually told my kid a lot. I told all the kids. I know a bunch of guys on search and rescue in Utah. They called frequently to rescue people from spelunking. Spelunking. Yeah. Pull out bodies. That I couldn't imagine that either. The last thing I would want to do on top of being in there is having to pull somebody out. I don't know. You got to be a fucking certain kind of person to be able to, yes, thank you, Skeeter. Thank you. Appreciate that. Acknowledging that, what I said. My kid, obviously I should probably remind him because, like I said it so long ago, I almost bet money he probably don't even remember me saying that. But I bet he would when I remind him. You remember when you fucking asked me years ago, why do you tell me you love me all the time like that, Dad? It was the truth, though. That's exactly why I've always made sure that I've always said it to my kids, not necessarily because I was worried about losing my voice, but I just always wanted my kids to be able to look back fucking and remember that, fucking, yeah, the one thing that Dad definitely did was make sure that fucking my kids fucking knew that I loved them. You know, to the point where he irritated the at it. But that's our job as a parent. Make sure we irritate our kids. You know, and then we hope that their grandkids irritate them. All right. What do you guys want? Let's talk about something. Somebody else fucking say something. And then we can talk about that. Or share something with us. Why do I gotta be always the only one that's running at the fucking mouth? And I, honest to God, people, it seems natural for me to just keep running off at the gums, but I really aren't. I'm not really like this. You know? With my people, yes, but, you know, with my close friends, like Dale and Bob that I ride with all the time, you know, my close friends, most of the time I don't talk to fucking people. I really could care less if fucking anybody knows what's going on in my life. So I guess, like Dale said this morning, this kind of does feel like a little community. I wasn't gonna fucking post this morning because feel like I'm just talking and talking and talking, and it's gonna put somebody off and they're not gonna want to be here. I'm trying to fucking make this channel for everyone, and you know, so it means that I gotta fucking talk snakes, show snakes, and hopefully be able to talk about something else real quick. If we don't enjoy your company, we won't be. I know, but I mean, fucking some of these people besides you got, you know, the ones that are here now, you know, Tiana, you, Evie, Evan, Dale, you know, they're all here, yes, for that. But the people that are popping in and out, they're looking for fucking something else, obviously. You know, gotta do something to get them in here long enough to fucking maybe get to know me, and then they'll find what you guys find fucking while you're here. My snakes are what got you guys here. My chill ass snakes, let's admit it. It was my snakes that got everybody here. And you know, and it's still the snakes that are keeping you guys here, but it's nice that you guys don't mind if we kind of go off the track sometimes, because I'm really running out of shit to fucking say. I'm running out of ideas. I mean, you can only fucking tell people how to take care of fucking snakes so much. You know, that's why I really wish I could retain fucking all the more shit in my brain, because then I'd have so much more to talk about. Dale's got plenty to talk about. We just got to get him to talk. Well, I've decided if I can go get a spot fixed up for it, I might start going online during some of my crafts. I would do it. Why not? You know, before you think that it, you know, it's not going to work, try it. You know, and you can't give up. You know, don't give up. It takes time. Time to start cooking your dinner in front of us. I'm a great cook. You know what I made the other night? Homemade peppermint patties. You guys like peppermint patties? You want to know the fucking easiest recipe there is for peppermint patties? I'm sure Julia and Tiana, and not just because I don't take it as I'm being sexist, but you guys probably know. I mean, I learned what I know from my grandmother, and I'm not being sexist, you know, and don't take that, you know, I hope you guys wouldn't take something like that. What crafts do you do? Clay, resin, draw. Oh, no shit. I got a guy on Instagram that I follow that does the clay sculptures of dogs. Okay. He likes peppermint patties. A can of condensed milk. A half a stick of fucking butter. One bag, you know, good sized bag of powdered sugar mix. And if you really want to know exact, I mean, I can tell you exact fucking what we used and size and all that. But right now, just to tell you how easy the recipe is. Okay. Half a stick of butter. one small can of condensed milk, a bag of fucking powdered sugar, and the peppermint flavoring. Mix that all up, make it consistent to like fucking Play-Doh, and once it's mixed, you throw it in the refrigerator, to let it chill and hot. Not, it won't get like hard, but just a hard nut. And then you roll it in balls. And then my wife went and pushed them down to make them flat on parchment paper. And then you put them back in the refrigerator because they'll fucking start softening up again. Put them in the freezer, rather. Put them in the freezer, let them get hot again, and you take two packages of your favorite chocolate chips. We like the real ones, not the like ones that everybody uses for chocolate chips for the Gardelli chocolates. I think I'm not saying, but you get it. We use the fancy chocolate chips anyway because they taste better. And we use a bag of the chocolate wafers because you mix the chocolate wafers in with the bags of now you guys are fucking messaging me. I'm getting all. Yes, she said it. Dear Donnie, chocolate chips. And we use the wafers. You put a bag of wafers to 2 bags of chocolate chips, melt it in the microwave, and then you take your fucking your patties out of the freezer, fucking toss them in the chocolate sauce once it's mixed up, flip them over, throw them on parchment paper on a cookie sheet, and then fucking throw them in the fucking. I like to use the freezer. You can use the refrigerator if you want to take longer. But I like my peppermint patties fast. So we put them in the freezer, and within, 10 minutes, you got peppermint patties. And you get to make them as strong or as weak as you want. I like the strong peppermint patties like when the store-bought one. So we use a lot. Reese's Cups with marshmallows on a tortilla and bake it. I call it Skeeter Snacks. That sounds good. Never heard of it, but it sounds good. Yeah, my grandmother was full-blooded French Canadian and awesome cook. And so my wife will tell you, and my kids will tell you, and my wife's not a bad cook. She just, she's your today's traditional cook. Off a box, out of a box, off the back of a box, dump out of a bag, throw in water. I grew up with my grandmother making everything homemade, quiches, and I ate, and believe me, I ate it because I grew up knowing just because what my grandmother cooked might not look that good, it was fucking gonna be delicious. And you never once, if my grandmother made something and she asked me if I wanted some, because I love all vegetables. The only thing I don't care for is Brussels sprouts. Those are the fucking baby cabbages, right? I think those are Brussels sprouts. Those are the only fucking thing that I absolutely hate. There's nothing wrong with that. I guarantee you ate probably healthier than most. Might not have got as much as you wanted, but you still probably ate healthier than most because being made from scratch. Now, I like home cooked meal, and if I couldn't get home cooked meal, I gotta cook it myself. My wife is, when I fucking met my wife, it was chicken nuggets, French fries, and along the lines of that kind of thing, you know what I mean? And my grandma, I lived with my grandmother until me and Caroline moved in together. But I was living with my grandmother because my grandfather passed away back when he was like 52. I was like 16. So my grandmother didn't have anybody. So my Uncle Jeff and myself pretty much lived with my grandmother to help take care of my grandma. Uncle Jeff was a dick. Even though he had the best mom, he was nowhere. He wasn't like me. I never talked to her like he did. I didn't argue with my grandmother because she deserved more respect than that. Because I grew up with a mother that, like I said, was shit. So. So anyway, I grew up in the fucking kitchen, with pots and pans, on the floor, acting like I was cooking with my grandmother. And then as I grew, my grandmother let me, help her cook. And I grew up in the flower beds too. I grew with my grandmother. My grandmother was, the traditional, had beautiful flower gardens. The whole front of the house, all the way down around the back, we had the overlook the fucking river, down over a hill. It was all landscaped. I mean, it was beautiful, and I grew up in the fucking flower beds, and I could tell you how to grow fucking plants because of my grandmother, and that's why I'm such a good fucking, why I'm such a good pot grower. And that's why my channels did so good growing pot, because I could grow pot. And people like watching people that actually can grow pot, not just a closet. I had a fucking 14 by 30 grow where I had 76 plants growing that are taller than I can stand right now. And that was all going about 2 years ago, and I got videos all of it. But that all went to shit because my partner. But anyway, we're not going to talk about that here because a lot of people aren't into that, and that's fine. But I've been into it fucking way before it was cool when you could go to jail for it here. It's actually legal here now. I can keep anything alive inside but get it outside, and I have a huge green thumb. See, I got a huge green thumb inside now. 70 plants out there, I was averaging 22, 25 fucking pounds a harvest. And I was harvesting every 3 fucking months. We were splitting up $38,000 every 3 months on my fucking counter, and my job was grow it, fucking. I mean every aspect of growing. My partner, all he had to do was fucking distribute it to the fucking dispensaries that he had ins with, and he was also supposed to supply me fucking trimmers. I was not supposed to have to trim. I fucking am doing the veg, the grow, this, in the 4th week, leaf stripping all those plants, watering, everything to do with growing was on me. I wasn't supposed to have to fucking trim. I was spending 2 fucking weeks trimming fucking 70 plants. 3 to 4 people, and I had to get them, and he was supposed to supply them. The grower don't fucking trim the fucking pot too. So I was trimming in that, and then fucking every time that harvest time, oh geez, I might have a hard time getting rid of it. And I go, look, I don't want to hear that. I did my part, now this is your part. And my part is 3 fucking months. His part, fucking the first time he took off, he left, he was gone 2 hours and came back and dropped fucking, we were splitting 32 grand up. You know what I mean? My fucking part is over 3 fucking months. And his part is just as simple as fucking go drop that off and go get us our fucking money. And the second harvest, he was like, oh, it might take a couple weeks. And all of my money, I took. Every time we harvest, I had to take out bills for all the money for all my bills for 3 fucking months and put that away in my drawer. So when they came out, I had to fucking, I had $1,000 a month fucking light bill out in that building, out in our grow building. I had another $300 light bill inside here because I had a veg room growing. So as soon as we harvested out there, I only had to run a them in veg cycle for 2 weeks, and then we'd kick them over. I'd kick them over to flower. They'd be about 4 feet tall, and I'd kick them over to flower, and they'd be fucking 6 feet tall come harvest. And all his job was to get rid of it. And then the last fucking harvest, the harvest before last, I can't get rid of it. It's going to take a while. And I go, well, and I was renting the fucking building. The power was in my name. The building was more, it cost me more to rent the building out there than it did to cost me my rent here where I live. And I was like, well, what the fuck? And he goes, oh, well, don't worry. I'll be able to sell it. And my wife, this is how good my wife is. Because I go, we're going to have to shut down. We're going to have to let everything go because I can't afford to fucking pay that, on the intention that, we're going to be able to fucking take care of this, later with that. And she goes, no, let's not do that. We finally got set up and things were, we're going good. It's just a hiccup right now. And she goes, I'll go borrow the 10.5 that we need to do a run. It costs $10,500, people, to do one run. But we were, 32, 30, 40 grand splitting up after 3 months, so you understand this definitely money to be made. 10,005 plus included in the 10,005 was my rent here where I live. So, that was something I had to take out extra besides that. So that was fucking $1,500, extra that I had to put in there. So, but anyway, so she did that. We took that loan out. Fucking, we harvested. He came over. He goes, I don't know, I might have a hard time. Send me the same spiel. I might have a hard time getting rid of it. But we might have to wait a little while. And the market's flooded, so we're not going to be able to get our normal. I think we were getting 23 a pound. Now we're only supposedly going to get 19 a pound. And I was just like, well, what the fuck? So now I'm starting to go, well, I've done my fucking part. You know what I mean? All you got to do is get rid of it. And, so we can make money. And I'm just like, what the fuck? So he goes, I'll take half of it. So he gets down there and he goes, well, they're going to take my half. And I go, what half is yours? I said, my wife and I fucking took all the money out for that fucking half of that building. And he goes, oh, no. He goes, this is my half. I need money too. I got a car payment and all that. And I go, yeah, I understand. We got bills too. That's why we took this out. So anyway, he goes, well, I'll pay you for the trimmers because I had to pay my fucking trimmers. I owed my trimmers $600 fucking dollars. So I had to definitely pay them because I don't fuck anybody. I get fucked, but I don't fuck anybody. So he goes, I'll come give you the money for the fucking trimmers because we saved our trim and we got $120 per pound of dry trim. So that's how much trim we had. Enough to come up with $600 fucking dollars. And that was just sugar leaf trim. We're not talking sucker leaf. So he took that and he goes, well, they said it's going to be a little bit to fucking sell it. And they only gave me enough money for the fucking trim, which I know was bullshit. He got more money. And I go, fine, because at that time I was like, fine, at least he's going to be able to get rid of it. So then he leaves and then he contacts me and says, well, when they sell his half, he goes, I'll come get your half. And I was already like, no, because I don't have a good feeling about this. And he goes, well, there's nothing I could do about it. The market's saturated. And I go, well, no, I'm going to hang on to mine until yours is sold. And then maybe I'll let you. Well, 2 weeks go by and he goes, oh, they're still having a hard time selling mine. And he goes, I want to come get some lights. And I was like, you ain't getting no lights. I said, you already got half of all the weed that we have. See you later, Julia. Fucking, I said, you already got half of the weed that don't even belong to you. I said, you ain't coming taking shit until we get my fucking money. I said, we already told my wife, as soon as we get paid, she's getting her 10.5 right back. And long story short, he contacted me, said, I'm coming to get my generator. I'm coming to get the lights because I told him, look, I had to shut down. I had to let the building go back because I can't afford to fucking pay the rent while I'm waiting for weed to sell and all this and that. And everything was in my name, which was stupid. But I let the building go back. They didn't fucking, I didn't owe any money on that. And so anyway, but I spent $4,000 on a fucking heat pump that I ended up letting go with the building. And on top of that, it cost me $800 to put the fucking 200 amp service in for that building. So I mean I lost a fucking ton of money in that on that deal. My old lady fucking lost 10.5. Fucking actually I ended up paying her half of it back with my half, but and she didn't freak out on me fucking because that's the type of woman she is, and she knew I felt fucking horrible because I really didn't want to do it at first, and my wife was like, no, let's do it. We've got the building, we got all that, and things went so smooth on the first fucking run. And so yeah, okay, and because she's my biggest supporter, she fucking wants me to succeed in anything that I do. And I could tell I'm going to become a pig farmer, and she wouldn't be there going, what in the fuck? She'd be like, okay, if that's what you want to do, let's do it. That's what a guy needs. Chick that's there, got your back. Caroline is awesome. She really is. She is awesome, and that's why I love her so much. You know what I mean? That's the only reason I got married again, because after my first marriage, I said, I'll never fucking get married ever again. There's no reason for it. It's a piece of fucking paper. But that piece of paper always seems to change shit for fucking some reason. Yes, Dale knows my old lady. Fucking, my old lady is a super sweetheart. She really is. And like I said, she's my biggest supporter. And she's not mean, she's not nasty. She's actually nice. Which makes no sense. My friends all wonder why in the hell she's with me, because like I said, yeah, she's my best friend ever for sure. My very best friend, my ride or die. We can go to a fucking, go do what most couples would think, oh, is just horrible, and me and her could have a good time doing it. We do. We have a fucking blast together. She can, and she does put up with me, and she does it smiling. She'll tell you that the second thing, she liked what I looked like first, which is most people. But she said the second thing that did it for her was, to her, I'm hilarious. 25 years later, and I still know how to make her laugh. And all I gotta do is talk dirty to her. I mean, I've fucking gone and got naked and done the fucking, what is it? Traptosaurus. Fucking that got the claws to make that weird fucking noise on Jurassic Park. Jump up on the fucking counter naked doing that. Fucking, she took the kids to fucking the grandparents one night. Fucking, when I was on my way to work and she had just left. Well, it's fucking 80 degrees out. I got up on the trampoline out there jumping fucking bare naked, and she comes home and fucking she's laughing her ass off, and I'm doing all this shit going, this is what I call the ball hanger, and this is something else, and ass something or whatever, and fucking she's rolling around on the fucking ground, and she goes, well, somebody else had come down here instead of me. I said, I would have kept jumping. I said, I'm not going to let fucking that embarrass me. I said, they're going to be more embarrassed than I am. I said, because I really don't give a fuck. So... But we do shit. I do like shit like that. I'm probably the biggest fucking kid there is. Biggest 52-year-old kid there is. But we have a lot of fun together, and fucking, she doesn't fucking, she's not judging. She's never judged me. And, and if you know anything about having a real true partner, you share everything together, and you know everything about each other, and she's never held anything against me. Now when kids wondering why, she goes, well, this took a turn. My kid is wondering why I'm laughing. I'm 53. Julia's 66. Skeet is 53. I'm 51. Fucking A, Evan. I forgot already. But Tiana is 32. We're all over the place. Dale, I think he said 47. You know, we're all adults here. Skeeta, where the hell you from, Skeeta? Have I asked you that already? And you don't have to tell us if you don't want to, but we're not stalkers or anything. This is, and welcome to the community, because basically we've accepted you as part of our crew. You've been here enough, and you know, and you chat with everybody, and everybody chats with you, and that's all it takes. He's from PA. Skeeta's from Pennsylvania. No shit, you ain't far away. We ain't getting any older. No, but we ain't. Well, you mean we ain't getting any younger? Today's as young as I'll ever be again. No shit, Skeeta. That's fucking awesome. Actually, I got some of my stepfather's family that lived down there in Pennsylvania. They were Turners, maiden name Turner, but she married somebody else and has another name. His name was Skip, but I can't remember. But yeah, my stepfather, I got family down in Pennsylvania, my stepfather's side. He won't give you his channel? It's probably Skeeter. All you got to do is click on his name and it should take you right to his channel. I want to watch. I like stealth camp and stuff. I do too. I've been watching. I watched a guy fucking made a lean-to out of the 1-inch full foam board and put plastic over the front of it, fucking to see how warm he could stay. We don't do that kind of thing here in Maine. You just fucking prove to everybody you're stupid because you're gonna fucking freeze to death. When I click his name, I get option to block or report. No shit. Yeah, and he won't tell you either. He hasn't told you yet. He hasn't told me what his channel is either. See, he's keeping quiet. Maybe you ain't part of our community. My live keeps cutting out and then coming back on. Are you guys still here? Okay, I see. Yesterday when it did that, fucking all of a sudden, fucking. Yeah, see, he doesn't want to be part of the community. Maybe I pissed him off. I just posted. All right, he's got it. YouTube bot, Skeeta. Skeeta, you're a bot. We need to make him do a puzzle to prove he's not a bot. YouTube bot, Skeeter bot, yeah. We whack skeeters around here. Skeeters around here bite. We call them mosquitoes. Mosquitoes. He didn't want us young punks fucking on his channels. What it is, Dale. We're too young we're too young for him to want to hang out with. Yeah, especially me, considering that you're only 2 years older than me. You don't want to hang out with me because I'm too young. Actually, I might act too young. Actually, obviously, he fucking acts young like us too, because if he didn't, he wouldn't find anything worth coming here for. Who the fuck left now? We can talk about something else. You just got to give me fucking something to talk about besides what nobody wants to hear. If you set me up and you make me talk about something that nobody wants to hear, that's on you. You know, but I'd really like to find something else. I'll just sit here. Why don't you guys talk? And I'll just sit here and I'll fucking read the comments. The last one I got is Dale. I don't see it, laugh out loud. I know I didn't see him post anything here either. Maybe he means he just post. How? Yeah. Where did you? Hi, honey. Hi. That's funny. I just got done talking about you about 5 minutes ago. Everybody here hates you. They think you're the worst wife. You fucking don't have your husband's back. No, actually, it's the total opposite of that, hon. I told him the truth. I told him you can't cook. I did tell him that I'm a better cook than you, and the kids say so. But no, as far as the other shit that I said, I'm kidding. You missed us saying how amazing you are, Caroline. See? No, they did. Because, I told them the story about why we shut down growing. So, always late to the party. Fuck me. I get fucked twice tonight by the looks. No, it's telling by how wonderful you are. She always says that. I know you talk bad about me. And I tell her I don't have, and she ought to know, obviously, I don't have anything bad to say about her. I can't fucking praise her enough. Because she has, in 25, almost 26, going on 26 years in September, she's always had fucking this guy's back. She's always been my biggest supporter, and as little as she is, she'd go at a 6-footer. I guarantee it. And without hesitation. I freaked her out one night because we had fucking people stealing my pot. Come find out they were kids. But I know, baby. One night and I know she remembers. Hopefully you can stay in here long enough for this story, baby, to tell these guys that I ain't kidding, that it's true. But one night I thought somebody was out ripping my plants off, and I went out after them, and I'm all camoed up, and I'm not one to fuck around with. You don't steal from me, and I'm not gonna go into it but trust me, you don't want to fucking take and steal from me, and she knows this. So anyway, I'm gone for a while, and I come back in the house and I go, honey, how much do you fucking love me? And like all serious. And she goes, I love you. Why? And I said, I just fucking killed somebody and I need fucking help taking care of it. And she goes, okay. and that was her. She was like, okay. But she was like, holy fuck. She totally believed me. And it's not that because, she's down with that, because she's not. She loves me that much. I mean, honest to God. When I say she's my ride or die, I totally fucking, now there are witnesses. Yeah, but I didn't kill anybody, baby. So we got witnesses to nothing, to a made up crime. Hey, reasons you can't see my channel because you have it locked on your side. Everybody needs a person to help them hide the body and give bail money. She's bailed me out. I don't. How many times you bailed me out of jail? Only that one time, right? And I have your channel locked. And it was for a motorcycle. I got caught years back on a motorcycle without a actual driver's license, and I had somebody on the back with my permit, and I was supposed to have a helmet and all that. So I was supposed to go to court for it, and I didn't go. I just figured they were going to take my permit. Well, they didn't just take my permit. I guess for years I had been driving around without a license, but I had been driving like 5 years, 6 years. And finally I got stopped for something unregistered. My truck, I fucking wasn't registered or something. And they pulled me over and they handcuffed me. The cop was real cool. But they handcuffed me, and she ended up having to drive all the way to Augusta twice at like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning to bail me out. So, yeah. But no. And she is nice as pie. She would never hurt anybody. I mean, honestly, my wife, everybody likes my wife. My wife gets along with everybody, you know. And my wife knows, is a good actor, because there's people that she don't really care for, and they really don't know it, because my wife's just not like that. My grandmother was the same way. I wish I could be like my grandmother. My grandma, I can't say that I ever heard my grandmother talk bad about anybody. She might just say, "Oh, that's how they are." And that would be the worst thing that my grandmother would ever say about anybody else. Nobody could get my grandmother to talk about anybody, even if they fucking knew, even if she knew they were a shit. If they had never done nothing to my grandmother, she'd just say, "Well, they never did nothing to me, so I'm not going to talk bad about them." Even if if they were a murderer, she wouldn't have said that. But you know what I'm saying? My grandma would always fucking find the best in everybody, and that's one thing I wish I could be better at, but I'm not. I'm a judgmental fucking asshole. And I don't mean to be, and I don't mean like, oh, I run into you, I automatically think you're an asshole or whatever, but yes, I'm always trying to read people, because I don't want to get to know everybody. I'm hoping just to get to know the right people. I love living in the South. Bless your heart. In the best insult and comeback. I don't even know what that was. Oh, for my wife, I'm sure. The one. Yeah. No, I mean, no, she is. Definitely. I honestly, she deserves way more than, and I'll admit, she deserves probably way better than me, but for some reason, I just tell her she lowered her standards. I just proof that she lowered her standards. And we chuckle about it. And, none of my friends are like, "Oh my God, I can't believe she's," but they go, "Holy fuck." She could probably do way, so much better than me. But I don't necessarily treat her bad. I mean, I still treat her good. It's not that. She deserves to be happy. And yeah, and she is. No, she is. I've given her plenty fucking chances to leave. I've always told her, if you want to leave, just, I'd rather have you leave before, you do something. Nobody, I don't want to be cheated on any more than anybody else does. And I pretty much told her, if you don't want to be with me, just don't cheat on me. And, I'm not going to freak out on you, because it would hurt way worse for cheating on me than saying, "Hey, look, I'm not into you anymore." I could deal with that a lot more than fucking running around. And I've always told you don't have no chain here. I ain't one of them guys, oh, possessive and, oh, you got to stay when you want to leave. No, just be honest. And we have. We've always been honest with each other, and that's really why we've lasted as long as we have. We've had arguments, but no real huge fights. You know what I mean? We had a few kind of big fights in the very beginning, and it was just each other push and shove and push and take or give and take, but now it was push and take. You know what I mean? Trying to, the other person trying to see how the other one is and not wanting to be vulnerable again. There's always that shit there. But then I'll tell you what, fucking after 3 years together, fucking everything went down. It seemed easy after that. Next thing you know, we're 5 years in, and we're 10 years in, and then we're 15 years in. I'm like, holy fuck, it seems way too easy. Way too easy. Everybody that always fucking, grow up, but we have the relationship my grandmother and my grandfather have. Watching my grandparents, my grandfather sit down, watch TV. My grandmother would bring him his plate, his supper plate, and she would, bring him his drinks. And it wasn't that she was his slave. That was what she was happy doing. And he was happy having his wife do that for him. It wasn't that he, expected that from my grandma. That's just something my grandmother did, and my grandfather was happy that she did it. And my wife does the same thing. She fixes, and I never asked her to do that. I never asked her to do anything like my grandmother. I wish she could have cooked more like my grandmother, but I never asked her to, oh, I expect you to take my boots off, and because she doesn't take my boots off all the time. Every once in a while, she'll ask me if I want to take my boots off, and I go, okay. But but she, from day one, when we first started dating, she fixed my plate, bring and set it on the table, or bring it to me sitting in the chair. And she's done that for 25 fucking years. She fixes my plate, brings it to me. I don't expect her to do it. I'll get up and get it, but she'll tell me, no, I'll bring it. You know what I mean? Fucking, and it's kind of funny that, and the best person that I know is my grandmother in the world. And I fucking somehow landed a fucking different, a different version of my grandmother. And it worked out great, and it's weird because Caroline is a lot like my grandma. She can't cook like my grandmother. She fucking can't fucking grow a plant. My old lady can kill. Yeah, I can pull out a fucking boa. My old lady can kill plants easier than hell, and she can't cook. But everything else reminds me of my grandmother. You want me to see if Raven will bite me? Well, so far she hasn't. Is Raven. We'll give her a second and I'll zoom in, and she's got pretty eyes too. Her eyes are gorgeous. We'll put it down away from the camera for a minute. I don't think last week her being out every day was her most favorite thing. That and then taking her out twice on a couple of those days. Because like I said, I don't normally take her out but a couple times a week because she doesn't normally ever give me the vibe that she wants to be out all the time. And I don't think she would, right now, I don't think she would do good. Have any white boas? No, but eventually you can go. You'll be able to see Dale's. Eventually, Dale's gonna end up buying a all white boa. I got morph boas for the most part. Just this one BCC. The rest of them are all BCIs. BCI morph boas. I got, you've seen the IMG. She's actually in shed, so. You see the purples? Well, I got you, girl. Don't worry. Dad won't let you fall. I can't tell because I'm looking at the phone sideways. I'm going to try to zoom in though and give you guys. She's got beady little eyes, but they're pretty as all get out. I gotta see. I gotta find her. Bear with me. Oh, where the hell are you? Oh, that's her head, but I'm not getting her eye. I can't do it. I'm got the camera in my left hand. I'm right-handed, so I ain't gonna be. Look at that iridescence. She does throw pretty good iridescence. Yeah, Skeeter was just asking about. Oops, sorry guys. I'm trying to get my hand. Trying to get her in my other hand. Yeah, well, buddy, you gotta move. Try to show you her tail. Her tail is fucking gorgeous. She's not tan. And she's not gray. She's purple and maroon. Her sides. That top in between her saddles is a little tan, but that's the only tan on her. And she coming up on my shoulder. I want to show you her belly pattern. See that? I actually can't see what I'm looking at. She's got speckle belly. I can't fucking. This girl is a Guyana, true red tail. Not just because she's got a red tail, she's a true BCC Guyana. She is a true red tail. Dale was answering your question, which is nice of you, Dale, because as you can see, I don't always see, and sometimes I get like someone will send me a message, but I'll get somebody else's message before, so I have to actually scroll back because sometimes it takes. Yeah, she's wild caught. So I mean, I was told she is, and I trust Pablo. Pablo's got absolutely no reason to tell me otherwise, you know. And it wasn't like it wasn't it wasn't a seller for me. You know what I mean? I just asked him, I said, hey, she's not wild caught, right? And he goes, well, actually, yeah, she is. He goes, I didn't tell you that. And I go, no. And he goes, oh, sorry. He goes, does that matter? And I go, well, you know, I guess not now. She was already, you know, on a plane headed to my house. But yeah, I was nervous as fuck because I was like, holy fuck. No. But he held her all the time. He had videos where he's literally running his hands from her nose and doing this on her face and shit. So, I mean, I had proof that she was semi chilled out because he handled her quite a bit before I got her. And then he told me, he goes, yeah, she's wild caught. And I go, oh, great. And he goes, I didn't tell you. And I go, no. I go, honestly, I never asked because I didn't think you could get wild caught. The only reason I asked him is because I caught somebody's video and they were saying, look, you know, if you buy from a breeder, because there are wild caught boas being sold right now, you want to make sure that you ask whether they're wild caught or not. And I was just like, yeah, right. And when I asked him, I honestly figured he was going to tell me, oh, no, you know, I can't get any wild caught stuff. But he's down in Florida and he can. And he didn't take her out of the wild. Somebody else took her out of the wild, and he kind of picked her up, kind of the way I did. But he picked her up in you know, with the intention of selling her, you know. But he did know she was wild caught, you know, from get go. So, and that was my bad. I should have asked, but I didn't know. You know, I didn't know that you could that you could buy fucking wild caught fucking animals anymore. I thought it was illegal, period. I thought that, you know, back in the 80s they stopped the sale of, wild caught animals, but, you know, that's just that. I didn't research that part of the snakes, obviously. I was into care and being able to keep them safe and healthy. I didn't research, you know, how many wild caught snakes are being sold, you know. See, we're back on the snake chat. But she's such a good girl. I mean, and this girl, that fucking ball python earlier, fucking Callie was squeezing my neck fucking harder than any of these boas have ever squeezed me. And I guarantee you, they could make me uncomfortable. Even at this size, this boa could make me could make me uncomfortable if she wanted to. But she's never squeezed me hard. And look, a lot of people go, oh, you know, Boa's a tail shy. She's not. I can touch her on her tail And look, it doesn't do anything to her. She's not even going to turn around and see what it is because she don't care. You know, I pat her on the tail all the time while she's on her way back in her tub, and she's never once turned and act like she's gonna come flying out at me for touching her. She doesn't flinch, you know, which I know doesn't sound like she's wild caught, but like I said, Pablo has absolutely no reason to lie to me. And like I said, it's not like it was a selling point because I didn't even ask about it until after I had bought her. So he could have told me no and gone on like nothing. In my opinion, Boas prefer tail, see tail. In my opinion, I think he's saying, in my opinion, Boas prefer tail. Oh, prefer tail control. Oh, I got you. See, I've seen the opposite. I mean, but I'm not talking breeders because I watched a lot of videos of people, like pet people, boa unboxings, and then some of them had boas and they were saying how touching the boa tail could actually make them go off. That's the only reason I say that, but I guess I'm wrong. But yeah, honestly, my other boas are fine with it too. Roxy jumps a little bit. Roxy's not probably is not probably as okay with it with as these guys. She'll get startled in the very beginning, but it's like instantly then she realizes, oh, it's just it's you again. No, I trust no, and you've had way more boas than I have, and obviously you said you've had ones that you had one that lit you up all the time, so you know obviously if grabbing them around the tail or isn't setting them off, I just that's just what I had seen myself, is that the people I watched, they said that they wouldn't recommend touching them on the tail because that seemed to make their boas uncomfortable. But then again, they just might have had boas that weren't comfortable, period. The way I look at it. I'm not gonna have her out long. She was fine, but I actually, now that I see her, this girl's actually going into shed too. And why wouldn't she? They all go into shed around the same time. She's thinking she wants to come back out by the look, so there we go. Now she's going the right way. But this is what I'm talking about when she's actually not latching on to me. But see, and I can touch her tail and she doesn't flinch or anything. Even when she doesn't need to latch on to anything, is what I was getting at. But now you shot down what I thought. The whole time you watch that tail hold you. If their tail is secure, they feel secure. Yeah, well, she's always got her tail normally wrapped around me. But normally, if she's got it wrapped around my arm, I'll sit there and I'll touch her and touch her tail and all that. You know what I mean? She's really good, but you know what it is? She's going in the shed. I could start seeing the cloudy cap when she was in her tub just now. Like I said, why wouldn't she be shedding? When you get snakes together, they all go through their shed cycle around the same time. It's funny, This joker. This joker. Look at this joker. Man. Mama bought your dad a best friend. He's my best friend. I love those eyes. I love those eyes. Oh, how do we do it this way? Let me tell you about my best friend. My second best friend. My second best friend. Whoop, what is going on here? There you go. Nope, we got more. There we go. His color. Yes, he's black and brindle. It might not pick up on here, but I want it all black, but he's black and brindle. Let me get him on the side here. Stop turning. Stop turning. He won't. That fucking dog. Okay, stop. Sit for a second. Sit right there. I want to show these people your brindle, and I can't show it if you. No, move your head over here. I don't know. Can you see it? He's got brindle down his sides and down the back of his neck, but it's not like heavy brindle. It's just like highlighted brindle. But Dad's gonna buy a sidecar for my motorcycle so he can ride with Dad. Then I won't have to leave him at home. Wife don't care because she can sit on the bike with me and he can sit in the sidecar, or she can just ride her own bike. I gotta turn this. Yeah. All right. Now what? You want to see the doom rolls, Tiana? You want to see the doom rolls? She was the one that said that she wanted to. Don't think I seen all your snakes. You haven't? 13 of them just ate last night, so I can't even show you all 13 of them. No, that's right, Skeet. Actually, I think you have been here that many times. This girl is a sweetheart. Now watch her when I touch her. I love that. It ain't till I go to pick her up. It's all right, girl. It ain't till I go to stop picking her up that she will move. And then as soon as I got her supported, she's over it. She's like, oh, you got me, Dad. You got me, Dad. Right out, around my neck. She could whack me right in the face right there if she wanted to. But luckily, she doesn't. Only my exes ever want to bite me. Not my animals. Although I do have my Savannah monitor biting me on my ear and fucking shaking it, fucking like she's trying to rip my ear off when she was about 6-8 inches long. It's kind of funny. You hear my wife in the background when I go, oh, my wife goes, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? I'm like, grab her. Get her fuck off my ear. My wife wants to. As soon as I went out, she goes, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? And it's like, fucking, why don't you get her off my fucking ear? She did. She fucking put her little fucking teeth fucking right through my ear. My ear was all bloody. And then she grabbed a hold of my pant leg when she was about a foot long and she grabbed my pant leg, and then she did the alligator death roll, trying to fucking rip the fucking my fucking jeans. Fucking sit right there and spin, fucking roll, 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 fucking trying to fucking rip my fucking pants. But she doesn't do any of that shit no more. She likes to play with my slippers. She'll come out and bite my boots when I'm wearing my boots. She'll come out and bite me on my fucking tip of my boot. This girl name is Roxy. She is a Doom Rules Boa. That's what she said. Yes, and you can say that kind of thing. Yeah, everybody's got pretty thick skin. So far, I don't think the girls find much offensive as long as, we keep it like that. We don't want to offend them either. And actually, it says that 100% of my lives are all men in here, which is funny because we normally have pretty equal in here. Evie's around in the morning. Heather's normally around sometimes in the morning for a little bit. Oh, my Savannah monitor name is Dino, like the Fred Flintstone, Dino. No. You didn't see, I had Dino out and alive in here. Maybe I'll take her out tomorrow. I might actually do a live where somebody can join tomorrow. It means it's going to be horizontal though. I mean, not horizontal. It's going to be vertical. I don't know why they always like to be around my eyes. I was asking about yesterday. I got you there. I sent her. She's got me on my nose. I didn't see it. Yeah, I'll bring her out tomorrow maybe. But tomorrow I'll probably shoot my live so somebody can actually join in the live if they want. So it won't necessarily just be me on here. Somebody else can jump in. Evan talked about coming on maybe and showing his snakes too. Dale, I don't know if Dale's gonna come in or not. He might. He says he'll come in when he comes over to visit this summer. No, next month, I think he said. So, but then Skeeta, you could come in tomorrow, Skeeta. Anybody that wants to come in will have the opportunity. I'm gonna set it on joinable or whatever it is. I think that's what it's called. But if I do that, I have to have it's locked vertical. So it'll be a little screen working. Awesome. Oh, I can't see again. Oh, now it's disappeared. Won't be here until late morning, early afternoon. Oh, tomorrow. Stay off the damn table, That's the show that only the wife ever gets to see, Dale. Oh, that's funny. I've never been on the table fucking before when you've come over. I wouldn't start doing it now. A table trampoline, anything you can jump up on. Oh shit. Yeah. See, Skeety, you missed it. I don't know if he was here for the fucking trampoline and naked jumping up on the fucking counter and acting like a velociraptor to my wife. Again. Yeah. Gotta keep them smiling, man. My wife agrees I've definitely made her smile way more than I've ever made her cry. Yeah, I did that. once, and I've done the naked jumping on the trampoline when she comes home from work, and you know, making up all kinds of shit. You know, I call this such and such the ball hanger, and I'd be fucking jumping up and down, squatted. You know what I mean? Fucking the ball flopper or something like that, and do stupid shit like that, win stupid prizes. I won the heart of my wife. I guess that's not a stupid prize, but do stupid shit, win a prize, and I won my wife's heart with the stupid shit that I've done. Yeah. Look at her. She's just gonna lay here on my hand now. You gotta love these doomerals. They doomerals means lazy snake, and they are. Once she finds a nice, comfortable spot, she's just gonna lay there until I move, and then she might move around a little bit, but then she's just gonna find another comfortable spot and then just sit there. You know, some boas you might think, oh, geez, you know, she's not happy. That's why she's not moving around. And this girl is the total opposite. If she's not moving around, she is happy. You know, she's just resting her head on my fucking hand. You know, she's not worried about nothing. If the dog was standing up here, she'd go right to him. You know, if he was, because he's laying down right at my feet right now. I don't really feel like moving because I want her to stay just like this. I love this right here. This is awesome. You know, to me, it's kind of like cuddling with me, even though I know it's not what she's doing, but it kind of feels like that. You know, she's rubbing her and she's just sitting there. She is such a good girl. But like I said, these guys are known to have big fucking teeth, though. No, but I haven't heard anybody getting bit by one. But everybody fucking warns about these fucking. They say that she's got some the biggest teeth out of all the boas. I found Skeeter's channel. I would love to have a snake do that. I have balls that will do that too. You know what I mean? Fucking. When I first got ball pythons, everybody was calling pet rocks because they don't do nothing. They just sit, and I was like, man, I got my snakes, and yes, in the very beginning, they would just sit and all that. But once they got used to me and found there was no, you know, that I was safe and that there was nothing to worry about, then they started moving around. They start moving around. They explore. Like anything, you know, snakes will explore once they feel confident and you know, figure out that nothing's a threat. You know, then will move around. Most of the ball pythons, I think, honestly, that don't move, it's because they're scared. You know, you hold still. If you're nervous, you hold still. You know, they won't necessarily be balled up, but they might be coiled up and they just don't move. You know, but granted, I got snakes that, you know, don't all my ball pythons, some of them will just chill after a while too. So just because they're sitting there and not moving doesn't mean that fucking ball python, you know, that my balls are stressed. I've had them long enough now. If mine are sitting and hanging out like this, it's because they just want to sit and hang out. But you see her, she's fucking draped tail, all you know, all hanging out. This girl's not stressed. You know, she just likes the fact that she's hanging out. Yes, you do need more. Thanks, my friend. What's he need more of? Yeah, convincing me they need more than one snake. My wallet is angry. Yeah, if I think everybody ought to have 4 or 5. You know, But honestly, I don't think anybody should probably necessarily have more than 4 or 5. I mean, unless you're gonna do the breeding thing, you know. But that's why I tell everybody, if you've got in your head that you want a certain snake, get that fucking snake, because if not, you're gonna get something else, and then you'll end up buying that snake anyway. Just go and buy the snakes that you want. A rack full, anyone, anyways. Well, yeah, that's yeah. A CB70 rack is five shelves. You get a VE6 little rack, and they hold 6. You know, 6 of the 26 quart. Well, I think the 23 actually. It looks like I need a boa and a ball. Thinking about buying one. You know, the more you watch fucking YouTube and you start watching, you watch the wrong channels though. It doesn't make you think you want to get a boa or a ball. You know, some of these channels fucking just the way their boas and their balls act make you go, man, I don't think I want one. Because I ran into a few channels that I go, wow, if I had fucking run across this channel before, I probably wouldn't have got a boa or a ball. Because it's hard for me to imagine either one of these, you know, boas or balls being aggressive. But obviously, I've seen videos of Jesus Christ fucking ball pythons that are fucking super defensive. You know, and I go, I just can't imagine it. And with all the ball pythons I got, I don't have not one mean or defensive. A rosy boa? I don't know what a rosy boa looks like, but it sounds like it should be something really beautiful. Yeah, a boa and a ball, a great idea. I think I want a Roxy boa. Anyone know about them? Dale, you heard about them Roxy boas? I've heard of them, but I honestly can't say that I know anything about them. I couldn't tell you even what color they are or anything. Dale might know, but Dale was away doing laundry, I think, or something. He's in here, but no, he just fucking messaged. Dale's probably Googling it. If I had a phone, I'd Google Rosie Boa and I'd come back and I'd sound like I know. The Inchy Pied Het Atlantic I got from Bob's Balls was insane when I got it bit like a machine gun. What kind of orange snake boas? What kind of orange snake boas? He wants to know what kind are the orange snake boas. Dale wants to get one. That looked pretty orange in that picture you sent me, Dale. Maybe you can find a way to post it in the comments for you, Skeeter. He's got a pretty one that I think he was thinking about getting. Look at this girl. She's going to put her tongue in my mouth. I had one do that the other day. I was talking. One of them stuck their tongue right in my fucking mouth like twice. You know, the red dragon, sun dragon. Those are orange boas. Red dragon, sun dragon. I think he's talking to you, Skeeter. We got a song around here. It's called I Got a Skeeter on My Pedo. I get off. I just thought of that, Dale. The old fucking it's not nursery rhyme, but I mean, I remember my grandfather singing that to me when I was a little kid. I got a skeeter on my pedo, whack it off. I got a skeeter on my pedo, whack it off. Oh, the wife's home. Maybe she'll come in here and get high with me on camera with you guys. That snake I got, that was mean, came out of 100%, and time is where I was going. Laugh out loud. Or rainbow boa, two very different types of boas. Yep, rainbow boas. We were talking about them yesterday, but that's awesome. If that's what you really want, I'd go get one. Because like I said, I try to tell everybody, don't fuck around. If you think it's expensive, save your fucking money and buy that snake, because you're only going to make yourself miserable when you buy something else fucking that you think is going to make you almost as happy. It's not. If you've got in your head that you want something, you're better off just going and saving. Even if it's saving for a while, I would save and get the snake that you actually want. It's always the best medicine. I've learned over the years, because I'll get this one because I can afford that one, and then I get that, and the next thing you know, I'm saving for the one I wanted before that. Could be the rainbow he is asking about is right. I don't think he was asking about a rainbow. I think that was Tiana. Tiana said, or rainbow boa. Two very different types of boas. Laugh out loud. Oh, she was answering Skeeta. She wasn't saying she wanted to get necessarily a rainbow boa, and how hard is keeping humidity and heat correct for a baby snake. It depending if you're gonna go tank and glass enclosure. I personally think it's a lot harder to keep that shit on point. Here's how I came up with the name. YouTube's Camping Outdoors always say, damn Skeeter. damn Skeeter came up with the name. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's awesome. Now I'll get back to yours here. Well, rainbow boas, you got to keep the humidity really high. You know, from what I saw on rainbow boas, they require the humidity to be a lot higher than most boas. You know. Oh yes, the rainbow boas and rosy boas, as you were saying, are very different. Yeah, but I do know that those rainbow boas, you have to keep the humidity a lot higher than most boas. My wife's gonna want me to roll a joint. So I'll put this girl back. I think this girl's gonna end up going in the shed too. When was the last time you shed, girl? Roxy. That's Foxy. Roxy was 110 the last time this girl shed, so I guarantee it. I can feel her scales. You can feel it in their scales too when they get close to. She's actually doesn't seem to like she wants to go that though. I think she just wants to run around. Get girl up. You can go to your tub if you want. I go take her off and she just goes up around my neck more. I guess she don't want to go back yet. This girl does not want. I got her on the bottom tub over here because she requires it. Her ambient needs to be cooler than the other boas. My other boas like it warmer ambient than she does. She likes it cooler. Because I actually ended up putting her in that bottom rack just because she did not like when I put her in the higher racks where it was. This rack is about I don't remember what it was. I think it's like 4 degrees cooler ambient than the other ones. We are in the middle of winter and it's 40% humidity here, so I don't know if it would be a huge issue. Right now in this room, that's why Dale and I keep our snakes in these tubs, because the humidity it would be so hard to keep the humidity and the ambient temperatures right in any other enclosure, to the point where we could fucking leave our house. It's 25% humidity in this room. 72 degrees. You know. So, but I could run a dehumidifier and humidifier in here, and I could raise the humidity up during the wintertime, but the humidity gains. It's about 65 to 75% humidity here in Maine during the summertime. And, you know, and I would be constantly having a hard time maintaining everything perfect if I went in a glass or PVC enclosure. That's the only reason I rock these tubs. It's not because the room wise, because I would fill my fucking house full of fucking enclosures. I'd have them in my bedroom, my living room, and in here. You know, I don't do it because of how many snakes. I'm not one of the breeders or people that has snakes that's going to tell you, oh, I keep my snakes in these because I don't have the space. I've got enough fucking room in my house that I could have enclosures in every fucking room to house my snakes, but I would be constantly having to fuck with the enclosures to keep them the right temperature, the right humidity, the right ambient temperature. In these racks, they have one fucking heat mat, and that heat mat, because they're in a tub and they're in a rack that holds heat, that also controls the ambient temperature perfect. So I don't have to worry about ambient temperature. All I have to do is make sure her hot spot is 88 to 90 degrees. Because you see, I've got no holes in my tubs, and I have her on paper towel. I might have to mist her a couple times a day, but it's just a misting to keep the humidity up in their tub. And that's how I get away with it. And that's why Dale houses his. Dale has enough fucking room. He could put enclosures up for ball pythons. They don't require a huge ass enclosure. They don't require a 4x2x2. Even my fucking biggest snakes don't need a 4x2x2, enclosure. And even if I wanted to, Cleo came in a 4x4, 4x2x2 enclosure. But I would put fucking 4x2 fucking by 2 enclosures up if I, and through my whole fucking house if I thought that was what was best for my snakes. But what's best for my snakes is keeping those three main ingredients, heat, hot spot, ambient temp, and humidity. As long as you can keep all that shit on point, your snakes will eat. They'll feel safe. They feel secure. You'll have perfect sheds. Dale and I have perfect sheds. I have snakes that I didn't even know they were in shed that will shed, and I'll go, awesome. And all I do is I try to keep my humidity 75 to 85 all the time in their enclosures. And I don't have to worry about, oh, this one's in shed, none of that, because I keep all of them exactly the same. I come across my cousin once in a while. I truly feel that the balls are happy in racks. I do too. I think the balls honestly do way better in a rack. Dale and I've had ball pythons long enough now that yes, if we're breeding, the females might go off food, but he don't normally have food strikes, and we're talking, more than 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks is nothing. That's not really a food strike. That's just a snake that's not really ready to eat yet. Months, 2 months not eating, that's a food strike. Dale and I don't have those unless we are fucking breeding those females. And my males, while they're breeding, all eat good, but males tend to sometimes go off food while you're pairing them with the females. But for the most part, we don't have food strikes. Just for not wanting to eat because of stress or anything like that. That's the only, I never get food strikes. The only time that my fucking snakes have given up really eating at all was Cleo when she came in that 4x2x2, and supposedly was in it her whole life, but had stuck shed when I picked her up. I only had overhead lights for heat. There was no belly heat in there, and she had her since she was a baby. In that 4x2 enclosure. Not even a chi. There was no chi in it or anything. She had these little LED, like 4-inch fucking lights with a push-in LED bulbs. She had 4 of those going across the front of that fucking enclosure, and that was it. And she said, "Oh, eats good and everything," and fucking ate 2-3 meals really good for me when we first got her, and then she went 6 months without eating. Dale kept telling me, "I'm telling you, dude, throwing that rack, throwing your CB70 rack." And I was like most. I was going, man, she's had fucking all that. She's had all that space, that 4x2x2 her whole life. I feel guilty for putting her in, which is a fucking way smaller floor space than she was in. And after 6 months of her not eating, I was like, no, at this point, I'll try anything. And I threw her in that CB70 tub. And 3 days later, I offered her food that night, and she ate, and she eats when I offer every fucking time ever since. She's been in that enclosure for 3 years now and never has refused a meal fucking like she did in that other enclosure. And that's why I'll never put her back in it. And that was with me fucking frantically keeping everything perfect, which was, and she still wasn't eating. And she was constantly roaming. So I thought in the beginning, oh, she's moving around like that because she wants to be held. And then I take her out, and she was constantly trying to get away from me. She wasn't content to just sit and hang out with me. Look what my wife's doing. My wife was hoping that you gotta keep my wife was hoping that my snake was gonna come to her, and she's been sitting here with her hand out like this for about 3 minutes waiting to see if Roxy would come to her, and Roxy's like, fuck no.
She was enjoying the pet.
Yeah, she wasn't enjoying anything. But yeah, the wife's here. Say hi. Tiana hasn't met you yet, but she has now.
You don't have to turn it back on me, though.
Well, why don't you take the snake and you can talk to him, and I'll go roll us one, because I know you want to smoke one. Just here, I'll move this so you can get around it. Here. I just tried to do it to where they can see both racks, but I guess it don't matter. My wife's gonna hold this girl while I go roll us one. Does it just, how do I set the Inkbird for a chi? Does it just turn on and off all the time? No, it will. No, it's gonna maintain. You can set the drop and rise on the Inkbird so it only rises 1 degree or drops 1 degree lower than you want it. No, it will keep the chi at a constant, only a 1 drop raise or a 1 drop off or lower. It's not an on off. That is a constant. That's why I don't like the jump starts. The jump starts are on off. They hit the high temp, they shut off until they go well below what you've set the low temperature for, and then they kick on, and they fluctuate so much. That's why nobody really likes, using the jump starts on snakes anyway. Reptiles, some of the lizards they can fluctuate on that, a little bit, but the Inkbird on your chi, it will only let it raise 1 degree higher than you set your actual, temp that you want, and it will only let it drop 1 degree below that, and it will stay in between that, constant. But you have to set your drop. At first, I think there's like a 5 degree drop, and a 5-degree high, and you can set it so it drops less than that and it goes higher than that. But you know, that's why Dale and I like the Herbistat. I like the Herbistat 6. Dale likes the Vivarium electronic ones because they have a pulse mode where it stays right at where you set it. Okay, I thought it would be basically turn on. No, it's not. It will be a constant stay on, but it will allow it possibly to go 1 degree higher than you set it, and it might let it drop 1 degree lower. But it's constantly going to have power going to that chi. But it definitely, you know, you can set it so it doesn't drop so much or raise so much that you have to worry. That's why I use it on my incubator, because you really fucking can't afford the temperature to fluctuate more than like a degree higher or lower on your incubator for what you set it for, which is like 89 degrees. You got it by your tail or front?
Front.
You're supposed to unwrap them by your tail first, but.
Well, her tail's buried under you.
Oh,
There's her tail.
she's squeezing.
Oh, she's coming now.
Yeah, hold on. Yes, buddy. My dog's kissing my hand. I'm all right, bud. Fucking, she's not letting go of my neck. There we go. There we go. Yes, bud. Will you stop? I still, Mom's home and my dog's jealous. Let's see. This is how tall my dog is standing on his back legs. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go roll the joint for the wife so
Yes, please.
she won't be ugly. She won't get ugly at me and stop swearing at me and stuff. Everybody say hi to my wife. Be nice to my wife. I wouldn't be here without her.
Wow, 6 hours and 36 minutes. That's a long live. What you doing, Roxy? At least I can see what she's doing behind my head. Hi, Tiana. Hi, Dale. Or I will be soon, Dale, as soon as he's done. Trying to keep her in camera view so you guys can at least see a snake. But maybe if I back up some. Where you going, girl? Bud. The dog had to get his toy. Come on, girl, look towards the camera. Look up there.
What do you want to smoke?
I don't care. Either or. Choices. I got choices. Whew, that's kind of hard. I do have a couple favorites, Tiana. I'm sure you've seen Peanut. She's obviously a favorite. And this one's actually probably one of my favorite Boas, just because she's so chill. She is so relaxed. And Cleo, just our normal one. She's a favorite too, probably just because of how nervous and scared we were of her, and she's a big sweetheart. Gosh, actually, I have more favorites though. Apollo's a favorite too,
just because he's so cute, and we didn't make him, but we produced him. Capone is another favorite, and he's actually one of the ones that tagged me as a baby. And actually, Phoenix pretty cool too. She's going to Heather, and so is Romeo. I really do like the little ones just because they're a little bit easier to keep a hold of. This one here though gives great neck massages. You can go up top of my head. But yeah, even she don't really make me nervous. Both the only ones that make me nervous is Raven, and I just don't like Corona since she actually latched onto my thumb. I'll still hold her though so he can clean the tank. Or the tub rather. What are you doing, girl?
You're on the TV out here?
Yes, I can hear. It's like echoey.
Yeah, alright. I turned it off.
Tiana doesn't know Peanut or Captain.
That's funny. I just got done telling that the other day because everybody's going, "Oh, does your wife have a favorite?" And I go, my wife fucking says that
Skeeter.
she only has a couple fucking Normally she says, "Oh, I have a couple favorites," and the next thing you know, she starts looking at the racks and she has a lot more favorites than she says she does.
Yes, and Tiana hasn't seen Capone or Peanut.
I know, but Capone just ate last night,
Peanut.
and so did Peanut. I'll show you Peanut. I'm not gonna pick her up though.
And she's so sweet.
She is, and I mean, she might be fine, but where I just fed her last night. But this is Peanut anyway. I'll show you Peanut. She's a dragonfly. That's Peanut. You know what? Fuck it. Just because.
Usually you open the tub up and she comes running right to the front of it like, "Hey, take me out."
But because she just ate last night, she's not going to do it. But look, here you go. And she just ate last night. But this is Peanut. This is the one we call Peanut.
Because she's so little.
She is little. And she's very pretty. She got green eyes. And, but this is Peanut. And she just ate last night, so I'm not going to have her out long, but she's got a foodie right here. She got a food belly, which turns into a poo belly. After they get a food belly, it turns to poo belly. But she's super sweet. Now, yeah, you just got to grab it right here and you turn it. You grab it right there, that's the knuckle.
What about the racks behind you guys? The middle rack.
The middle racks. I know, Skeeter hasn't seen all the snakes, he said. This girl just ate. You was here. You didn't see Feisty?
Yes, she's a dragonfly, Tiana.
This is the top one. I can't show you my leopard pastel het clown. I can't show you her because she just ate last night. But this girl is a clown, 100% het albino. She's Apollo's mom, and Apollo just ate last night, so I can't show you him. But this girl is super pretty, and she's got what we think looks like a dancing bear on her head. But we got this girl. I'll show you some more.
What are you doing, Roxy girl?
She's just hanging out.
I know, but I want her to go around the other side so she gets my shoulders.
He wants to give her a squirt. This is a lavender albino. You see the purples. And this is Sunny. This is who I named Sunny. And she's a big girl. I don't have a male for her. But this is a ball python. And she's a good sized girl. She's one of our biggest females besides Cleo. She's about 2,400 grams right now.
Yeah, she's heavy when you pick her up.
And she's not building follicles or anything. This is just her hangout weight. 2,500 grams. Love the tattoos, buddy. Thank you, Skeeter. They're about 15 years old, too.
How old is Sunny?
Sunny is 19. 2019 girl.
So she'll be 5 this year.
Yeah, 5 this summer. And actually, yeah, like, I want to say, like, 11. 11,
November.
12, 19 is her hatch date. Oh, I get you another one. Yes, I got these tattoos all done about 15 years ago or more. Actually, there's probably more. How long has Stephen been gone?
12.
12. So this arm's about 12 years old. My stepfather was dying. I got this. She's in shed too. Big surprise. This is a clown Heifer pied. Hopefully. She's going in the shed. Come on, buddy. My dog's right in the way. Like I said, he got to be where Dad is, and it's even worse when Mom's home. He's jealous of Mom big time. But this is and this girl's like, she's probably 26, 2,800 grams. Clown Heifer pied. Grab another one here. But yeah, her eyes are getting ready to go into blue. I can tell. This girl's going into shed. Her eyes are probably in blue now because they were pretty blue early. Oh yeah, they're starting now. You can see them. I'll show you. Earlier, you guys saw her eyes weren't blue, and now she's actually starting to get the blue eye caps. You see them? This girl is a pied, 100% Heifer albino. So this girl will produce albino pieds with the right male. Another, I got a pied Heifer albino, so I should get some pied albinos out of it. Out of this girl. You see her iridescence, even though she's, maybe you can't, but I could. But she is really beautiful. She is a beautiful girl. She's got wicked nice oranges and stuff. They're not popping as much as they used to. When she was younger, she was like super bright orange.
Hey, don't leave the tongs alone, puppy.
So there's that rack. Minus one snake. I didn't show you one of them because she just ate. I've got a big normal here.
Skeeter said how big she should get. Wow, she didn't even move.
Who?
I think he's talking about Sunny.
Oh, Sunny? No, and Sunny's fine. You know what I mean? And they were upset. Like, Duchess stayed coiled up because she's in shed, and she is one of my shy snakes. But, like I say, she's shy, but it never ever is anything other than when I go to take her and put her back, she will be more running back to her hide than the rest of them. And when I go to pick her up, she tends to not ball up, but she'll get to a coil. The rest of them, they'll be straight out, and I grab them, pick them up, and they stay all straight out. They don't like try to coil up or anything like that. You can see my wife. My wife still got him. I've got a big normal here. She's also in shed. Like I say, once you have a bunch of snakes together, they're all gonna end up on the same cycle, shed wise. But this girl's got the blue eye caps too. I mean, she's solid blue eyes right now. I'll show you, but just because you haven't seen, but see, she's got the blue eye caps, and she just messed with her own self with her tail. But, and this is the sweetheart that my wife was talking about, Cleo. And she is, because she was the biggest snake I had at that point. I had only had two or three snakes before I got her. And we wasn't necessarily ready, thinking we were ready for her yet. And I'll show you Callie, because Callie didn't eat. I do have... This is Callie. I have two of these pastel coral glows. Both males. We got this guy. He was my very first snake that got me into all of these other ones. This is Callie. And he's a banana. You know, pastel coral glow. And I got another one too that I got for a free pickup, and we called him Freckles. Because he's got, see the freckles in him, he's got super freckles. Come back, he looks super clean and all that, and then he's got freckles. And the other pastel coral glow I have has got wicked freckles too. So she's having a blast just hanging out with you. And she was out for a little while. He's actually going in the shed too. I can see the blue tinge on his eyes.
Skeeter said nice.
Alright, I'll take another one out. Dog, get your fucking toys out of the way, bud. Capone can't come out. He's a banana genetic stripe. This guy's in shed. His eye caps are blue and all that. I'll show you. Just because... he's just touching himself and putting himself off. See the blue eyes. Oh. This fucking... oh, come on, bud. Show him them blue eyes. See? Can you see him now? Blue eyes right there. You can see it. See, he's in shed too. And so he's a little put off just because he can't see. You know. But this is a pinstripe. This is a ball python too. This is actually Peanut's dad. The little snake, the little ball python that I had out first. This is actually dad to Sonny, to fucking Peanut rather.
Caesar is just a pinstripe.
He's just a pinstripe. My wife bought him for us for my first wedding anniversary. Because that's what snake people do, you know. We buy anything to celebrate. That's what we do. We buy snakes. We buy snakes. I bought her for our anniversary. I bought her a giant gecko. I spent a lot more money. I spent a lot more money on her anniversary gift. But she would have spent more on me, but me being me, you know, I knew she didn't have a whole lot of money at the time, and I went and picked out what I liked the looks of that was cheap. He was $60. Caesar. He was only 90 grams when we got him. He was about the size. Actually, Peanut was bigger than him when we got him. Peanut right now is bigger than Caesar was when I first picked him up. We actually got him at a reptile show, and we got her gecko, her giant gecko, from that same reptile show. First and last one we've ever been to since. Because we only have one here in Maine that comes once a year, and it's in like Lewiston. And it's at the end of the season when nobody has any money going into. We don't normally have money going into the winter. You know, spend all our money in the summertime, and then it's buckle down and get that heating oil in the tank. You know what I mean? This is my spider. He's also completely in blue. His eyes are in blue too. And this is my ball python that's got spider in him, and he does have some issues. But we love him just the same.
He's special.
You see his blue eyes? I'm going to have a hard time probably capturing it because he does have that wobble. Corkscrew. But he's so pink. Look how pink he is now. Can you see how pink he is compared to that paper towel? He's super pink. But this is a he's a ball python. He's not a boa. I know we've been talking about all white boas, but he is a banana lesser Mojave. Possible banana. Oh no, he's 100% hit for clown. Go ahead, spark that up, baby.
Gladly.
Since you didn't, my babies up above have all eaten, so I can't show you them. But
That's the one we named after Tiana.
this is Tiana.
Pretty name for a pretty snake.
Well, you know what was funny because I can't remember who it was, whether it was Mystic Mountain or whether it was Evan, but one of them said, "Hey, this actually sounds like a funny question." He goes, "But do you have any plans on breeding Tiana?" And he goes, "Tiana the snake."
Tiana the snake.
And I started laughing. But this girl's got beautiful orange eyes, and she's not in shed, so
No, she got pretty markings.
she does. She's got beautiful markings. She got we call water spots. Evan says that her markings inside are yellow. They look like water spots. You know what I mean?
Yep.
There we go. But then we got this girl. I'll make sure that we get the ones that you haven't seen that I can't show you now, Skeeter. We'll make sure that you get a chance to see them. Because that's one thing that
Yeah, take a hit before you take one out.
That's one thing that I love doing, and that's showing my snakes.
Big sneezes. Big
And
sneezes.
none of these are for sale that I've been showing you. I just like showing my snakes off. You smoked out that joint already.
There's one in April in my town. My daughter and I are planning on going. I don't know where Tiana lives, but there's one coming up at reptile show for her.
This is my albino het for pied that I could put to that pied. 100% het for albino. She's got orange, pinkish eyes, and they are fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous. I hope the fuck I'm showing it. Whoa, girl. Hang on. Hang on there, girl.
That's a boy.
Oh, this is a boy. I'm sorry.
Lucky.
He is. This is Lucky. This is Lucky.
Now he's gonna be confused.
Yeah, this is Lucky. It's a male. Well, I said that I was going to pair him to her, so. I did say before that it was a. But yes, he's got wicked pretty eyes because he's got pink eyes. You see that right there? Look at that. And tell me that ain't gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Oh, like pink lemonade. She got pink. He's got pink lemonade eyes. Smoke great. Kiana, which one was you talking about? There's one in April.
Her.
What one?
At Reptile Expo.
Yo, he's pretty. What is he? The all white one? The all white is Banana Lesser Mojave, Het Clown. The albino one, the one that I just put away was albino Het for Pied. All ball pythons. There is one in April. She is gorgeous. Thank you. If you ever breed him to Tiana and get a pied female, I want her. Okay. But Tiana, yes. But I could get the same thing out of Electra too. I could get those same albino pieds from her. Not just Tiana. It's Tiana asking for a Tiana snake. No, she is. Fucking Tiana is gorgeous, and that's why we said, and that's why I've had her for 6 months, and the only closest thing that I could find that sounds like a really pretty name is like Aphrodite, and I was just like, I'm not making my wife fucking. I'm not making my wife write that on that fucking tub, I wanted something quick that was pretty sounding, and that works out perfect. And like I said, as soon as I told my wife, I said, hey, we named albino pied Tiana, and she goes, wow, that is a pretty name. My wife said that. She goes, wow, that is a pretty name.
That's what I wanted, a pretty name.
So, and she said the same thing. We wanted a pretty name for her because she's a beautiful, pretty snake. So we're not just going to call her Judy. Fucking Judy.
We're going to change Corona.
Karen. We got a Karen in the room. Anybody's got a Karen. But who's all's in here?
I don't know.
Tiana's in here. Skeeter's in here.
Dale's
in here.
Judge Judy.
Judge Judy. Judge Judy.
Say it's Dale, Tiana, and Skeeter, and
probably Evan. Evan's probably in here. Hey, my counter says 7 hours. What's the counter? What's your counter say on the screen, Dale? Well, my live kicked off a couple times and then came right back on, but I don't think my counter keeps going, but I think it stops on their end. Dale might not be around. The clock counter says 7:01 here, that I've been on for 7 hours. Fucking, and I've had people here with me for 7 hours. Not Dale's been here the whole time. I don't see this one. Yeah. I didn't see it on the TV when I was watching out in the living room either. And there's a wicked huge pause. Like 30 seconds or more from when she's talking to when it actually came over the TV out there. If you end up with another sassy snake, it should be named Judge Judy. Yeah, for sure, huh? We call her Judy, Judge Judy. Judge all your snakes on this one. Yeah. Well, why'd you put that up?
I did. That's one been there. That one's the one we was smoking.
My wife smoked that whole joint. I got 3 hits off that one joint.
I can't help it. It's needed after the workday.
I understand.
Especially
I
after
understand. No, it was somebody else. There was somebody else in here. And there was 5 of us, now there's 4. Dale, Tiana, Skeeter, and it's got to be Evan. I'm sure it's Evan, and Evan's probably had to take off or something. Hey, it gives me the analytics after I shut down the camera, and I got a chat score of 2. I have no idea what that means. And then they give me average, and then it's a time, and then they give me average time. It says average, and then it gives like a time underneath, and then beside it, right across from it, it says average time. and then it has a number, a time, you know what I mean? Like time. And I have no idea what the fuck any of that shit means. I mean, I don't think a chat score of 2 is anything to write home about. But that was a video too. I got like 13 likes on or something like that. We got up to 9. We didn't have 9 people at once in here though. I think I saw maybe 8, Dale. 8. Skeeter, you do any lives? Have you done any lives? He's in Pennsylvania.
Skeeter.
Yeah. Skeeter's in Pennsylvania. He's not far away. Me and my buddy drove to Mass to go to Golden Corral on the bikes. We didn't leave very early, 11, I think. I think I got home about that at night, 11 p.m. at night. It was like fucking over 400 miles. I think it was close to 5. That was a good trip. I like those rides. Skeeter's not here because he didn't answer me. I think it's just Tiana. Or maybe they're not letting them in. I'll make sure it looks like he might have peed. No, he just. Yeah, we need to spruce him up. Another banana GHI paradox. There's this paradox right there. He's a good little guy. This is Max. This is little Max. He's a banana GHI paradox. And there's this paradox right there, that black spot. He's a pretty little dude. Don't worry about this, I'll get it.
Oh, okay. Go switch batteries.
Yeah, go switch batteries with the dog boat.
Yeah, he seems to be lying, and I'll take care of these.
Oh, what the fuck? Can you rip these towels off for me? So I don't keep destroying them. Hey, you guys in here? I don't want to take off before letting you guys know. Probably going to end it. Probably going to call it for today. So, I'm hoping you guys. I like to be able to say goodbye to you before I just take off. But I think it's like everybody's gone again. It's like fucking it's on private again, I think. I'm not hearing anything. I'm not seeing any texts.
I know last one was Dale and his.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I think it's stopped. Try it now.
Nothing's coming up now.
Now nothing's coming up. Live chat. All messages are visible. I think they shut me down. I think they shut my fucking comments down. I think it went private like it did for some reason yesterday. So I'm going to go ahead and end this live, guys, because it's not even showing me who the hell's in here no more. Look at that. Nothing.
Everybody's probably gone.
All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe I'll do another live tomorrow. All right. Have a good night. Cheers, everyone. Yeah, it doesn't even want to shut down now.